And I just want to thank to all my Patreon supporters out there. I always keep trying to display this here, but finally I got all the bugs worked out of it there. So anyway, yeah, so we appreciate all the people that are supporting our channel. And if you want to support, you can always click the little link, or you can do a one-time PayPal donation, or if you just don't want to do anything, that's fine too. So anyway, and then one other thing is we're going to thank our sponsor, PCBWay.com. And they have a lot of cool stuff. And if you haven't checked their site out, go to PCBWay.com and see what they can do for you, okay? And now we are all back. So how you guys doing?
Hello.
All right, and we will have some other people joining us shortly. Now, what I forgot to do is switch to the 5G network. So I'm going to switch. Things are going to get a little weird here. Things will go black, so we won't lose our connection. So I'm just going to switch us over to 5G here, and we're going to try it right now.
Boom. I think Dave froze.
Before we go live, there we go. Now we're good.
There we go.
See you again.
So anyway, yes, things will look a little better this way here. So let me go, actually let me put it a little higher so we get a little better reception here. So my regular internet just doesn't have the bandwidth to push even the 720p that we do here. So hang on just a minute. Okay, all right. So anyway, as I invite everybody, they can work on whatever they want to do. But for me, what I'm going to be working on, and let me get to a different camera view here, and we will go to this one here. So I have this nice box of miscellaneous Apple laptops. Now, I've had this for a couple years. I have kind of gone through some of this stuff, but I've been over the years, I just keep throwing stuff in there. So to be honest with you, I don't have a clue all what's in there now. So the one that's laying on top of there is a working MacBook, but it's disassembled because I have plans for it, which I will talk about that a little bit later here. But anyway, so I'm going to grab this here. We'll get this. And then what I'm going to do is I'll switch to the other camera here. I'm going to be playing camera guy here today. So let's see here. So let's switch. I have an overhead camera set up here. Let's. Oh, hey, it's working. Yay, good. All right, good. I'm doing camo, so that's how I'm getting all these extra cameras in here. So anyway, so this works. It's just a part, and this is that's the keyboard for this. If I open it up, you can see that there's the frame and the board and all that, and the speakers. Because what I plan on doing with this one, and the screen, by the way, is beautiful on this. And we're going to take, and my plans are, I'm going to take this thing apart and I'm going to lay it out all flat, part by part, on a big thick piece of acrylic, backlight it, but it'll be functional. So it'll be kind of like the Terminator, you know, it's going to be an exoskeleton. And I thought that'd be cool. So yeah, so I don't think anybody's ever done that. So, but the board will be out. You know, we do as much as we can in that respect, the speakers and all that. Of course, the keyboard, I have to kind of figure out what I'm going to do with that there, if I'm just going to take that out or leave it like it is. So, because it is backlit. But anyway, this is a 2004, I believe. Let me look on the back here. It is a, let's see, a 2005. And it's a model A1138. And I believe that is, I forget the gigahertz on it. I don't think it's totally spec'd out on the processor. but it's a PowerBook G4. So yeah, so that's what I'm going to do with that. Now this other stuff that's in here was the RAM that came out of it, and there's the cable that goes to the hard drive and the door on the bottom of it there. And I did pull all the optical drives out of these things a long time ago, and only 2 of the hard drives out of all these machines were alive. All the rest of them were just dead, so they went in the trash a long time ago. Nothing more useless than a dead spinner drive, right? So anyway, so let me go back to the camera. I think what I'll do is I'm going to move the box so you can see it a little bit better here. Let me go back to the other camera here. Well, actually, I'll just leave that there. We'll just go to this one here. And anybody that needs me to make them big, let me know. So we're going to move this here a little bit. Only the best in video production here. There we go. All right, there we go. There. So you can see all the horde of parts here. And how I came about these is it was just by happenstance. Had a guy that advertised on Craigslist. Goes, hey, I got all these old Apple parts. I used to work on them. I don't want to deal with them anymore. And so I got all that for like $30. And there was tons of RAM and everything and stuff. And so didn't figure I went too wrong on that. So he was just getting out of the biz. So yeah. So I better check the comments here. So Garth will be here in a little bit. Yeah, there's a lot of people will be coming late. I think Eric's going to be coming late too. So anyway, so let me go back to full screen here. Okay, so let's go back to this here. So anyway, so this one.
For anyone wondering, I have the Franklin Ace 500 motherboard on the workbench. And I also have an Apple II power supply, and I'm going to modify the Apple II power supply so I can power up the Franklin 500.
Ah, very good.
And why I'm doing something crazy like that is because I got the Apple II power supply really cheap.
That's good. That's a good enough reason.
But first I got to figure out the pinout because this... Oh, okay. It makes a little bit more sense now that I look at the plug.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I've got a LC2 logic board that I'm recapping. And when I got it at a VCF event for $5, it was labeled as for parts for a project or something. So I figured it was like a battery bomb or whatever. So I asked the guy, I'm like, oh, is it a battery bomb? And he's like, no, it needs a recapping. And he's like, I removed all the old caps. I just didn't feel like putting the new caps on. And he looks like he did a pretty good job removing the old caps. No lifted pads or anything I can see. And then he's like, oh yeah, and it comes with the Console 5 cap kit. So I pretty much paid for the cap, got a free LC.
Nice. Very good.
Getting around to, actually doing something with it.
Yeah. So yeah, so all right. So anyway, so this one, this keyboard, pulled off of one of the machines, and as you can see, it's missing some keys on it, and I think these little rubber plugs here, they're all missing except for this one here. So I don't know if you can just get these little rubber things or if you have to replace the whole keyboard, but obviously there's a lot of keys missing on this. Power button looks good. Trackpad seems to be, you can push it. So yeah, so That'd be a good board for donor parts. And then let's see. Now here's another powerbook. This is also another G4. And again, this one's missing some keys on it there, but everything is there. You just need keys on it. The buttons are all there. So hopefully the keyboard still works. The speakers are a little place for the speakers there. The trackpad's all there. So, and that is a A1095. So yeah, again, more good donor parts, and that looks to be a backlit too as well. This is the bottom for it here, the frame. This one is a model A1095. This is a G4 also. Oh, and then we have a Polycarbonate Macbook. And I remember I tried to turn this on, put a MagSafe charger on it. Okay, hold on. Somebody's popping in here. Oh, there's Garth. Hey, Garth.
Hello.
Hey, thanks for joining.
How's everyone doing?
Good, good. And anyway, so this is polycarbonate. It still has the battery in it. I don't know if this battery charges or not. And like I said, when I tried to plug it in when it had the RAM in it, it would never, it didn't want to power up, so I'm not sure what the issue is on it. I really didn't mess with it. The screen is broke on it. You see right there, the distortion there. But the case itself is in pretty good shape, actually. There's a little crack right there, but that actually can be fixed. And this one, the model number on this one is a A1181. Not sure on all the specs on here. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, it's got the feed on it. Like I said, the battery's in there. Obviously, the battery's dead because there's nothing happening on it. And this obviously belongs to the school because it has PSD on it there. So yeah. I'm just kind of putting this stuff over here on the bench here. This is the my Franken-Mac upstairs, the Mac Mini. This is the whole housing for the 2012 Mac Mini, so it's everything's in there. So if you ever needed to put the Mac Mini back in there, all the parts are in there for the mount for all the drive and all that.
That's the one that's in the iMac shell.
Yeah, yeah,
Nice.
yeah. In the SE30, yeah. And here's some more cases here. And again, the trackpad looks fine on this here. Obviously, it's a little worn there a little bit, but the case itself is fine. I should zoom out on this a little bit so you can see. Let me zoom out a little bit here. Maybe. Oh, come on. Zoom out. There we go. All right, that way I can get it all in there. There we go. So yeah, but yeah, this top part looks pretty good though. So that's definitely usable.
So Dave, you were going to take bits of this and put together something, and you said mount it like on a wall or something, or plexiglass, or
Yeah, this one that I have over here. I'll get this one here. This does work, and
oh, cool, yeah.
So I'm going to. This is a G4. So yeah, it's all going to be like artwork. It's going to be on a thick piece of acrylic, not plexiglass. And it'll be backlit. It'll have the Apple logo on it. It's going to be pretty cool when it's all done. So, and it's going to be like a Terminator. It's all going to be all parted out on there. So yeah. So yeah.
Cool.
So no harm will come to it. It's just going to be configured differently, you know. Any screens in there? Yeah. Well, I do have. Let's see. Unfortunately, a lot of the screens were busted in these things, but I do have another screen. Let's see. Is this one here? Yeah, this one here. I have another screen here, and it's fine. And I got the cable on it. So yeah, this is fine. And this is for also a PowerBook G4. So yeah, the screen's good on that one, and the screen's good on the other one that I have too. Now this is the top or the bottom cover on that one that I just had, and this is a A10. I can't read it. Let's see. It's just kind of rubbed off there. A 1056 or 55. I'm not sure on that. But obviously the feet are missing. But again, there's the frame in there. The bottom's good. So that's why I keep these, the cases, because a lot of times the machine might be great, but the case is all busted up. So it's nice to have replacement cases, and these are the polycarbonate ones. So and that's the shield that goes to that. I have bags of parts, hinges, RF covers, a thing for the airport cards that holds them in, fans, that's a dead iPod, or iPhone, I should say. Actually, I think that's the one I tried to fix on the stream one time, and it's water damage. So I just threw it in there. Then here's an optical drive that actually goes to the one that I'm going to mount on the wall, and the optical drive is good on that. And I have all kinds of ribbon cables, although I did look through this a while back. I was trying to find a trackpad cable for my clamshell. And of course, of all the cables I got, I don't have one for that one. Figures, right? Yeah.
Your hoarding level's not good enough.
I know. At least I keep mine in one area, so yeah. And then just more miscellaneous parts. Hold the hard drives in, optical drive brackets, and so forth. And there's trackpad cable in there. Lots of display cables. All these machines. Again, there's more parts of trackpad that works there, and there's a couple backlight boards in there.
Do you ever order something and then put it somewhere and you have no idea where you decided to put it?
All the time, yeah.
That with desoldering braid, I ordered on Amazon a few days ago.
Yeah.
Put it somewhere.
Did you ever set aside a Mac SE to work on a stream and you don't know where the Mac SE went?
Yeah, there's time.
Well, I know some person that was looking for a SE board, and they were desperately looking for it, and they found it in their ultrasonic cleaner. So yeah. I wouldn't know who that was, but anyway. Yeah. And then we got another. Let's see. We have this cover's kind of beat up. It's off of one of those G4s. And if you ever wonder how they diffuse the lights on these backlit Apple panels here, So what they do is they frost it, so it's frosted. It's not real clear, and then they usually have the LED. It's like a flat surface mount one that throws the light up this way, and so that's how they get that nice distribution. And then also a lot of times they'll put a white backer on top of these too, so it kind of blocks it out. There's another polycarbonate case. And here's a card reader. Probably goes to a PowerBook. And then here's another internal frame. These are nice. These are actually nice to have too. I've gotten some of these where the frame was just busted in half, but the cover on the outside looked fine. Another RF shield here. That. Another Polycarbonate Macbook. I think this must have been a 12-inch one. This is a small guy. Let's see here. It was a 700 megahertz machine, whatever it was.
Got my new telephone.
Got your new telephone? Oh, nice.
That's the iPhone 15, right?
Yeah. It works. It has both tone and pulse dialing on it. So, yeah, nice.
Fancy.
For both systems.
So what did you get at the VCF there, Garth?
Well, I got this at the Danza flea market yesterday.
Oh, okay.
I didn't get anything at VCF. I just got a couple of mouse pads.
Oh, okay.
You know, as you do.
Okay.
And, yeah, it was pretty fun.
Looked like there was a lot of people there.
Yeah, it was pretty busy. There wasn't a ton of. I mean, the last time I went was in 2019, and there definitely were more exhibits then.
Yeah.
But there was still plenty to see. Some really cool things too.
Did Zodium
cool,
get
like-
any? Did Zodium have a table there or something? Or
Yeah, with his friend, he had a pretty cool setup. Him and his friend, Zodium had his G4 mirror drive door and his 9600. his,
oh, okay.
his overly specced out 9600, and and then his friend Ryan had a table set up with his glow in the dark SE and some other
Cool.
systems and stuff. So.
Oh, that was Ryan. Okay. I saw the guy and I'm like, that guy looks really familiar, but I don't know where from. But yeah, I think I see some of his like, his YouTube videos or whatever.
Yeah.
Very good. Well, hopefully next year I can go to it. Like I said, there's just no way I could do it because we have a staffing issue at work, and so otherwise I'd have would have finagled my way to go there.
Yeah.
But anyway, so you guys just went on Saturday.
Yeah. I went over with one of my other friends and stuff, and we just went around there. I wasn't there for too long, actually. Just kind of bugging around, looking at stuff, and yeah, it's pretty cool.
Good. All right.
Definitely one of the coolest things I saw. There was some really nice Daystar clones. Nice to see them up close and have hands on them with the stuff.
Oh, that's neat. Was there a lot of stuff that they were? Did they have a lot of stuff for sale there?
So yeah, so Zodium was telling me about that the consignment thing was just a madhouse. We went into it. We were already there. It was later, and it was just a madhouse apparently. By the time we got there, there wasn't very much stuff left. My friend actually did one cool thing. My friend got a small CRT security camera from like 1978 that goes nicely with his Apple. This is the same person as the Apple One clones, so he got a really nice little CRT to go with it and stuff. It matches really nicely.
Cool. All right, that sounds pretty neat. Nice. Yeah. So I got another frame, and I think this is the frame. Tangled up there. I think it's the frame out of this machine right here, actually. So I should just keep it all in there. I think it is anyway. Yeah, I think that's the one. That's keep that together there. Let's see, another PowerBook. This one was at one time it was a 900 megahertz. Ooh, 100 meg, 40 gigabyte hard drive combo optical drive. So anyway, again, the front cover, the back cover, the trackpad looks okay. I mean, as far as mechanically, I mean, you won't know until actually test it, but it looks like it's not damaged or anything. So like that. And we got another. I got lots of these. So if you ever, okay, bye, honey.
I'm gonna go. I'll be back around 4.
Okay, all right. Well, tell her I said hi.
Okay, and the stuff in the dryer.
Yeah.
It's the animals.
Okay, I'll put them. I'll put it before she gets up. All right, bye bye. Oh, sorry about that. I forgot to mute the mic. So there you go. All right. So anyway, so yeah. So this, I think this is another 12-inch actually, and this is still got the Apple logo on it. And then this is RF Shield. Here's another trackpad. Now this one here. This one's kind of painted up. Got a little silver on it. It's not white. Yeah, 600 megahertz. That's interesting.
I'm gonna go on mute because I'm gonna have a loud stuff going.
Oh, no problem. No problem. And then, yes, I'm not sure on that one there. And then another, this one here, it has a screen in it, and it's got some scratches on it, but it doesn't look like it's broke. The others were real obvious, so this screen could be working on this one. Still got the Apple logo on it there. I just kind of turn it this way to keep it from getting scratched up there. Battery. Have no idea if this will work. This is a 47.52 watt hour. This is for a 15-inch PowerBook G4 rechargeable battery. So, and there are lots of vents, covers. I/O cover. Oh, that is the I/O port that I cut out of the Franken-Mac when I was putting Mac Mini. So I just dremeled it out, and then of course you make it look pretty. But I saved the plastic because I put that. I can cut this up in pieces. I can put it in acetone. It would be like a gooey ball, and you can use that to repair plastics with. As long as it's the same type of material, and it's real easy. So if you get like a classic Mac, that's how you can fix the covers on these things, and you can blend it, and you'll never know it. So if you get like a big chunk missing out of it, that's the way to do it. And then case. Obviously, it's not for that one. Another one. Another bag of parts here. That's a phone. And there's a keyboard here. It's a black keyboard. Not sure what machine this is off of, but all the little rubber things are still on there. It's just actually missing the keys to put on there. And it looks like this is backlit too. Cool. We'll find out. See what's still good. Yeah, ribbon cables look good. Yeah, the trackpad on it there. Or not trackpad, but that's the backlight on. Yeah. A little power button up here. Yeah. So that is my box of parts there. all the laptops and stuff. Like I said, there's a lot of good usable parts in it there.
Well, it only took me a half hour, but I found the Mac SE.
Oh, good. Where was it hiding?
It was behind a chair behind the workbench.
Oh.
Where I thought, oh, I'll remember that. It's right behind the workbench. But then I moved a chair in front of it.
Good place for it.
Yeah.
All right.
This one looks like somebody drooled inside of it.
That was me, sorry.
We can start putting some of the stuff back in there. Start figuring this out. This one. How's it going, Justin?
I'm tinning my leads.
You're telling your lead.
I've confirmed the pinout of the Franklin and the Apple II power supply, and I'm tinning leads, and I'll be soldering them on the connector hopefully momentarily.
Yeah. Good. So I see Steve got his two slotted Mac 512 back to life again.
Yeah, he recapped his power supply,
Yeah.
and it seems to be good now.
Yeah. And I told him, I said, you know, you need to, you could join and show those floppy drives some love, you know. Take them apart and clean them. Yeah. I'm sure he has gears for them. He was in a chat earlier. Oh, there he is right there. I'm trying to clean my desk to give it room. Oh, good. All right.
Join the stream.
He doesn't have gears? I'm shocked, Steve. Wow.
He doesn't have
Wait.
gears.
No.
Well, there's two ways to get those. I found there's one guy who 3D prints them, and he sells them for something like $5 or $6 for like 10 of them,
Mm-hmm.
which is way less than anybody else charges. But those are still 3D printed, and they do break again.
Mm-hmm.
Or the Mac Effects ones, I think it's like $20 for 3, but those are actually injection molded, and
Oh, okay.
they are as good as the originals.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because for a while, I think it was like one guy in Italy was like the only source for them, and I think those were still 3D printed. And then
Yeah, they were resin printed, but they still break after a while.
yeah, and then someone on Shapeways made an open source design, but I mean you can't really print that with a regular, Prusa or Ender 3. You have to have a good quality printer for that. But yeah, he was selling the big packs of Shapeways for cheap. And then Keikoba from Japan did the his gear, and they're really good quality. So it's nice that there's different options too.
Yeah, that's
This
the
is
one.
something that's going to be fixed. Like 10 years ago, there was nothing you could do.
Yeah,
It's
10
like,
10 years ago, it was like you pay that guy from Italy.
Well, yeah,
No,
or
that-
else you found new old stock, or you found a dead drive that had a good gear in it. So there was no 3D printing.
Yeah.
I think I have this almost ready to turn on finally.
Yeah. The ones I got are from Keikoba, and they're really nice. I mean, they're high quality.
Yeah, I put those in the machines I'm going to keep for myself.
Yeah. Oh, okay, Eric. Sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm sure we'll be running a couple hours. The only thing we'll have is by 5 we'll end at my time because Retro Roundup's going to have their show tonight at 5 for my time. So.
Oh my God.
Oh, you're welcome, Jeremy. I subbed to your channel too, and I watched your stream this morning with Justin in it and Joe. Very good from yesterday.
Yeah, I think Eric said it's his daughter's birthday or something. He's the birthday dinner.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna put some of these things back in here. What would these black keyboards be off of? What machine?
What black keyboards?
Keyboards.
It's off of a Mac. Well, here, let me. I'll go back.
Like
and show
a
it.
PowerBook keyboard or a MacBook keyboard? Is that what you're
I
talking
think it's a PowerBook. Here, I'll show you.
Titanium was black.
Black ones, yeah. Yeah, powerbook.
Oh, that's looks like an aluminum something. I don't know.
that's good.
I'm lost after about 2005.
Yeah. Oh, is that one of the is that the Pickwood style, like the MacBook?
Did the black MacBook, that one they made, it had a black keyboard, right?
Yeah, but I mean, that looks.
So see the eject key on it?
What's that?
Oh yeah, there's an eject key. Yeah, so it would have been
Yeah.
the unibody.
Yeah.
Maybe the
There's no part number on it.
Not on the back. Let's look here.
Hey, I'm putting 755 on this SC. Is that a good idea?
Oh yeah, it's a great idea.
No, I don't see a part number on it.
I don't know that.
Steve just said in the chat, it's a MacBook Pro or 13-inch MacBook based on the fact that it has backlit keys.
Yeah, it's backlit. Yeah. Okay. 13-inch Mac Pro. Okay. All right. Okay. Thanks for the info.
Steve, he's the man. If you don't know, I don't know. Nobody does.
Probably.
What's Steve do? Just join the stream.
I know.
Now, I sent him a link earlier, and I do have it in the private chat. There's a link, so we can always send it to him from there, too. So,
In the stream.
I think I got a green SCSI.
That's limited edition.
here, let me,
I only have two of them.
a green SCSI?
Yeah,
Let's see.
it's
Oh,
green.
yeah. Oh,
cool.
It's a blue SCSI on a green SCSI.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Well, here, let me show you for a second. I've got the rare purple SCSI.
Yeah.
Can't see you.
He said after he's done, he will. He says he needs to make space for Adam's boards to put some solder mask on it.
Oh, yeah.
Adam's fault.
You can.
Yeah, it's always my fault. Just assume it's my fault until some other evidence shows up.
Oh, so I finally did get a ultrasonic cleaner.
Did you?
I've done nothing with it yet, though. So I don't
What's-
have a cleaner for it. Busy, and
How big is it? How many liter?
it's
That's
15 liter.
inappropriate.
Okay, is that like the one Trina got?
Yeah, I think she got a 15 also.
Okay, cool.
I need to clear a space in my garage too for it. There's my workbench in the garage is basically it's where all the Black Widows live. So yeah. I have to
Yeah.
level up before I can fight them. So I'm working on it.
Know all about the Black Widows. We get those a lot out here. Well, we every night I put food out for the raccoons and the skunks, okay, and water and everything because it's so dry around here and stuff. So anyway, so last night we were watching, and the cats they're just fascinated. They get in the window and they look through the blind, because they're down in the patio. But we have LED lights all lit up out there. It's one of those where you can change the colors and everything on them. And so anyway. They're all looking at it, and boy, I tell you what, those skunks, man, there's some big ones. But I'll tell you what, they look very pretty. They had some really, really nice stripes on them, and then there was a smaller one, and they were kind of chasing him away. But after a while, they let him eat with them. But and then the next night will be raccoons. And I tell you what, there's this one I've never seen a raccoon this big. I mean. He's like the size of a small beagle dog. I mean, this sucker is big, and He's got a good appetite too. So yeah.
Yeah,
'Cause
we started picking up raccoons on our security cameras around our house.
Yeah.
And a great big one was just kind of walking around, and I guess he got into my wife's compost bin thing she's getting out there.
Oh yeah.
And,
Yeah.
but,
Yeah. Well, I feed them. I buy for the raccoons and the skunks. I buy the real cheap cat food, and I buy it by bulk. And I give them like about, let's see, that one measuring cup I think holds like 10 cups or something like that, or more than that. Anyway, I just give them that, and I fill them both up, their bins, and then give them plenty of water. And I'll tell you what, when I get in the morning, there's just a little bit of water left. I mean, these guys, everybody comes up and drinks water because, like I said, it's just so dry around here, you know. And
your neighbors must love you. Remember?
oh, there's only two. There's only one other house up here, so yeah, they don't. They have a three-legged dog, so they don't care, you know. His name's Trigger, so yeah.
Got that going for him.
Yeah. Yeah. Or
I've been happy we've been having the fox around our house lately because we have like tons of gophers and these wood rats, and so the fox, I'm sure, have been eating those up. I hope.
yeah. Interesting. Yeah, they've been probably a couple years now. I've been feeding them. Just us, we like our animals and stuff, and we used to have our big property up there in Pioneer. We used to have big deer feeders and everything out there. We go to the feed store and get all the cob and feed them and stuff, and so they eat really good. And then we had actually a horse trough that we would, a couple of different ones. We had them to where they would self-fill. They get low and they'd fill back up.
Yeah.
And then I had smaller ones so the smaller animals could get to it. And I tell you, man, they just, this time of year, poor guys just get so thirsty. I don't care what it is. I don't like to see anything, die from not getting any water,
Yeah, we've been putting water bowls out too. It's the same thing. We've got everything comes over to the bowls and drinks.
Yeah. So. I'd like to really.
Okay. Let's see here.
But I will be getting one of these Polycarbonate Macbooks because that lady that my wife used to take care of, Eric's supposed to give it to her, and I'll get it. But I think it's a 15-inch. I'm not sure.
It's a polycarbonate one?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all like 13s.
Maybe it's a 13. It seems pretty big though. I don't know. But it's now they did Intel for a few years on those too, right? After they did the G4s, they did a couple of them.
The polycarbonate ones are all Intel.
They're all Intel.
Anything that's MacBook or MacBook Pro, unless it's new, it's Intel.
Okay, all
They
right.
switch from PowerPC to Intel is when they switch from iBook and PowerBook to MacBook
Okay.
or MacBook Pro.
I really like the case on. What are the ones? Which are the ones that the 2011? The ones that have the rubber bottom. I mean, except for the rubber bottom that falls off. But I like the case on those.
Oh, it's kind of like the more slick, like modern,
The last plastic ones, yeah.
Yeah.
Like those.
Yeah, I like when they brought back the MacBook for a little bit, where it was it was like a 12-inch or something, or
Yeah.
maybe even smaller than that. The only thing that stunk about that was they weren't powerful at all because they were like
Yeah, that's what I have. I have.
Atom or
It's
something.
terrible. It is.
or not an
terrible.
Atom, but it was like very the modern Atom.
The Core M.
Core M. So I love tiny laptops. My first good laptop was the iBook G4 12-inch.
Yeah, I think that I have the case for one here, the 12-inch, because this is a real little guy. Yeah.
Yeah, and then my current main laptop it's a Surface Laptop Go. It was like $600, and it's I think like 12 inches, and it's great. And
Hey,
before
Rudy.
that, I had a ThinkPad X 220 or something, which is also a 12 inch. So if Apple brought back a 12-inch laptop,
Yeah, I was actually waiting for one, and I was like, but finally when the M2 Air came out, because I wanted to replace my stupid 12-inch one, which is just horribly slow now, right? And the battery's going on it too, which whatever. But yeah, so I finally got the Air one. But yeah, I would definitely like just a small, light, Apple Silicon based, and 12-inch one again or something.
yeah, and I don't do on my laptop. I don't really do anything that kind of locks me into the Apple ecosystem. So I'm fine with a PC laptop for that. But I would love a 12-inch Apple laptop, and then you could use like iMessage and stuff like that.
Yep.
But the benefits of a 12-inch laptop to me outweigh the benefits of a.
Well, they're just it's just kind of a nice size form factor on those,
Yeah.
I like those. All right, so I got everything back in things now.
Meanwhile, at work, we have someone that's begging for a 17-inch laptop, and it's like, I guarantee this thing can come back in like a week and too big.
Yeah, I actually always liked having larger ones, but I didn't do a lot of actual mobile stuff with it. I just carried it, from work to home, So it wasn't a ton of meetings I was going to. But then, yeah, the 17-inch ones just disappeared.
Yeah, and there's no good 17-inch business class laptops out there anymore. Besides, like, there's a Dell XPS, but that thing's starts at like $2,000. Other than that, it's like all workstations or gaming laptops are just really cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, cheap laptops. No, you don't need a workstation class laptop to run Excel.
All right, here we go. Okay.
Here we go. So quiet.
I'm sorry. I'm thinking what I'm going to do here.
Dave, tell us jokes.
Think louder.
Well, I'm just kind of trying to visualize how I'm going to do this here. Because what I'm going to do is before I actually put it on a piece of acrylic, because I don't want to scratch it up, I will do this on probably just a piece of cardboard to mock it up, get it to where I want it. Make sure it does work, and then I actually start putting it on the acrylic, and I'll use some. I have the inner frame on this thing, but I probably won't use that. I'm just probably gonna just. We'll see. I haven't decided yet here.
So that one is that's a G4?
That's just G4. Yep.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, cool.
So yeah, it's got the card slot reader on it. This has an airport card. Has what we got here? We have Ethernet, USB, headphone in, headphone out, or microphone in, I should say. Yeah.
I've had this idea for a while to take like the first gen G5 iMacs, how they were very accessible and you could open up the back and just see everything all nicely laid out and stuff.
Oh yeah.
And the plastic was nice, and the gray plastic and stuff. I've had this idea of taking one of those, like a 17-inch one probably, and just taking off the back and mounting it on the wall with this, face the display against the wall, right? So you'd have with it open, right? So you'd see all the stuff in the back.
Yeah.
But I don't know. And then I was thinking, well, what if it'd be cool if you could like see the front of those photos? So I don't know.
Yeah.
Have it on a stand. It's stupid. Oh, man.
So, yeah.
Seems like every one of these Quadra and 6 Centris, whatever they are, 610 boards I've been working on, as they go along, they're more and more corrosion and shit. This one's got green legs all over it.
Yeah, I really need to get an ultrasonic these days.
What's that?
I need to get an ultrasonic one of these days because this thing's looking a little nasty.
Okay, that's the battery for that one. Okay. That is the battery for this one. I thought I had a battery for that one. Okay. Just make safe. So what are you working on, Garth?
These, I have those Quadra Centra 610 boards that I
Yeah.
got from Podium a while back, like over a year ago. And I only have 2 cases, and they're extremely rough. But basically, well, actually, there's 4 cases, but there's only 2 tops.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to make one of the boards is pretty shy. It's bad, and so I'm just trying to make. And I only have, I think, 3 CPUs. So I'm just trying to make at least 2 good working systems, sort of.
Yeah.
The cases are gonna be terrible, but yeah, at least get 2 systems and a few extra parts out of them.
Okay.
They're good boards. Actually, I like the boards and stuff. Pretty good systems, for that time period.
Yeah.
But cases, they're just brittle as hell and kind of annoying to work with, and they're, I don't know, not really my favorites.
Yeah, that's one thing I miss about, the all the newer stuff. I mean, they don't want people in it, and you just, or the older ones, they're user accessible. I mean, some things obviously you had to be more skilled to work on them, but. Oh, what happened to that poor laptop? It works fine. It did have a little bit of a screen issue, and that's just the cable on it, which I have another one I can replace it. But I just was going to make a project out of it, and it does work, but it's gonna look different when it's reassembled. Let's just put it that way. So yeah, but I think it'll be pretty cool.
And have a more vertical aspect ratio.
Absolutely. And you can hang it on the wall. There you go. So yeah, so I'm just debating on here. So I take that out because I'll have to make some little standoffs and stuff, and I'll probably do those all out of acrylic. That's easy enough to do. Just to kind of keep it looking very, very clean looking. And then as far as the connectors on it too, those are actually on the board, so that's good. So Adam, have you had any time to go through any of those machines and find an analog board that works?
Not yet.
Okay. Nope.
I never seem to come up with enough time to go through all the pile of stuff I got to do.
I have a parts Mac Plus I might be getting soon, Dave, too. I don't know to what state it's going to be, to be honest, but yeah, but I might be able to help you out too.
Okay.
I mean, I have a Mac Plus like now. That was the one I showed, like, I don't know, a few weeks ago, right? But
yeah,
it has that seriously dim screen on it, and I don't know if it's because of the it definitely has burn-in, but I don't know if it's the analog board or the screen. So if nothing if nothing else, we can always just give you that one, and you can at least use the analog board to determine. Which I think at this point you're pretty conclusive it's the analog board, right? So rather than giving
pretty sure it's the analog board. I think I'm pretty sure the tube's fine on it. So
yeah. And the tube on this one's terrible. That's one of the reasons why it's got this other parts one.
Yeah, I mean the tube on this, it's there's no burn in at all on it at all. I mean it's just very good shape. Whoever had it, either had a good screensaver on it or they didn't use it that much. So yeah. Yeah, Jeremy. Yeah, it's pretty complete. It is. It's just lots of parts of it are in the bag over here, and parts are over here in this other bag.
It's completely all over the place.
It is. And it's going to be. There's the airport cables right here. Speaker cables over here. Just trying to think what's the best way to take this out. Because there's a heat sink on the back of this that I gotta keep. Let's try this. We haven't used this one yet. Let's try this. I'll make us all. We'll equalize all of us here. There we go.
Oh, all right.
Helps to get tape off of it. I was waiting for Steve to join in. I'm going to. I have some nice mood music for him. So there we go.
Oh.
Is.
You're not going to sing, are you?
Oh no, God no.
It's been a week.
And no pole dancing. No, don't have any poles.
Oh,
so don't have to worry about that.
All right, this is going.
You know, these aren't the right ones. Hello. Let's try that one. Yeah. No. Hey. Oh, where's the screwdriver? I wonder this will work. Oh, those are Phillips. No wonder that doesn't work.
Ah, the smell of vinegar.
Gotta love it. Forgot to charge my electric screwdriver, so I have to do it manually here.
Sorry.
Yeah, apparently the solder connector I bought that is pin compatible with the Franklin 500, it's really cheap. I can't get it and the hole's too small for the wires from this power supply, so I stole parts that I needed to repair my LC power supply that I screwed up the wiring harness on, and I just made I'm just going to plug the Apple II power supply right into the Franklin.
Oh, there you go.
So let me make some room here because I would say we're going to have a smoke test, but I was smart.
Well, you have a fire extinguisher close by?
No, I removed the reefer caps.
Oh.
Yeah. So the reefer caps aren't going to be the source of the smoke.
Where's the fun in that?
I know, I'm a...
flesh.
Yeah. I'm a fun killer, Adam. At least when it comes to reefa caps. If now just watch. I'll plug this in, turn it on, and I'll have Sparks 50 ways to Sunday coming from the Franklin power supply, or from the Franklin motherboard.
Huh.
All right, let's see here. I'm just making room so that I can actually. All right, let me double check my wire harness here. Black, black, white, yellow, red.
So I'm emulating OS 9 inside OS 12
alright.
so that I can make a disk image for OS 7.
Okay.
Yeah, I know, it sounds crazy.
Whatever works, right?
All right.
And I just. Oh, all right.
Fire. Fire. Fire.
All right. And I. All right. And the fun thing is, I don't know if this Apple power supply even works, because without a load, it will go into like infinite restart of. There's no load. Connect a load.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
click, 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 click.
Yeah.
So, all right. All right. 3, 2, 1.
Boom.
Well, if you hear Stars and Stripes Forever, then that means there's an emergency. Now we'll see how many theater geeks there are in the chat. All right. Well, I think there's power.
Well, yeah, on your meter there's something coming out of it there.
Oh, let's see here. So that is negative
There you go.
12. Well, okay, should that be negative 12? Yes, we have negative 12. And we have 12. And we have 5. Well, it's a little high, but that's 5.
5-ish.
5-ish. Okay. It's within tolerance, I believe. All right, and then the most important thing. Hey, wait a minute. Look at that.
Hey, all right.
Hey, that's
Nice.
better than blank.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. Okay. Let me
Something's fixed.
And it blew up.
Something is fixed. All right, let me get a few things hooked up here so that I can actually do something more than just get the Franklin Microsoft banner.
That is so 2C like, that board. It's like they
I know,
reversed
right?
it. Yeah.
Really?
And they left off half the RAM.
Yeah. Oh. They left off half the RAM, but fear not.
Oh boy.
I have RAM chips.
Ooh. I have some
I'm going
MT
to-
RAM. You want that?
Can't even give that away. Yeah.
Sorry, Adam. I have more than enough MT RAM on Jeremy's 2C board. In fact, I even have the remnants of the MT RAM chip that, for lack of a better term, I think it just it decided it was no longer interested in computing and blew up. Because it
That's funny.
actually, when I pulled it off Jeremy's board, I knew it was a goner. I didn't even try to save it to run it through a tester. But the fissure that you can see on the top of it actually went all the way around the chip.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay, so I have a floppy drive connected. Let's see if I get the clackety clack.
Justin, I don't know if you saw my comment on that though, but that particular RAM chip is the very first chip that it accesses. So if that first one on that 2C is busted, it's never gonna do anything.
Okay.
Wow.
That's MRV0, I believe, on that board. That's the very first RAM chip in the main bank.
I did not see that comment because I was probably paying more attention to the 2C than that. Once I replaced the RAM chip, I actually got far enough that I now need to. I got to replace the ROM socket on that board because the ROM is. All right, let me see if that's. Okay, that.
What happened? Oh, I guess. Trying to boot this SE with a 020 accelerator in it. It's being a jerk.
Not normal.
Yeah.
Doesn't know what to do.
All right.
I don't think I have the right software.
Is that does that accelerator take a certain software to make it work, or?
Yeah, there's this RadiusWare software that you're supposed to run, and I've run it, but it doesn't seem like it's doing what it's supposed to.
Two caps down. Three caps. It's always fun if you're not looking at a guide or something, just like trying to find where's the other caps on this board. This is actually incredibly easy board to do. I gotta say, it's all the same cap, and they're easy, and they're really not hard at all. This is actually a really easy board to do.
I like when Steve was recapping his Mac Plus the other day. He made himself a nice little guide, or I mean, his 512, his cursed 512.
Yeah.
When he was doing the analog board. Okay. All right. The screen is off.
That's a nice solid video output there, Justin.
All right, Rudy. Talk to you later.
Well, I think something is up with the floppy drive.
Oh.
It's not booting Computer Inspector. I guess let me put the floppy drive upside down so I can actually see if it's even seeking.
Okay, let's see here.
Oh.
Yeah, you should try it later, Steve. You should come in and join us.
Yeah, Steve, join us.
Oh.
Bus.
Join
Okay.
us, Steve. It's better here.
Yeah. Come over to the dock side. Much better.
Stay here. City 17.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Woot.
What was wrong?
The head stepper motor was stuck. I just manually moved it. It probably needs lubricated.
Funny. Yep.
All right, let me get the keyboard.
I hate when
Never
that
did test
happens.
that. I keep forgetting, but never did test that stupid floppy drive I sent you pictures of. The weird one, the Warp 9 one. I'm gonna test that one.
Okay, now I just have to remember where I put the keyboard.
What do you need a keyboard for?
That's right.
I know, keyboards are overrated. Maybe I should just directly manipulate the doodads. I bet I put the keyboard. I bet I moved it to the workbench and then it's been staring me in the face. Oh, there it is. It has been staring me in the face the entire time. Wow, that is a really short keyboard cable.
It was funny, just for the heck of it, I ordered a caps kit for a 2CX from Console 5, and I did the board the other day. And I got shorted one cap. One of the tantalums was shorted. I was like, wait a minute, one less. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, that happens to me occasionally from them. And then every once in a while I'll get an extra cap.
Yeah. I've got an extra before, but I've never been shorted. I was like, and I'm like, wait, they're only, no, I'm shorted.
I have to step away for a moment. I'll be right back.
Oh, no problem.
The one thing I hate about, well, not hate, but the one problem I have with Console 5 is when they will swap values of a cap. And I mean, I know you can, but they don't tell you ahead of time, especially with the big cap kits for analog boards or whatever. Oh, we replaced this, 16 volt one with a 50 volt one. So you're going crazy, and you kind of have to plan ahead and compare
Yes.
what you have.
Yeah.
So
There was actually some of their pages do show the what they replace it for, but not all of them. And yeah, you're right. I literally that's the time I was doing the stream, or I was on stream with you guys doing a LT power supply, one of my TDK or something. And there's all these different caps. I'm like, wait, what am I doing? Trying to pay attention to the stream, and it's so confusing.
Yeah, because I think their Mac 128 through Plus analog board kit. Yeah, it says what caps, what substitutes they do. But then, I think it's I think it was the Color Classic didn't, and that has a lot of caps. If you haven't done one, so that's fun to be like, am I missing a cap, or did I put a cap in the wrong place, or?
Interesting.
Yeah.
The return key does not work on the keyboard.
Uh-oh.
Maybe you're not pressing it right.
Ah!
This is literally right. Whatever.
Press harder.
Yeah, press harder.
More intensity.
More pressure. Come on. These are not magnetic.
Interesting. Yeah, sure enough. Okay.
I will say I'm very thankful to have Console 5, for stupid cap kits for power supplies. So just going through manually, measuring everything one by, it just takes forever.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, no. What I'm doing now is horrible.
Usually what I'll do, I'll just go ahead and order some caps for a logic board too, which I already kind of have the parts or whatever, but I mean, to some extent, right? But yeah, it's handy. Although I'm an idiot, I actually ordered four. I mean, seriously, I'm a total idiot. I ordered 4 cap kits for these stupid Quadra Centra 610 boards, which are all just 4716. So when I got it, I was like, oh, okay, because I didn't really look it up ahead of time. Like, I'm an idiot. It would have been way cheaper. That's definitely the case. It would have been cheaper just to go with Mauser or something.
Justin, is that the only key that's not working, or are all other keys not functioning either?
I don't know. Let me see if I can find a way to tell. Actually, let me plug the keyboard in without a boot disk and see if I can't control reset into basic. And then we'll type a totally captivating basic program. How's that sound?
Yeah, that sounds good.
ABCD.
Let's see
Quick
here.
brown fox jumps lazily over the
Control break.
jumps lazily.
There we go. 10.
Those keys work.
Print. Oh, You know, I bet I need caps lock.
What someone needs to do is like there's cap kit or cap guides for like the top of the power supply. But what they should do is they should also circle what things need to desolder on the bottom of the power supply. 'Cause that's always fun, being like trying to figure out in your head like, I hope this is the right cap.
So far the return and the enter key do not work,
Oh.
which is interesting. But I was able to type 10 print Dave's Vintage Apple Tech, but I cannot hit return or enter.
Huh.
Yeah, I know, that is like really weird.
What the commonality is with those two keys.
They do both appear to have a spring on them. I'm trying to figure out what kind of keyboard this is. And, oh, there's caps lock.
Nice.
Okay.
Jeremy said it seems like that line of keyboard, those lines of keyboard are out.
Caps lock does not work. Interesting. Yeah, I guess let me take a look at the, see if I can figure out what might be in common with those keys. So I guess you can make me small while I sort
Okay.
out
You
keyboard
got it.
problems.
Yep.
Two, three. Someone's had this keyboard apart before.
Uh-oh.
Maybe they had the same problem.
Maybe that's why they stopped using it. All right, let me. The reason I can tell they've been in the keyboard before is because the screws are slightly stripped that are holding the PCB onto the back of the keyboard.
Not too good.
Yes, not good indeed.
Jeremy says, think of the keyboard as a grid.
I'm actually going to think of the keyboard as, at the moment, as potentially being foam and foil. And
I can tell you that on an Apple II that has an enter and a return key, those are both the same ASCII code, and there's no logical difference between them. So if one's broken, the other one's probably broken too, because they're the same signal. There's no function. It's not like a Mac where there's a difference. They're the same.
But of a nice one to get the ultrasonic cleaner going. No more licking boards off to be clean. It's kind of gross.
Yeah. It does have taste, and then you don't have any mints. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if there's any other way to do it, but
Ooh.
someone dropped their marbles.
That was my little stand for the soldering iron fell off the table. I gave up on the SC for now.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to work on what I was originally going to work on. I was only doing the SC because I was trying to help somebody on Twitter who has the same accelerator and couldn't get his combo to work.
Yeah.
And I had it
DOS
working
box?
previously. Yeah. And I had it working previously, but I disassembled that whole rig and reused a lot of the parts in a loose scuzzy when I got the SE30 boards. And now I can't find the right image that worked. So the fact that they're bugging me quite a bit over it, it's kind of put me off. So I'm just going to work on something different.
Note to self, bug that.
Oh, wait,
It's like if I tell you on a message like, "Hey, I'll work on that when I can," and then you start hounding me every hour about it, it's just going to make me not be interested anymore. That's just the way it works.
Yep.
So I'm going to work on this Apple II Plus board instead, which is what I originally was going to work on today.
Okay. What's going on with the Apple II Plus board?
I got this free, and it's missing some chips, and I'm not sure what else. I got to replace the chips before I figure out if that's all that's wrong.
Okay.
So I ordered some sockets that got squished by the mailman, which hopefully some of these are still good.
Oh boy.
And I ordered some 555 chips, and the pins on those are all bent over too.
Yeah.
So it's really annoying.
Ah. Where is the deoxit fader? There it is.
Yeah, these most of these sockets are snapped in half.
Wow. That's a shame.
Well, they took these. They're in little chip tubes,
Yeah.
which seems like an okay way to ship these kind of parts, but
Right.
they mailed it in a plastic bag. That
Yeah.
Amazon did.
Yeah.
Amazon just threw them in a plastic bag in U.S. mail, and they just got stomped on.
Oh boy.
So I don't know if any of these are still good. That one is so bent I can't even tell where the pins are.
Yeah, I hate that when they use like those little bubble wrap mailers, you know, like first class mailers, and
This one wasn't even bubble wrap though. It was just a flat plastic,
Yeah.
which is ridiculous. I do have some more sockets coming and from Amazon today,
Uh-huh.
but they haven't arrived yet. So I'm going to try to resurrect one of these. They're so bent in, I can't even get the needle nose under them.
Wow.
I'm going to try using this little metal thing.
So Jeremy's asking if $40 for an Apple M100 mouse. It's a decent price. And it's funny because I would say probably yes, but depends on if you can find one, obviously, from somebody who just wants to give one or something, right? So
Yeah, logically that seems like a lot for a mouse, but I mean, realistically, that's what people. I mean, people are getting more than that for those now.
yeah,
Really?
I mean, I've
Actually
got like
have-
10 of them, so I wouldn't buy any more. But
my stupid mouse, the all the clips are broken on it. My actual that mouse, right? Not my Apple II one, but so I've been literally using glue tape on it.
I might have an extra shell if you remind me later when I go through the mice. I used the guts of one of those to repair an Lisa mouse,
Oh yeah,
So I probably have the Mac shell still sitting around somewhere.
Because I think there's like, because I was looking, there's like 2 different types, right? Like where the screw's located and stuff.
Yes.
And same thing. I've just been kind of like, because it works actually. It's not, you know what I mean? But
The thing with those is
waiting to find one at a fair deal. But
there's 2 versions of the electronics too. One version of the electronics will fit either shell, and one version only fits one version of the shell.
okay.
Interesting.
So I had to steal ones from a specific kind of older Mac mouse to have it fit in the Lisa mouse.
Yep.
How's your Lisa coming along?
Oh, I had a funny story about that. So my power supply had failed a while back, and I mailed it to somebody who is really good with Lisa stuff. And in transit, it got shook around, and the 5-volt transformer got damaged. It came off the board and rattled around inside the power supply.
Yeah.
So they were working on it for a while, trying to find a new one of those, because basically the transformer was wrecked.
Oh,
And
wow.
I asked him for an update a couple weeks ago, and he was like, I'm still trying to figure out where to get the right part. And I said, oh, okay. And he says, well, I've got another one here, though. You can borrow it, and then you can continue working on your Lisa while I figure this out.
Oh, cool.
So
Yeah.
he mailed me that, and a few days ago it arrived, and the transformer was ripped off the board, just like the one I sent him.
Oh my
Oh no! You kidding me?
So now he says, well, I guess now I really have to figure out how to fix that.
Oh my gosh.
Because it was something where I was
Holy
going
cow.
to pay him to fix it. Like he's well-known person in that older space of the community
Yeah.
of like pre-Apple II stuff, and he's on forums asking other people now how to fix it because it's just. So I do have a Lisa 1 power supply that I obtained, and the problem with that is it doesn't put out enough power to run the hard drive. It predates that, but I haven't actually tried it yet. So I was thinking if I do a stream with the Lisa, I'll try to power it up live and see if something blows up.
Well, hopefully it doesn't blow up. So yeah.
The good thing is that before my power supply died, the circuit boards all worked. I had RAM, I had video, I had everything, and even the hard drive worked. So I know that at least that part of the computer is good. It's just sorting out power now.
Interesting.
There are half desoldered chips on this, I'm noticing. Somebody's done weird stuff to this.
Okay, there are a few keys that are not working. The 4 key is it works, but it's double typing. And then the B key, return and enter, don't work.
Kind of need enter to work.
Yeah.
Are those ALP switches, or what kind of switches are those?
They are switches.
Okay. Well, you might try to deox it just to see.
Yeah, you could spray a bunch of deoxit in it and then just press it 50 million times and see if it
cleans it up.
wakes back up. I do that a lot with the cheaper 2C keyboards. They just get oxidized and stop working.
Whoever
At
made
least
these
555s aren't all bent up. That's good.
Whoever made these switches did not care to put their name on the top of the switch. So,
I did that to the because I had to on that keyboard on the Plus. It wasn't working, so I deoxed it and took care of it. So it's a lot easier than having to replace that switch.
And my 2C Plus was like that. I had like 8 keys that didn't work, and now I have 1 that won't work. And so that one just could not get to go. But the other 7 came back.
Jeremy's asking you, Adam, what power rails are required in the Lisa?
There's a 38 volt, 18, a 12, a minus 12, a plus 5, and a minus 5.
Wow,
38 volt.
wow,
What the
that's a
heck?
lot. That's a lot.
Yeah, it's part of the power supply. In Apple's fun things they do has circuitry for part of the video circuitry.
Oh, great.
Yeah, isn't that nice?
Wow.
So it's not a simple power supply at all.
Whoops. CPU.
No. Couldn't make it any more difficult, that's for sure.
Yeah, it was made by the precursor of Aztec in Santa Ana, California.
Hmm.
Let's see if this works at all.
Need a bit more.
The speaker. I need a speaker.
Oh, here it is. All right.
Huh.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Hate when I do that. Drop it on the dark floor.
Yeah, that's why you have the magnet here. There we go.
Do metal detecting on the floor here with the magnet.
Okay, here we go.
All right.
All right. Oh. All right, we have another one.
Oh, okay. One of my things I thought was a missing chip is actually a missing. Is not missing. It's the joystick port. I didn't forget about that.
Oh yeah, because it's like a IC socket.
Yeah. But
He's
I am
asking
missing,
what's. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, I was just going to say I'm missing a 74LS138, so I'm stealing one from my original Apple II board to see if that helps. What was the question?
Jeremy was asking what's the 38 volt for on the Lisa?
It has something to do with the brightness contrast section of the video circuit. I think it generates like probably the pre voltage for the CRT. I'm not sure exactly. I'm really bad at analog power supply stuff.
All right, I'm ready to test this Centros Quadro whatever board. This is actually
All
Centros
right.
610.
Let me make you big here.
Well,
There you go. All right.
So let's see if this thing's going to work. Here we go. I plug the. I'm not sure if I plug the. Yeah, it's funny. You know, I gotta get a different adapter. The one I keep using up here is stupid. It's a green screen, but it works. I plugged the stupid speaker into the wrong spot.
Oh.
Ah. Well, that's good. It's working.
It works.
Nice.
Yay!
Yay!
Yeah, this happened last
Success.
time. Last time I did this, this adapter. This is actually a different one. I don't know what the deal is, huh? We'll figure that out. All right, you don't have to keep me on big. Actually, let's do another reboot so we can hear the beep.
Oh, okay.
That's always exciting. It's actually switched. Yeah, now it's ready for it. All right, good.
Did it beep?
Yeah.
All
I'll
right.
get another adapter. I don't know why these do this. Sure. Let's see here.
Oh, that doesn't do anything. That is good there.
interesting.
Well, this is funny. All right, I'll show you guys this. I'm going through my junk drawer of little adapters and stuff. I forgot I had this thing.
Ah, G4. All right.
Get it? Get
Yeah.
that's from?
It came off the power supply.
No, it's from G4.
Yeah.
I think it's from an early G5 proto. They were putting G4 things on it instead of G5.
Oh.
I don't remember. Honestly, I don't remember the system that came out of it. Come on, I don't have all the adapters I have in here. I know the ones that don't work. The one I have is downstairs that works. Lame. Whatever. All right.
Try this too. Just for giggles. Just for fun.
Oh yay, Joe! You do awesome. How did you get that? Wasn't your printer dead? Joe printed it with his mind. Joe printed it with some matches and.
Yeah. Why don't you come visit us, Joe?
Oh, he's working on
Oh, is he?
lawn chores, I
that's-
think. Lawn chores, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, cool! He got it printed just in time. Woohoo!
Very good. Cool.
So this is. I'm pretty sure this is the other one that does the green. Yeah, this is the exact same. Oh no, actually, this is different. Yeah, green also. All right. This is
Down there.
this one. Green, 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 green. Yep. I will be back.
Okay. Okay.
Turn off my thing.
All right. It's too big. How's it going, Justin? You getting it figured out?
No, I'm not. I've got the B key working, I've got the 4 key working,
Okay.
but I don't have the return keys working. The return or enter key does not work still. Numlock actually isn't working.
Oh.
And I'm I haven't figured out what kind of switches they are to know which pads on the back of the keyboard are for what switch.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not quite apparent yet. Well, that
Card up. So I got it out of the frame now. There we go. I got the heat sink back on it there. So it's back down there. So all this other stuff's going to get mounted externally on it. That'd be pretty cool. So let's see this here. Goes on there, that goes on there. That's for the Bluetooth module. And that's that.
All right. The return key has some pretty high resistance inside of it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, 60 mega ohms. Yeah, that's gonna conduct. You know, I find it very interesting, the prospect that both the enter and the return key are both bad. All right, let me check the resistance of the enter key on the numpad. Sure enough. Oh, 200 mega ohms. Yeah, that's really going to conduct.
Yeah.
Wow. Both those switches are bad.
Wow.
Oh, cool. I see your machine here, Joe, running on an LC2. It's pretty cool.
I would wonder if, does anyone recognize the key switch style?
Not me. I'm terrible with those.
Garbage. I don't know.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, cool,
Yeah, this-
Tom.
That looks good.
It's pretty. It's almost like mine. A
So
little more vibrant green.
I'm using a Apple presentation system to connect to the TV because the LC doesn't support. My TV doesn't support the right video mode. So I don't know if it's the LC to blame or the Apple presentation system to blame. But the Apple presentation system is what they use to like hook up, hook up the computers to a TV in like a computer lab or whatever. Oh. This thing was actually sealed in box until 5 minutes ago.
There are a lot of those that are still sealed in box.
Yeah, that's why I didn't feel bad opening it. I was
I
like,
have one of those somewhere. I think I put it in storage.
Yeah, I got this from Eric Helgeson.
Ron had one of those at VCF Midwest last year. He was trying to trade it to anybody for anything, and he couldn't get anybody to buy it.
Yeah, that's why when I was like, well, I could either go across the room and get my actual monitor, or I could reach down and pick up this Apple presentation system.
I mean, it works.
It kind of works.
Oh, actually, it's funny. The stream where Bruce was fixing the SC30, I logged. Okay, so I was only on that thing for like, I don't know, 20 minutes or something. And right when I logged in, I made it kind of like a trolling joke, like, well, there's no caps on it. I mean, and and then I'm watching his thing this morning. He's like, well, I wanted to see if the audio was working, so I went and put caps on. I'm like, oh, come on. But again, I'm not lying. It's just kind of funny.
Yeah, it's funny.
Well, that ended up being part of the solution anyway, was putting the caps on it.
Well, yeah, I mean, to help him figure out that it was actually working, right? I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
That's cool that he got it working. He just has to fix the direct processor slot via on that, and then tidy up the wiring and put solder mask on it. And yeah,
I mean, certainly he had like a huge advantage with all the documentation that those guys.
Oh, God,
created
yeah.
that helps with the new schematics and stuff, and
Yeah.
I love it. It's like I have one little bit of that.
Yeah.
If he had received that that SE30 2 years ago, would he have had that documentation?
No.
Right. Yeah, it wasn't available yet.
Yeah. It's nice that somebody did that. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
God, what a great tool.
I think it was Elemento that did that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's what he said. Yeah. That is awesome.
So this Apple presentation system is weird. I've got the ELF totally unplugged, and it's showing.
Oops, sorry.
That does not sound good.
It's showing the image still on the screen. It keeps like the last state.
Meh.
Sorry.
No.
So Apple built this logic board with like 100 and whatever chips are on it, and they decided they're just going to solder this one in directly. So my thinking is, every time they get cocky like that and install it directly, the chip probably fails. So I'm going to swap it and try it.
Wonder-
Yeah, it's nice when they're in the socket rather than hard soldered on the board.
Well, most Apple II Pluses, everything is socketed.
Yeah.
But for some reason, this particular board had 2 chips that are not. So they must have run out of 8-pin sockets, is what I'm thinking. I'm done with the machine. Sorry about that. There's a factory bodge here too that goes to this chip.
Just swap this.
That's fun. It'll be fun to take out.
Where's the bodge on it? I'll make you a big here, Adam. There you go.
I don't even know if you'll be able to see it. It's so tiny. There's this little 8-pin LS chip, and right here there's a bodge between this pin and pin 6 of this little chip. But I'm having trouble.
Hey.
I hit the. I'm sorry, I hit the wrong button. Sorry. I was trying to make you a little bit bigger, but it didn't work. So
Everything's using subliminal
I'm at a point-
advertising.
I'm at a point where I can't show you now. So
okay, all right. What's that?
We want to be advertised too.
I have their little PNG logo there at the very top there. They told me I don't need to run the commercials on my stream. Just put it in a lower text and put like a little window up there. So I did. I said, and then just get like a little quick 10-second thing.
The blurb.
So okay,
blurb.
cool. But on the videos, I do the full 30-second one, which I'll be
Cool.
have a video out next week on what I'm doing here. So
Jeez.
Yeah, I do like that they're a constant sponsor for a bunch of tech channels, and it's actually related to technology. It's not Shadow Legends or any of those other
feminine products.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
some kind of
Only days when you
VPN.
ask for those.
All these VPN ads all the time.
Yeah.
At least the VPNs are computer related. But I hate
Yeah.
I hate when channels are like, you can get manscaping
Oh yeah.
or purple mattress.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, they have a different one now, that purple mattress one.
Right.
I just like it when people have some kind of weird video effect over their ad part of their video, so it makes it very easy to fast forward over it.
Yeah.
All right, time to switch over to the next board.
Spend more time unbending pins than I am fixing.
Number 2 board is done.
Yay!
Whoa, sorry.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, they do. I've been kind of going on a lot and talk. They do some awesome stuff. They're doing this. one thing I don't know what they call it, but they take it it's like solder paste, and they put everything on the board, and then you run electricity to it, and it solders it right to the board like in about 10 seconds. And I said that is crazy. Yeah.
I was trying this new method of doing surface mount electrolytic caps, which everybody seems to hate now, but I still use them. Using this magnet thing that I'm trying to work out, so it holds it for you while you're soldering.
Okay.
I'm going to try it out on. I'm going to try to get that working better, and then I'm going to try it out on the PowerBook 100s that I have. Since nobody wants to recap them for me, I'll do them myself.
Get your technique down on it. That'd be pretty good.
One person offered to do it, sort of a dubious offer, and he wanted way too much money to do it. It's like I could just buy one that's already recapped for that. So,
yeah.
Right now.
All right. Time to do more hot air.
Hot air.
Round 2.
Hot air, you say?
Yeah, it is, Joe. It is just crazy, the technology that they use, and then there's new type of 3D printing. I'm not going to try to say it because I don't want to get it wrong, but it's very interesting. It's very, very high resolution. And
That's what they're starting to offer. They offer like 3D printing prototype services, and I guess someone said inject low volume injection molding too, or something. Which is
they use lasers on this to do the sculpting on. It's pretty interesting.
Lasers.
Laser beams.
Immediately we all think. All right, board number 2.
Well, I found the data sheet for the keyboard encoder on the Franklin Ace 500, and it's not helping me one bit.
Well, the encoder's not going to be broken. It's going to be a physical chip if you only got a few that are out.
I think it's the switch. I think that both the enter and the return key have bad switches.
Are they soldered switches, like individual switches?
Yeah, they're soldered keycaps. I think I'll have to desolder. I have a feeling I'll have to desolder them all.
Well, what I would do is desolder something that's not crucial, like escape or something, and then put it where enter is and see if that makes enter work. That would rule out that it's the decoder, and it would also rule out that it's just a switch.
Cool.
So that's just
all
me.
right. Well, I don't know if the escape key is working because the escape key does nothing on the Apple II.
Well, then another key that you don't necessarily need, like I don't know, a bracket or something. Something that you know works, but that you don't really care about. And then you can come back to that later.
Oh, here we go. The tilde and the tick mark.
That's not crucial for anything. You'll at least for now, that you can get a return key so that you can actually use the machine.
Oh,
I did that on my 2C Plus while I was trying to find an extra Alps keycap. I think I actually might have used the tilde key. Okay, how do you lose the solder without getting out of your chair?
I don't know, Adam. That's a pretty good trick. Yeah.
I found it. It's under the other Apple II.
Yeah, it's a pretty good trick.
The advantage of having more than one of these computers is I can use another one as a source of test parts.
Oh yeah, that is a nice advantage, for sure.
So these sockets I got that are all smashed up are, because of that, they kind of match up with this 40-year-old stuff on the on this board.
Just fits right in, huh?
Yeah, I ordered sort of cheapo dual wipe sockets because I wanted them to look like the original junky sockets that Apple used,
Uh-huh.
but they're dual wipe instead of single wipe.
Okay.
And now I can try this chip and see if this does anything at all. Get in the hole.
Get in there.
There. Don't you want to go in your home? That did nothing at all. Okay.
Nothing.
Now this Apple II Plus board is putting out static, which is not an error I've ever seen before.
Jeremy says he's identified your keycaps or key
Yeah, I
switches.
see that.
I think maybe this is an analog problem, which I'm never going to be able to solve. I'm going to eliminate the possibility that these 555 timers I bought are fake.
Do you run into that a lot?
Occasionally with common chips like a 555 timer,
Mhm.
they do stuff like that occasionally. I ordered these from the US, so they're probably fine, but the way I can determine that is by putting one in this other working board and see if it works. If this particular timer, all it does is make the cursor blink. So
That's it, huh?
Yeah, that was Waz's little funny to, because Apple One did not have a blinking cursor, I don't believe, and he wanted that because that's what the mainframe systems had. So he just added a 555 that all it does, its whole job is just to tell the cursor on and then wait so many milliseconds and then off.
Huh.
I'm going to put this 555 timer from purportedly Texas Instruments into this it was made this year, into this board that was made in 1978. See what that does. Oh, I'm missing a chip. Hang on.
There we go. Alrighty.
138. I'm missing an LS 138. This one made in El Salvador might work.
Uh-huh.
There's a lot of 70s chips made in El Salvador for some reason.
Their manufacturing plant over there, huh?
Yeah. Oh, this 555 works, so.
Oh, good.
Yep. I'm gonna do this.
So speaking of more new old stock stuff that I don't feel bad about opening, is these Farallon Ethernet cards for the LC. Androida has like a giant stash of them. I think they were for sale on eBay as well. So yeah, a brand new network card never touched by human hands until now.
You guys ever see the original boot up screen of an Apple II?
No, let me make you big.
That's what it looks like.
That's it, huh? Is that
That's it,
diagnostic or what is that?
Hang on, let me put the original 555 back in. The thing is, there's no auto boot, so when you boot it up, this is all you get. So then you have to hit Control B Enter to get to the input prompt. I don't have a keyboard connected, so I can't show you that.
Is that Wasmon?
Yeah, it takes you directly into monitor. Here, I've got a. I'm gonna turn it off for just a second. I've got a keyboard here.
I am getting the
There.
distinct impression I'm going to have to desolder all of the keycaps.
Really?
See, I hit Control B Enter, and then I'm in basic mode, so I can actually just start typing. Oops. This keyboard is weird. This is a original Datanetics that I haven't cleaned yet.
Oh, it's not doing the H. There you go.
I had to bang on it. Oops, that still work. Yeah, this is the one thing that's holding me up from selling the original Apple II is this. This
Okay.
keyboard needs to be fixed up. But you guys want to see why it's called integer basic? If you do math in it, it doesn't know how to do. Doesn't know how to do anything other than integers. So if you do 3 divided by 2, you get the answer is 1.
Close enough.
So that becomes a problem when you're trying to do any kind of calculations. Like 64 divided by 8, or no, not 8, 9. It'll just give you a 7. It doesn't know how to do any kind of floating point math. So,
Interesting.
yeah. What's funny is this crummy version of this software and this crummy version of this motherboard are worth 5 times as much as the later stuff that they fixed. All of this was fixed, and that's worth $100. This is worth $2,000. Anyway, you can take it off. Take it off me.
All right. There you go.
I can't hold the keyboard in the air forever.
Oh, you're holding it in the air.
Yeah,
We
the
believe
board's just loose. Yeah, see? It's this
Oh, yeah.
camera.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it.
And the keyboard by itself's like $700.
Really? Wow.
It's only from the first year of Apple IIs, so there's not a whole lot of them.
Oh, okay.
Somebody just sold a computer with one of those on eBay, but it was 2 revisions earlier than mine, and they got like $6,000, I think,
Oh gosh.
for the computer with that keyboard in it.
Wow.
Okay, so I can't solve this Apple II board. It's beyond my repairability. I thought maybe I'd just get lucky and the missing chip would fix it, but I already knew that only did the cursor, so
Well, at least you got the cursor working on it, right?
that was the other one.
Oh, okay.
I do have a box of chips here I can try, but that'll be my
Delicious.
last. Yeah. These are all taken from Bell & Howell's.
Tape here. There we go. It's not worth 2,000.
I know, that's why I want to sell it. So I can have the 2,000 and buy stuff that is worth it.
There you go.
Hey, I just found something really cool in here.
What's
In my
that?
little box. Well, let me change my camera. In my little box, so parts I got from the Bell & Howell guy. I didn't
Yeah.
realize that this foam was double-sided. And there's an original Datanetics keyboard encoder in here, which goes to that keyboard I just showed you.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
These chips are unobtainium now. They're so hard to get. That's why Joe had to reinvent them to sell on his store.
Oh,
Wow.
cool.
But this, I mean, I can always buy one of his, but this one is actually period accurate, which a lot of these people who build this older stuff are interested in. They want the actual chips. So I can probably sell that.
Well, now
chip
your board's
for
worth a couple $100 more.
a lot.
Yeah.
Well, this doesn't go on the motherboard. This goes on the keyboard.
Yeah. But I mean, if you sell your system with the keyboard, or is it better just to sell the chip alone?
I might just sell that alone for somebody who's trying to do a restoral. I have these original Bell & Howell labels too.
Nice.
Sell these to
Little badges. Yeah.
collectors. Or I could just paint an Apple II Plus black and make a fake one.
I'll be back in just a second. I got to take the doggy outside here. Hang on.
Okay. I just found the missing chip. I found spare in here too. Sweet. Um, 1979. Perfect. Oh, this foam is turning into dust. '74 LS 138. Yes.
Sorry about the creaking.
It's unacceptable.
My back. So old. I want to get a picture of this one chip. It just hilariously, I mean, I don't even know what this is around it. HC132. It's just all chunky and gross. Actually, this is going to be a perfect board to, yeah. I have a couple of these boards would be really good to see it before and after with an actual ultrasonic clean versus me hand washing it.
Video out from this Apple II Plus board is so bad that the scaler can't even get it.
That's great.
Maybe I'll take the 6502 out and see what that does.
Nothing, right?
No change. No change at all. This may end up just being a source of spare chips for other boards, because it's just a weird problem. I mean, normally it'll just show nothing or it'll show digital garbage. This is showing actual static. Like, like an old TV. It's,
Yeah.
I don't get it. Oh, there is another timer on here. It's also soldered in. Maybe I'll try soldering a new one there. Other 555s in here. Oh. Oh, I've got a ROM though. I wonder what ROM that is. I
Okay.
think these are disk drive ROMs. Wow.
All right. Well,
Actually.
this Franklin keyboard is proving to be really annoying. I think I'm going to have to desolder all of the switches
Oh no.
to be able to swap 2 switches.
Wow.
That's-
Oh, the whole back plate's soldered on with all the switches. That was,
I
yeah.
think the switches were put on, pressed into the metal plate, and then soldered on after they were pressed in, because
Yeah.
I cannot get the switch out after desoldering it. Which honestly, at that point, I'd almost be tempted to just try to find another keyboard for this thing. Which, of course,
I think what I'll do
Yeah.
with this board before I mess with it more is post some places and see if some super smart person will just say, "Oh, you just got to change part XYZ," instead of me tinkering with it for 4 hours.
Yeah, I mean, it's something. I will say, for something that's uniquely weird like that, like showing static, you figure somebody like, wait, what? That would only be from,
Yeah, somebody will
or
put
like,
me
oh yeah,
at
that's
least
a rare thing.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's probably something to do with the analog circuitry for video, but I mean, it's not acting like it's running. It doesn't beep. I mean, if I hit Control G, it doesn't. It should also beep, even if there's no video. It's not doing that either. So it's like it's not even starting.
Oh,
And I'm not. I mean, I could just swap every single chip over, but I don't have an hour to do that, so I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
Instead, I'm going to work on an Apple IIc.
Uh-huh. Well, I tell you, Adam, I have learned so much from you on those Apple things. Just very, very interesting. 'Cause I've always either been on the 68K or the PowerPC, and I never really got into it. They're very interesting.
The Apple IIs are usually pretty easy to work on. It's all through-hole dips, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
And usually it's just this dip or that dip fails. But when I do like stuff with analog, like power supplies and video, that makes my head hurt. So I just try to stay away from it a little bit.
Yeah.
I got this weird one that's got a Z80 card on it. So you can run CPM. I already have this working. I just want to take a photo of it before I seal it inside the machine.
Okay, here we go.
My other sockets were just delivered. I just got a notification
Oh, cool.
that I don't need them.
So those CD-ROM drives I took apart to get ready to recap, like I think last stream we were doing. These are both the Cadia load ones, right? And one of them had like obvious corrosion on it. And I was looking at it this morning to, so I was going to just take note of where the caps are over there. And I realized one of the caps is just gone. It fell off or something somewhere. It's like, that's how bad it is.
I had something I was working on, and I bumped a cap and it just fell off.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, well, there's cap missing from this board too, but it's possible that, that was just from. No, actually, this is from corrosion. I can see. Yeah, it just fell off.
Hate when that happens. Yeah.
So this little board I have here, it sticks into where the 65 CO2 goes, and it has another socket on it to put the processor in, so it sort of piggybacks on.
Yeah.
And it has like a bunch of 74 logic, and then there's just this one. I don't know if it's a GAL or a PAL or something. It's probably how it's programmed. And then on the bottom, hanging right over where the 2C RAM sits, is a Signetic Z80 running at 4 megahertz. And what I've discovered, I was going to try to use this in the machine that I repaired the other day. And because of how the Z80 hangs out where the RAM is, if you have the RAM in sockets, it will no longer fit in the computer.
Ah.
So I moved it to this other computer I fixed. This one actually had all good RAM. It was all Oki Japanese RAM.
Mm-hmm.
But the IWM, the disk controller chip, had blown up in here somehow. Somebody shorted it out. They must have plugged something dumb into the disk drive port.
Oh, wow.
And so I found out something funny is that the IWM I put in here, I put a socket in and I put another IWM, but where I got the IWM is from a Macintosh SE.
Yeah.
I had a battery bombed SE, but the IWM was socketed on that. So I actually desoldered that socket and used it in here along with that chip. And even though it's like a Rev newer, it's not a SWIM, it's still an IWM. It actually works in the Apple II. So I'm like, okay.
Wow. Well, that's nice that you ran into that. That's good.
So I'm glad I saved that busted SE because now it fixed my 2C.
Yeah. Very cool.
Oh, that's creepy. When somebody likes something you posted 4 years ago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't like
I
that.
mean, they might have been searching for something too, right?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Like, searching for information about you.
I'm pretty sure I have my ex-wife blocked.
Good job on that, Adam. I remember those days.
I haven't spoken to her in 5 years now, 4.5 years, something like that. Let's see. I was just gonna post a picture of this card on the Apple II group, Apple II cards group, before I seal it in here forever.
Messy area. So messy.
The weird part about this card is it needs one signal that it can't get from the CPU socket, so it steals it with this jumper. Like one of these little grabby jumper things.
Yeah.
And then that has to sit under the floppy drive without squashing anybody.
That's bad.
Let's see if that works. Ooh. Oh yeah.
It does not go in there.
Look, I got CPM running on my Apple II.
Cool.
DIR. That's all I know how to do.
Cool.
I literally have no idea how to use any of this.
I wonder, other than like Zork and stuff.
Sorry, what?
I wonder if there's any other games released for that other than like Zork and things like that.
Apparently, there's all kinds of stuff that's saved in a format that can read on the Apple II that runs under CPM. Basically, somebody's taken it from whatever, like a K Pro or whatever other thing, and then made it onto. The only real difference is the formatting of the disks.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if this is an area I really want to explore, and spend any real time on, but I do have a CPM card also for the Bell & Howell 2 Plus, but I don't know. I have other things that seem more interesting to me right now. I'll probably just put these aside. I'll have 2 different machines that can run it, and if something cool comes along, I'll be able to play it. Everything on here has to run in 80 columns though, and it's just like can't even read that when I stream it. So I can barely read it on the Trinitron that's hooked straight up to it.
You got to use your Apple IIc monitor. It looks pretty good on those.
Yeah, I have a couple of those around here. Actually, there's one right under the desk.
There you go.
I like the Trinitron though for an all-purpose monitor because it hooks up to the 2GS or the 2E or the whatever S-Video, and also can do color, unlike the 2C monitor. Okay.
You mean RGB, right? Full color.
Yeah, it does RGB, but even from the Apple II, it'll do color over composite because it's color monitor, unlike the green screen.
Oh yeah, I mean the color Apple II C monitor. I do.
Oh,
Green's a
yeah.
color.
I actually have one of those. I got it with the 2C Plus I recently got.
Yeah.
I got rid of the 2C Plus, but I kept the color composite monitor. Ah. I wonder if Justin's 1000 keyboard works with the 500. If we could swap them.
It would be nice if you could, right?
Yeah.
I don't think they are. There's keys on the 500 that aren't present on the 1000.
Okay, never mind then.
And the plugs aren't the same.
Oh, well, the plugs aren't the same, then never mind it completely.
Yeah, I decided to mute while I desolder all of the key switches.
Yeah, that's a lot.
You have to desolder them to get the PCB board off of it.
Yeah, it looks like I got to get the PCB off the back to be able to swap the key switches around. Because of the way the key switches are put in. Because I tried desoldering just a key switch, and it won't come out. I think they're clipped into the metal plate. And in order to figure that out, I got to remove the PCB. And don't worry, Jeremy, I saw your invitation to reproduce this keyboard. I'm not going to do anything that would jeopardize that, because I probably will send this keyboard to you, because even if I do swap some key switches so I can test the Franklin 500, I think I've got more bad keys than I'm going to be able to swap key switches around, practically. I'm just hoping to at least get returns so I can do some testing. All this for one switch.
Yeah.
But I can't test the Franklin 500 without the return key. So, the things I'll do to test a computer.
I'm going to go figure out where I put my 2C shell. I'll be right back.
Okay. How's it going over there, Tom?
It's going.
progress? Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, so I recapped it. I recapped whatever the power supply could do. And now I am trying to get Ethernet to work on it, so I can go to Joe's website on it.
Ah,
His retro website.
I like how when Dave asked that, it kind of sounded like I was a teacher. What you doing over there, Tom? You working? You got your project done? Okay.
You're not using modern stuff, are you? Is that an iPhone I see?
Exactly. But the caps, this pad here, the caps just corroded the whole surface. They're still here, but it's just I had to scrape it all down to copper. It's like so bad.
boy.
But the pads are still there, which is great. So I thought they were gone, but no, they're there. It was weird. It was all crusty.
Ah.
Couldn't get it to clean off.
Well, it's nice that the pads are still there.
Yeah, so I just gotta get a little bit more scraping done, which is hard for me because I have shite eyes. So I got my squeaky lamp. I should get a new razor blade too. Yeah, it's another thing I want to get some nice what are they? Fiberglass pens or something, good ones. But
Yeah.
all right, let's try some stuff.
Come on. Get apart there.
Okay.
Coming off.
Better. Much better.
Better.
Oh yeah, much better. Oh, that cleaned up nicely now.
Good.
What board is that, Garth?
This is the this is a Quadra 610 board.
Nice.
It's got Ethernet, which I realize I actually don't have. Actually, maybe not all these are sold with FPUs. I gotta look that up because I realize I have 25 megahertz CPUs, but I don't have ones with FPUs. So maybe it just wasn't sold. Oh yeah, so there were versions sold without FPUs. Although I don't know if I trust this site. This is stupid Mac tracker, and they kind of jumble stuff together. There was obviously the Centrus ones, which I'm sure were not sold with FPUs. Whatever, it'll probably work fine. Who needs that math coprocessor?
Well,
That's all.
That's a deep subject, Justin.
no, I'm trying to clean out my solder sucker, and I've come to a sad conclusion.
Is it clogged?
Oh, no, it's not clogged now, but I have... There's the bag that came with it that had 2 filters in it. And one of the filters is too big for the gun.
Oh.
Because I think it's the one for the base station. But the other filter is too small for the gun. And I have no idea what it goes to. but it is not the right size. So,
I know.
and I shredded the filter that was in the gun trying to get the plastic piece out.
Oh boy.
So that
You're
I
dead in
won't
the
be
water.
desoldered. Yeah, I'm dead in the water.
Shoot, sorry.
In fact, I started the other day to order filters for this gun, and Marlon P. Jones was out of stock of the filter that I just shredded. So yeah, I am dead in the water.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Look. In fact, actually, the stream I was thinking of pulling up to Thursday. Nope, I won't be doing that because I have no desolder gun filters. Yeah. Yay. Or not yay, actually.
Not yet. No.
Not yay. This is boo.
Are they on Amazon at least?
Not that I can. I had trouble finding them on Amazon because it seems like the company that makes this solder sucker wants you to just buy another vacuum desoldering station. They don't seem to have the spare parts. Yeah, they have the station. They don't have the spare parts.
Yeah.
So you put 2 and 2 together there, and
Yeah.
You have the same one as me, the
NSD ZD915. Yeah.
Yeah,
Marlon
I noticed it too. I ran into an issue with the towards the front of the gun. There's like that little black piece, and I thought that was clogged. And I was like trying to find a replacement, one of those, and I just and it's like, well, you could buy a whole like gun. And
Yeah.
then AliExpress has all the parts, but I want to wait, a month for shipping. So luckily, I was able to declog mine. But yeah, I should probably track down filters too before.
Marlon P. Jones Associates has them if they're in stock, but they weren't in stock last time I checked. I don't
you
really
just cut down the bigger filter to fit in it.
I mean, I could, but I don't think it's
Did
the
you know
same
what the bigger
filter
filter
material.
went to? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it goes to it's the filter that goes to the station.
Yeah, the actual station side.
Yeah, the station side. It's like the last gasp to make sure that you don't ingest hot leaded solder into the vacuum itself. Well, I mean, at least I got the solder off the metal bits that go in the gun. Yeah, I don't think that the filter that goes on the station side is a ceramic filter. I think it's just a paper filter.
Big Bad Biologist is saying you should use a solder pult. But for 100, how many little pins you got to do, right? That's going to take forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeremy, I'll take some high-res photos once I get it apart, but that's, oh. And I'm losing parts left and right now.
Justin, I have a question for you, by the way.
Sure.
I'm back. So I was just thinking about your keyboard on the 2E keyboard. It kind of looks like that, where it looks like you have to take all of it out to get the switches out. Are you sure that the actual switch mechanisms don't have little latches that let you pull them out individually after you desolder one?
I
Because on
can't,
the
I don't,
2E, you have to pry them out with like two spudgers after they're desoldered. They look like they're locked into the frame, but they're not. I'm just curious if yours has got a similar design. Can you hold the switch mechanisms up closer?
Make Justin go big.
All right. Justin, go big. There you go.
Ah, those are different.
yeah, they are different.
See, on the 2E ones, there's like these two little latches on the sides of each key switch that you have to bend out of the way to pull it, but you can pull one switch out. Yours look like they're all embedded into that frame.
I think they are embedded into the frame. They are,
That's obnoxious. Like when you desolder one, you can't pull it out?
no, I can't.
Okay. I was just seeing if I could save you a bunch of work, because that looks like It's a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm not even sure when I get the board out if I'm going to be able to get them out.
They might have latches under the bottom side. Maybe they're the kind where they push in and then they're in. Like, you know what I mean?
I know what you mean. I'm
They're
looking
probably
at.
between the board and the frame. So you probably have, if I'm thinking that's how they are, you probably have to take them completely apart, which is what you're doing, which sucks.
And which is what I was stopped at because my desolder gun started pouring molten solder back out onto the PCB, which told me time to clean it. Oh yeah,
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Wow.
yeah. I'm like, wait a minute, you're not supposed to dispense hot leaded solder.
That's fine.
Yeah, this is fine. It's the dog in the burning cafe. This is fine.
Yeah, everything is fine.
Yeah, everything's fine, totally fine. No problem here.
We're all fine here now. How are you?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm at least going to wick up this horrible disaster of a desoldering job just because, wow.
I have one of the older Apple cordless keyboards, the aluminum ones with the that has the actually uses AA batteries. And it's funny because it'll tell me after a while, like I can see the battery getting lower, and oh, your battery's critically low or something. And it's like if I just power it off and on again, it says your battery's back to 100. Oh, good, it's good for a while again. But I think it finally just died. I think finally it might have just died. Maybe.
That sounds totally reliable.
I know, right? I just have this one up here because we used to use it. I used to have a painting setup, and this thing's all covered with paint, and now it's covered with crap from this workbench, but it's all beat up.
Jeremy, I don't think I got the patience for solder wick on this keyboard.
That'd be a lot of solder wick.
I'd be a lot of solder wick.
Yeah.
And that's a lot more
Yeah.
dwell time, too.
I have this freshly retrobrighted case, and I think I went a little overboard.
What color is it now? White.
It's white, but check out the bottom where the label is. Oh, wait, this is the wrong one. There's another. I picked up the wrong one. There's another one where the label is just completely white now.
Whoops.
Rare
This is a-
prototype!
Yeah.
pretty
One of
good.
a kind.
Prototype. Yeah, one of a kind.
I think I'll use this one for this one with the Z80 card, though. It's not super white, but it's good.
All right.
And it has a nice handle. Huh?
One smells of vinegar, flux, solder, cat juice,
Yeah.
Good stuff.
and a Windows roller. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go and get a coffee.
Ah.
All right.
So look, Justin, I'm about 47 steps ahead of where you're going to be soon. I'm putting the Apple IIc back together.
47 steps.
Yeah, that was me that chimed Star Protect, or not me myself, but my Mac.
Chime time. There you go.
Okay, we want you to chime now, Tom.
Bing.
Oh, there we go.
Got to make noises like Steve. Could make eep
Eep?
sounds and stuff.
Quack.
Well, I think mine right now would be quack! Quack!
Quack's a good noise for that keyboard you got.
Yeah.
Actually, I think a good noise would be hold on just one moment.
One day I need to clip Steve saying "eep" and then make that my actual like alert sound on the Mac.
Eep.
I think the one I'm looking for is this one. Oh, you can't hear that. Nope, that's not. Hold on. I'm gonna make sure I have the right sound, then I'll play it so y'all can hear it. There we go. Did y'all hear that?
Barely.
Oh, okay. I can make sure y'all can hear it.
Okay.
Oh, well, if I can hit the right button on my headset.
Oh yeah,
Now I heard it. Yeah.
I remember that sound.
that was the crash sound on the Centrus 610 or something, right?
The Quadra AV is what it says on this, but yeah,
Yeah.
I think the Centrus too.
660 AV and 840 AV, I think.
I'm surprised Steve didn't hear that on his 840.
I'm surprised you heard anything at all on that thing.
Yeah, that's the one I think is the most professional crash sound ever. It's like, okay, you just crashed. Do you really want your users to hear that?
They have the one that just actually sounds like a car skidding and crashing.
Oh, yeah, okay, that one's kind of disconcerting too. This
It's like, oh,
So I
better
think
take this into the Apple guys.
840 AV, Quadra crash sound that Justin just played. I think that's like part of a loop from a like Yamaha keyboard or something, or Casio keyboard.
I think the guy that did the revised chime noise did that on some sort of synthesizer rather than having it just be a computer generated thing.
Yeah, so
I think- So he probably played that while he was messing around or something.
well, the original or the actual the known startup chime I think was from a was an MU2 maybe. There was some point I was researching it because what else do you look up? And someone said what keyboards, what synth they use.
Oh.
And then the 6100 is a guitar strum from some famous guitarist.
Yeah, and then pretty much after that, they just gave up and said whatever.
Yeah.
We've had the same chime for the last 20 years. It takes 11 screws to put this stupid 2C motherboard in the case.
Fun time. Not.
Yeah, and then lining up this 40-pin dip with it in the case, which you have to do because you can't put it in without the screws in. It's like, how am I going to see? Use the force. Okay, there it goes.
Nope, the batteries did die on my keyboard.
Oh, that's too bad. I'll turn on my Apple II and see if it works. Beeps, yay.
All right. Success.
And all I have to do is find a floppy drive that actually works. I think this one's good.
All the ones you have, I'm sure you'll be able to find one of them that works good enough, right?
Yeah, these Apple IIc drives are pretty resilient.
Uh-huh.
Out of about 12 of them I've gone through this year, I've probably found one that was not fixable.
Well, that's pretty good.
Okay, now I need to scrape again. Back to the scraping. Scraping green gunk off the floppy connector thingy.
Is that the technical term for it?
Yes, the thingy. The
The
green stuff.
Thingy.
very technical talk there. Keep losing my stuff here.
That fit? No.
Okay.
How am I going to make this fit?
Okay, time for some taps now.
So, what kind of machine is Joe running his vintage site on? Was LC
LC2, I think.
CT? Okay, so
Yeah, we all voted for SC30, and then he realized he didn't have a network card for an SC30.
I
so
voted for the G4.
we
I
have
did
an
too, actually.
LC2 going online, connecting to another LC2 officially.
Oh, good.
Is it connected? Oh yeah, that is nice.
So,
Gonna explode.
Yeah.
Joe, what do I win?
You get a no prize.
And in fact, they're both running Blue SCSI, so they have an SD card connecting through an LC2 over the internet to the LC2 back to the SD card.
Oh,
So
that sounds crazy.
yeah,
Yeah.
all it is we're connecting Raspberry Pis and Arduinos to each other over the internet.
I'm going to boot my Apple IIc and see if it actually works.
I love that sound.
I know.
It's the sound of my shovel.
Hey, I picked a good floppy drive on the first try.
All right.
Perfect.
I'm leaving the crappy keyboard in here because whenever Mac Effects finally finishes their keyboards that I pre-ordered, I'm going to put one of those good ones in here with the cherry switches.
Nice. It's nice that he's reproducing those.
Okay. Caps.
How much do you want to bet? I want to bet $10. You lose. You now have $0. Oh.
Don't bet.
Oh, I won $10. Somehow I bet with no money and I still won. You want to play again? Yes. I want to bet 100. You win. Now I have 110.
that negative number.
Negative 500. It just quit the program.
That's funny. You can tell I worked in QA.
How much do you want to bet? I'll try a negative number just from the start. Oh, no, it works from the beginning. It says it's giving me a bunch of weird gibberish characters. You lose. You now have $110. How does it know how much I had before? They must write to a file. It's not a very big program. Anyway, that works. Cool.
Perfect. I love it.
Very good.
There's one thing I should try is color graphics somehow. Just to make sure that's working.
Write a program.
No.
Actually, I was messing around with learning how to do simple color stuff. It was 4 years ago. I don't remember any of it now. Unfortunately, I have all these little programs saved in a couple of floppy disks when I was doing stuff, and I looked at them about a year ago, and I'm like, okay, I have no idea what I was doing here. I don't remember any of it now. It wasn't anything great. It was more like figuring out how to do anything. Because when I was a kid, there was no information anywhere. I had that one Apple II manual. I can't remember, the one with whatever. I don't know which one it is. But it didn't really have a lot of good information. It was actually outdated for my the OSs running too, right? It's more like original Apple II stuff. So I don't know how the hell I figured so much out. I did.
All right, color works and sound works.
Nice.
Cool.
So I just put all the keyboard parts in bags to set the keyboard aside, and then managed to discover that I had the correct filter setting on my workbench. So
Hey, that's great though. I mean, it's good you got one. Seriously, right?
Yeah.
yeah, so Claris is back in business as soon as it warms back up.
Nice.
I noticed that when I filter video through OBS into the stream, I get this sort of flicker on my camera output, which is annoying.
It looks fine. I'm
Yeah.
here. I mean,
You
I
look
can't-
okay there?
Yeah. Yeah. Looks good here.
What's weird is I'm looking at it on actual YouTube and it's like blurry to me. I don't know.
Well, I mean, are you uploading? Remember, so Dave's only broadcasting at 720p, right? So
Oh, that could
Right.
be it. I have OBS
Yeah.
spinning everything out at 1080p, so that's
Yeah.
probably why it's doing that. Okay, never mind.
That's probably why. Yeah.
and it's funny actually. When I'm doing this, I only do 720p anyway on my output, because Dave's generally only doing 720p too. So
I should probably make an output version that's set for other people's streams when they do it that way.
Yeah. Next
the few
month.
times I've actually done a stream.
Next month, I'm gonna pop for the Pro again. I used to have the Pro on StreamYard, so I'm gonna do it next month, and then we'll be at 1080p again. So just
Cool.
keep your thing. Just keep your thing there, Adam. You're good.
Yeah, mine. The one I
Thanks.
have for myself is 1080p.
Yeah.
So
I'm pretty sure my crappy iMac I'm using right now as a streaming system can't actually do it and also have Chrome running at the same time.
Yeah.
I
run
did it.
mine-
Test. It didn't
mine
work
runs
too
off of Mac Studio, so it seems
Yeah.
to be fine.
well. Mine's a 2012 Mac iMac.
My 2012 Mac Mini though is doing a great job being a little server over there.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
All right,
Nice.
my 2C is assembled, other than putting the screws in the bottom,
Sweet.
which I will do now.
All right.
Joe says, "Nice shirt, Adam."
Thanks, Joe. I think this is screws for two Apple IIcs. I need to split these up. Let's see.
Take Tom's playing a game.
What is
Tom,
that
are you
noise?
doing your work?
Aim.
No, I mean, yeah.
Oh,
Quick, where's the boss key?
4 of these.
I think it was a Mad Magazine CD-ROM that had a bunch of like the issues and stuff, and they had it was like a boss key that would bring up like a fake Excel spreadsheet.
So this Apple IIc actually has a bunch of yellow, foamy, double-sided tape crud on one side. I think I'm going to leave it there because that's going to tell me, hey, that's the one with the CPM card in it.
Put a note on it.
What's the fun in that?
You're gonna be like, why did I leave it like this? There was a reason. Why? That doesn't sound like me.
Yeah, I'll probably put a label on the bottom that says CPM or AEZ80 or something. What do I do with that? There it is.
Okay, what am I doing here? I'm getting distracted.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Okay, 11 screws for the other Apple IIc. Look at that! I didn't lose my screwdriver while sitting down.
Hey, all right.
It's the first.
Getting
Time
better.
for everything. Yeah.
Oh, that was terrible. What am I doing?
I don't know. What are you doing?
My cap's all crooked. Oh well. It's good. No, I fixed it. No, when I put it on, I managed to like move the cap and it just went everywhere. I'm like, oh.
You know how you can tell Steve Jobs had something to do with the Apple IIc? because on the
Right.
bottom it doesn't just say Apple IIc, it actually says the Apple IIc.
The Apple IIc. Yeah.
Like, remember, like the new iPad.
Yep.
Is that the model? So when I come in 2 years and
Did
you ask me what I have, I'm going to say the new iPad, even though it's been out for 2 years. The Apple backed off that pretty quick.
It was funny. I've been looking through old Macworld magazines. I'm into well, I was in late '89 and then now in the '90s. But they called New Bus the New Bus, right? The New Bus, and that's how they refer to it in the articles. Now with the New Bus, it's like,
Apple
oh
didn't
my
even
gosh,
invent
that's
that.
So weird.
It just TI said, "Hey, look at this thing we invented,"
Yeah.
and they're like, "Oh, that's ours now."
It's fast enough for the two, but not.
It was funny because I posted my picture of my really old Mac 2 board, and Kai Robinson was the one who pointed out that it was so old that TI hadn't built the ASIC yet, so it was all discrete logic still.
Oh, seriously? Yeah.
There's like 20 chips, I think, to do what the one big chip does. I'm missing a foot on here. I'm gonna have to replace my foot.
Oh man.
It's okay. I have some spares right there. I'm gonna take the old remnants of the old foot off.
I think actually I got a theory. The reason why I'm getting stupid green video on this setup I got right here is because it might be the VGA cable I'm using.
It's a good thing to try swapping.
It just doesn't make sense because I tried another adapter that I know works downstairs with like all my Macs from this era, and it's green too. The only one that doesn't do it is that stupid like multi-function adapter, which you have to trick it. So I don't know. It's just weird.
When I was looking for parts last night, I actually found my stash of DV15 to VGA blocks.
Oh yeah.
I got like 20 different ones, and they're actually labeled like, this works with this monitor, and this works with that monitor. I'm like, thanks, past me, for writing all that. I found the one that worked with the 16-inch Apple display. Because it just said on
you
it.
have
Works with
those?
16-inch.
Oh
Yeah, it's on my 16-inch is on my Quadra 700 right now.
Oh, okay. That's the 32 by, what is it, 624? Fixed frequency?
It's
That was
fixed 832, 624, yeah.
When I got my job at Apple, my admin I had was a Power Mac 8100, and I had that for my display for my to do work on, right? And it was hilarious because it was so crummy, and everyone else. It was a 99. And everyone else had like there was a bunch of G3 all-in-ones around, right? People were using, and I'm like, I get one of those, and with one guy's like, yeah, I'll look for one. And he never got one for me, and that bastard later, yeah. Anyway. I literally used that system for like a long time until I finished we finished the PowerBook 101, which is the first with USB, and then I just used my test system as my admin.
Okay.
So it was like, that sucked. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, halfway done. Where's the other one?
I can't. Can I run that on here?
What are you trying to run on?
Oh, I have an integer basic program I was going to run.
Yeah.
I think it'll work. Yeah. It's going to play animals. Your disk may not be write protected.
Right, so it's
It says, you think of an animal, and I will try to guess what animal you're thinking of.
Oh, cool.
I will do this by asking you a series of questions about your animal. You must respond yes or no. Actually, type Y or N. If I do not guess what your animal is, I will ask you a few questions so that next time I will know what your animal is. And then it says, have you taught me before? If not, type new file for me to forget what I have learned up till now, or if no one has taught me yet. Okay. Does it live in the water? I guess I have to think of an animal first. Lion. Okay. Does it live in the water? No. Is it a moose? No.
What? It goes right.
All right, I give up. What were you
Oh my
thinking?
gosh.
Lion. Please type a question that would distinguish a moose from a lion.
What? Oh my god. Adam, please write this program for me.
Does it have antlers?
See,
This came on the what is this disc? It's the DOS 3.3 sample programs from 1980.
Is it a moose?
Straight into that.
It is.
Yeah, it kind of gave up
No,
a bit too soon.
Well, it hasn't learned anything yet. Now it says it knows 3 animals. Do I want to play again? Yeah, definitely. Does it live in the water? Oh, I got to think of something first. How about a whale? Does it live in the water? Yes.
Joe's like, machine learning.
Is it a frog? Is it a frog? No. I give up. What animal are you thinking of?
Oh gosh.
Wow.
What's a question that would differentiate between a frog and a whale? I don't know.
Did Captain Kirk
Can you
come
eat its
back
legs?
for it?
Is it a mammal? I don't know. No, I'm not going to teach it crazy stuff, Justin. Come on. Yes. Now it knows 4 animals.
Wow.
I'm going to say it's a dog. Does it live in the water? No. Does it have antlers? That's my question. No. Is it a lion? No.
God. Like playing with a child.
These type of questions is distinguish between a lion and a dog.
I was gonna say, does it have a tail? I was like, no, that's not gonna work.
Does it have feet?
Is it domesticated?
Yeah.
That's a good one. I'm going to give up after this.
I mean, arguably, you can domesticate a lion, though, right?
Sure. What are you? Boxer? What's his name? Mike Tyson?
Yeah, right.
Do you want to play again? No. All right, I'm satisfied this computer works. I will run the diagnostic from the ROM4X I installed, though.
All right, so
System, okay. Sweet. Oops. There we go. All right, I'm going to step away for a moment, guys.
Okay.
right. again.
I'm going to try to get this put together just enough to see if it powers up here. Because I got the barrel charger over here to hook up. Which one that is?
So you're gonna use an external display, I assume, or does that have a display?
Yeah, it has a display.
Oh, it has a display. Okay.
Yeah, the one that was on the machine. Yeah. I got it all out of the frame and everything. Just going to get this charger hooked up here. I think. Cool. How's it going, Justin?
I just separated the PCB from the key switches. Like, late breaking news.
Dave knows.
Yeah. No fun.
Yeah, you could probably at least make it so that we could see everyone now, because Adam stepped away.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Now that I've got the, can get to the key switches, now let me see if I can figure out how these come off the board. Although first I want to see if I recognize the markings on them. So Jeremy had sent me a link to what he thought these were. And he thought they were Futaba MA switches. And
Jacked up my
actually
coffee.
they do appear to be Futaba. I see the number 66 on them. 65. Oh, that must be some marking. Yeah, I guess these are Futaba switches.
Execute order 66.
Oh, it's right here. Shit.
Oh, yeah, and the latches are quite annoyingly on the underside of the switches, of course. Yep, I can get them out now. All right, so that, I believe, is the... Good thing I took a picture of the keyboard before I pulled the keycaps off.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to have to look at that to make sure I pull the right keycap off. Or switch out.
Yeah.
Okay, yep, because I was going to steal the tilde key and swap it with the return key.
Tom's making some blue scuzzies there.
All right.
Except these are green.
Green scuzzies.
Green scuzzies.
Don't tell Eric.
Green. They're extra special.
This is Tom's special brew.
Well, these are the DB25 ones, and I buy them with the where's my camera? I buy them with the SD card already soldered on there.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm lazy. But the PCB,
Wait, don't you use? Oh, go ahead.
That's
Yeah.
not lazy, that's smart.
That's
Yeah.
true.
I do the same thing.
But for a while, the manufacturer I was using for them would limit you to only 30 PCBs if they were blue.
Oh wow.
If they were surface mount, pre-soldered.
So I figured these ones, because they're all covered anyway, you don't really see the PCB because they're covered by the glue pill and everything else. So I cheated and I got these ones green. Then they increased the min mugs for the maximum for blue colored PCBs.
Oops. Dropped my board.
I gotta take that loose.
All right. There we go. I have swapped the return key with the tilde key.
Ah,
Very cool.
Now I get to solder all the key switches back.
No. There's no way you can test this? Okay, never mind. Yeah, I see.
I mean, I can't. There's they're not gonna make
no,
contact if I
they're all
don't.
in. Yeah, they're all.
yeah.
Yeah, it's just. Yeah, Jeremy, it's a single layer PCB with some jumpers. I can take a picture of this side, but it's going to be hard to tell where the jumpers go. I did test it with the multimeter while it's free, and the return key, the enter key is behaving very strangely, but the return key is now
Behaving
has
itself.
a. Well, yeah. Well, the tilde doesn't work now, but the return key at least has a low resistance now.
Oh, okay.
I guess I might as well, though, if I'm going to send pictures of this thing to Jeremy, let me get pictures of the one side of the board with the jumpers.
There we go. Fortunately, you have to. I had to get this barrel jack. I had to get it plugged in. I had to take some of the screws out of the board here so I could plug it in because the post was right in the way. You couldn't do it. So, all right.
I tried contact cleaner, Jeremy. Contact cleaner didn't do anything to the switch. I think the switch was just that far gone.
I just couldn't get that lucky on that one. Well, I'm glad it worked for mine because I didn't really feel like having to unsolder that switch and put a new one in. It's not magnetized.
Oh.
The quietness of work, right?
We need Joe or Steve here to sing.
I know.
All right.
Joe doesn't love us anymore.
No, neither is Steve.
Joe's probably trying to put his 3D printer back together.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
Or if he's got it back together, he's probably working to print his loose scuzzy bracket backlog.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, my 3D printers are out of condition for a little bit too.
Oh, look, here's Joe right here. Oh. Hey, Joe.
And then just log off.
I guess he still loves us. Okay, good. All right.
Hi.
Hi, Joe. We missed you.
Hi, Joe!
Oh my gosh, everybody's yelling. Hi. Everybody in the chat, if you have a second, go to retro.anonymous.net and see this wonderful LC3 right here, serve you web pages. Okay,
Oh, it's an
Nice.
LC3 then.
Nice.
LC2,
It's an
sorry.
LC3.
It's an LC3. Here.
I was actually gonna say, yeah, it's pretty cool that you doing an LC2 there, because that's kind of slow, eh? It's even better.
Yep, and it works. I was using Mac HTTP, and it would only serve like 5 pages and crash. I was just trying to be different from Bruce, so I wasn't like directly copying Bruce's idea. But it crashed a lot. So I went to Microsoft Web Server, and it just flipping works. Surprising, a Mac
Nice.
product that's not crap.
Microsoft Web Server, I love it.
Especially from the 90s.
Yeah.
So now I'm assembling.
You gotta set up a guest book so we can sign it.
It's
Yeah.
actually funny that that web server comes with guestbook code.
Oh, cool.
All you have to do is like set a link to it, and it like somehow magically works. I don't know. I turned all that off. I don't want anybody getting like too adept
I know.
with trying to figure out how to get into the network. Not that I
Joe,
succeed.
Joe, I pulled a Steve.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Can you see what I did wrong?
Yes, hopefully I can.
Let's see, Tom. Let's get a closer look at that. Let's take a look here.
So, as a clue, these ones I did right. Where's my camera? But this one I did wrong.
Oops.
So I get to spend some time with the
Well, he's not here. He'll never know. Right?
I get to spend some time with the machine.
Watch him pop right in.
Hey-yo! So are we all pumped for the return of Retro Repair Roundup tonight?
Yeah.
The retro repair roundup.
We took a hiatus in July for multiple reasons. Ron was acting, then got COVID, then went on vacation for like a month. And then there was Kansas Fest. So Javier was at Kansas Fest.
And Ron was at Kansas Fest too.
Ron also went to Kansas Fest.
Yeah.
And Rudy was on vacation in Greece.
Ooh.
No,
Wow. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he tweeted on that.
and I was just bored and alone. So we just didn't do it.
Well, Joe, you had us to keep you company while they were gone. So there you go.
Yeah, thank you. So we are back, and we actually have a super special guest this week.
I saw that. That looks exciting.
Faith.
Very exciting.
I am putting the Franklin Ace 500 keyboard back together.
Ah,
Hey, Dave, make me big again.
okay. Let's see here. Let's go down the list here. Where you at? There you are, right there. There you go. Right.
So yeah,
Ooh.
this one's not working too well. So
No,
it comes up with some wackiness.
Ooh, nice.
not happy.
This one has considerable corrosion all over it though. So I'm not surprised, to be honest with you. I'm also running a 20 megahertz processor in this board, but I'm pretty sure this one's clocked. The chip on it's clocked for 25 megahertz. I don't think it just goes by whatever the CPU is, so it may not like that. This is a Quadra 610 board with a 20 megahertz CPU, so, but I don't know.
Those chips were actually quite, how can we put it? They were quite
Forgiving, yeah.
forgiving. Yes.
Yep. That's why I don't think it's that, to be honest with you. Because actually, when I first turned it on, it was fine. It booted fine, and what it started looking at the SCSI bus, and it started going all funny. It didn't find the SCSI SD I have into it, so yeah, I'm not sure if it's the CPU or not. Yeah, my guess is just either something's still wrong or it's just, which it is, by the way, incredibly dirty. So there's also the junk on this, so I'm not gonna do any more with it until I clean it.
Yeah.
I actually short one of these. Really? How does that happen? Unless they did another one incorrectly, which means I'll have to open every single one of them. Welcome to product packaging.
Yeah, there's a cursor moving, Jeremy. And when I first booted it, it looked totally fine, and it started searching the SCSI bus, but it just gave a floppy disk, can't find OS. So, and then it started going wrong. Then started drawing lines and got worse and worse and worse. So, it could be the CPU, could be a problem with that. But like Joe says, I've done this before with other CPUs, and it generally doesn't matter for something like 20 to 25 megahertz, and it doesn't have enough U either. So. It's incredibly dirty though, so that would make sense. Or of course have other problems.
I woke up and I drove to town. I bought great stuff. It's the best one around. Oh, and I need screws for all of these too. God. Hi, I'm Joe, and I forget things. I'm Forgetty Joe. Need another box. These can be out of there.
That's over. Yeah.
Oh, Steve's on now.
Steve!
You should join us.
Hey, Steve, you should join us.
All right, let's see here. I tried a different VGA cable, but I'm like an idiot. I used another really cheap one. I actually don't think it's the cable now. Oh, don't. Not ready yet.
Okay.
I honestly don't think. I don't think this is it. These are good cables too. I mean, it really doesn't make sense.
Man.
Switchboards.
He says, I'm watching from within the bunny pen.
Ah.
Well, you can carry your bunny, and we can see your bunny. Just
Oh, poo. So now I gotta take all these packages apart.
uh-oh.
That's fine. It's fine. Where the whiner? Now, I'm packing light sound boards. They're stereo sound adapters from Apple GS that are available on jcn-1.com. I'm like short of one of like 10 different things, so it's just annoying.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Okay, I gotta run upstairs and get my barrel charger so I can plug this in and see if we get some life out of this thing here.
right.
Cool.
I'll be back.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
Thing missing thing. Where is thing? On here. That goes there. Where is cutty tool? Where cut tool? Where tool cut tool? Go. There it is. I found it.
Okay, here we go.
The universal truth. If you have a bench and you do a lot of work on it, you are going to lose your tools on the bench. Happens every time. What am I doing now? Turning this around. Turning this in a very specific direction because we just. You probably didn't see that, but that had an address on it. Okay.
No, this cable's too thick. This isn't going to work anyway. But I'm going to try some experiments just to see what it does.
Well, I'm thinking a bit more positively in that this is going to work. Because otherwise I'm not going to get very far on testing the Franklin 500.
All this inspiring multiculturalism is angering up my blood. Have Futurama on the brain. Now get out of my way. I need to go to the grocery store and buy a single piece of fruit with a coupon and then return it, making people wait in line behind me while I complain.
Okay, I'm back. Good.
Yes, but are you also full?
There we go.
It's not the cable, Jeremy. I've tried. This is the third cable that I've tried, but it works when I use a certain adapter, and I just don't think these boards require that adapter. I'm actually going to put more VRAM in the system, but I think these already come with these already come with 512. So yeah, I'm actually not sure why it's doing this. To be honest with you, I could be wrong. Maybe I did have to use this. There's different Macs that you require different adapters and stuff, and this is the one I generally have to use like on an LC and stuff, or a 2CI. But they just don't work generally. It almost seems like it's setting the wrong color space. If I even do use this adapter though, on the first boot, it's green until the OS loads. Then it goes normal. I'm gonna try setting 16 colors and rebooting. See if that fixes it.
Reset the PRAM. Oh wait.
Yeah, no, there's
So, yeah, those are all done. These are completed. Which means when that's completed, I can put it in. Good. I have a process. Term has Sorry.
That's my favorite song.
Jump.
I
Or
like
just,
it because I know all the words. There you go.
or just me making random song.
Gareth, I'm doing what you said and labeling my Apple IIc so I can remember what it is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, actually, more for the having a ROM 4X than having the upgrade.
Give. Make occur, give, happen. Make occur, exist, happen.
Battery.
Awesome.
It work?
No. I turned off. So I turned off DDC on the monitor, where the monitor actually communicates what it supports right through TDID, and
Yeah.
and which I'm looking at this, I'm like, that's not going to do anything because this is using a sense code adapter that actually overrides that. Which actually, this one I'm not sure if it does that, but now it's not getting any mode because it actually did work. That's good actually. I actually did something.
Oh,
which is
cool.
Meaning it, did something. Not that it actually works.
You're making progress. There you go.
Well, I'm just curious why it's doing this, but I'm surprised that these monitors would require. Okay, and then when the OS loads, then it works. That's interesting. Huh. Cool. All right. You'd think when somebody working at Apple in graphics for so many years would have a better understanding about how the sense codes work, but it literally was like they stopped using these right when I, a little bit before I started there. So, but I know the guy who did a lot of it and stuff, and every time the stuff would come up, he's like, "Yeah, it was kind of." So was something that nobody really talked about that much, but we still have to support the monitors at first on VGA and stuff.
Hey, does anybody need a
I do.
Mac Classic RAM card?
Classic one, huh?
Mac Classic. Aren't those
Yeah, it has
RAM limited anyway?
3 megs of RAM on it. Makes it go from 1 to 4. These things. I got one here.
No, not me. I don't even have a classic. I only have classic 2s.
Yeah, that's only for the classic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I'll put it away and I'll find it again in another 10 years.
See, I have one on my desk, but the RAM clips broke over time. But I can just buy new sockets. With a little bit in.
Okie dokie. I'm looking for that too. Okay.
Somebody's being really angry to a cardboard.
That's me. Sorry, I'm trying to find something. You sent me some blue SCSI kits, and I can't figure out where I put them.
Yeah, that tracks.
Buy more. Tom.scuzzy.blue.
That's how you get it.
There you go.
Tom, I think at the point when I bought them from Joe, you didn't have any for whatever reason.
Aha! Aha!
That's probably true.
Try to split my business between all of you.
Hey, Adam, I know you want stereo sound for your Apple II GS, so you can go to jcn-1.com and get one of these light sound cards and get stereo sound for your Apple II.
You mean the one that Bob made?
Yes.
Yeah, he sent me prototypes and then finished boards for free. So there, ha.
Wow.
Well,
I actually helped him test because I had a ROM 0, 1, and 3,
that's
and
right.
he wanted.
That's right. You helped because we were trying to figure out the source of that squeak problem.
Yeah.
Which basically it's Henry's power supply that does it. Is that what we found?
Yeah, I figured out that all of us had RM supplies, and then when we switched it to a stock supply, it stopped doing it.
Joe, send me free Apple 2GS soundboards.
Okay.
I've got an Apple 2GS that's very lonely without its stereo soundboard.
Oh. I would need an Apple 2GS first.
Found some cat kits.
I can get you about 66% of the way there, Justin.
I found some really weird 2 megabyte Sims.
Yeah, aren't they usually just 1 and 4?
These are 2 meg PAL Sims, which is even weirder.
I have a few that are 2s. They came in like, I want to say 2SI or 2CI.
I didn't think the 2CI needed PAL Sims.
I actually found the PAL Sims in a 2CI, which is dumb because it doesn't need them. But now they're going to live in a 2X when I get it back from Steve, because that needs PAL to go anywhere over 1 meg.
Ah.
I'm
Yeah,
going
I
to put
think
new ceramic caps on this thing.
I think I got all the switches resoldered. Now just to kind of get some of the...
Welcome to Keyboard 101. Step 1. Design a keyboard that is an absolutely pain in the butt to service. Step 2. Laugh at your success.
Oh, hey, Joe, I have a funny story for you that you missed earlier in the stream. I was going through this box of parts from the Bell & Howell guy. And guess what was sitting on the bottom of one of these foam pads? A MM5740 chip.
Really?
Yeah.
Just laying there, just the chip.
It's sitting with a couple other chips. There's some 74 logic chips and a whole bunch of, like, I think these are proms for a Dis2 controller, but on the I hadn't pulled this foam out, and on the bottom of the one with all the proms on it, there was just this Datanetics keyboard controller sitting here. I'm like, okay.
Yep. eBay.com, $900.
Well, I'm going to sell that chip because somebody who's restoring an original Datanetics is going to probably want that.
Yeah.
And I don't need it. And if I ever do need one of those, I'll just buy one of yours.
Bingo! Those I actually took those off of my website because I was actually working with Logan Greer to get his Apple One. Logan Greer and Philip Allison was working with him to get his Apple One clone working. We actually found problems with the encoder. That it worked great in an Apple II, but it did not like Apple Ones. So we were able to get those things fixed for Logan temporarily, and so I ordered a batch of new boards with an updated design. So once those come out, then those are...
Did you see there's a Reactive Micro keyboard that's a reproduction of the Datanetics, and it has a keyboard controller on it? Do you know the source of that?
No. My guess would be it's probably just something custom made. Yeah, because Henry already had he worked with somebody to reverse engineer the AY5 3600 for his super encoder that you can put on an Apple II, but it also does PS2 output. And it probably it's basically identical. The chips they function very, very similar. So the code would be the same. You just change what the pins do, which is what I did. The code difference between my MM and my AY is minuscule. with some pin mapping and a different binary bit on it.
Yoki.
So I remember when Logan Greer first like showed up in the Apple II enthusiast Facebook group. Yeah, completely just like ambitious, like
Man.
Apple One clone or Apple II clone or whatever. But he didn't, he didn't have any of the knowledge, back then. And it's like, okay, yeah, good luck. And sure enough, like 6 months later or whatever, he was successful doing stuff. Oh, that's awesome. Like,
yeah, he's all over it, man. Yeah, he was asking me some really tough questions about the encoder, and like, I don't know the answer to that question. Let's find out. And over a couple of nights of video calls, we got some things figured out. I will shout out Philip Allison again. Interesting fellow, if you know him. Go look him up. He is like a more low-level kind of genius on circuitry and stuff. And he was helping us work through all these little problems with that controller. Like, okay, so you do this and it does that. Okay, that's wrong. If you do this and you do that, and just after about 2 hours, he's like, I figured it out. You need a capacitor between here and here that will solve the problem. Yeah! Mad props to him. He's going to be credited on the website when that goes back live, along with Logan for helping me out. Yeah, just awesome community. It's just everybody in the Apple and Mac communities help each other out, period. It's just how it works. I don't want to dig on other communities, but if you go like to the Amiga community or the Atari community, there's this like, you did it wrong, you're stupid, go away, get out of our face. It's like, I'm just trying to learn. Like, well, if you don't already know, you're not good enough. It's like, well, okay, I'm gonna go back where people like me, because it's about fun, not about being right.
I remember there was I think it was on one of JDW's videos about like, recapping, whatever. And there was this guy from the Amiga community that was like, well, the Apples are stupid because they're surface mount capacitors versus the Commodores are through holes, so you can actually change them.
And we're like,
and it's like, I forgot the guy's name, but apparently he's like known to be like a jerk even within the Amiga community. So
yeah, but it's like,
Hey, look!
I response for that. Oh my God, Justin D. Morgan, is that working?
The return key works now.
Woo!
Yay!
So apparently, Computer
right.
Inspector sees this as an Apple IIc Plus with 128K of memory, but in slot 3, it sees an extended 80 column card with 192K. So it can't do math. I know, that's really weird.
Huh?
Yeah, I know. Seriously.
How possible?
And why does it see it as a 2C Plus either? Because it doesn't have a 4 megahertz CPU, does it?
I don't think so.
Does it have a 3.5 controller? Well, that it probably should.
It just has a 5 1/4 inch drive.
Yeah, but like a 2C,
Extended.
a later 2C and a 2C Plus can do 5 1/4 and 3.5, electrically.
It might be able to do it electrically, but I don't know. I don't have any.
I wish I knew more about this Franklin's. I just never was a thing for me.
Well, at least now that I can run Computer Inspector and run a memory test,
Yeah.
I'm about to go on a bold adventure.
So you do have more. If it goes to the third line there, it means it has more than the 128, because that's
like
banked memory. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
it's
having a
got
Slinky card.
Yeah, it's got 256K of memory on board, and I'm about to add another 256K to it.
That's just crazy talk.
Remember,
Well,
if you have Franklin Ace 2200 and you don't have 512K of RAM, you can go to jcn-1.com and get an upgrade. I'm not a salesman. What are you talking about? PCB way!
Hey, this stream is sponsored by PCBWay.
Oh gosh, what am I doing next? I'm looking for
There you go, Joe.
parts.
PCB way.
The products and services are really good. And
This
highly
stream is sponsored by something that's supposed to not blue.
I cannot personally recommend
Gotta
PCB,
stop anyways.
but I hear they're awesome. So there you go.
They have a lot of. I was earlier in the stream. I was talking to the guys. And they got some really cool stuff. It's just amazing the stuff that they can do. It's like, wow, I didn't know you could even do that. You know. And now they're into, like I said, they're into metal fabrication.
Yep.
And they can do and the new type of laser 3D printing they're doing is just crazy. It's I'm bad. I forgot the name on it. It's laser something,
Laser
but it's
sensory.
extreme. It's there you go, and it's very very high resolution printer. Yeah, I mean it's awesome.
Is it trying to use it using laser with resin or what?
Well, it's like it's powder, and it starts like in a big block.
Oh,
And then-
yeah.
Yeah, and then and they take it out and they dust it off. It's like, wow, look at this. This is crazy. Yeah.
Yep.
So that's the next generation, and then they can do 3D parts, metal parts. It's crazy. Some of the stuff they can do. It's unreal. I'll have to do a thing on that in the future.
Well, even just the PCBs, like it used to be years ago. I think I was talking with Joe and some other guys about this, where it's like you could, print out on a piece of paper in a laser printer, like a PCB circuit, and then iron it onto like a copper board, and then you like dip the board into like acid, which etches through it, and none of that stuff is good for you. And now you can go online, you can order a PCB, and you can have it near your door in a week.
Yeah.
Even shorter than that if you pay for the or whatever.
Yeah, it's
It's
pretty neat what they can do. No retro techie. This is not the machine that I stole from that old lady that I'm working on.
for retro tech you can't
If
have.
you'd have been here, if you'd been at the beginning of the stream, you'd have known what I was doing. So I guess you'll have to watch the video now, retro techie. So,
A red flag at the top of this one. So now, let's look in a part for later. Because I have to do print a part that I don't have because the printer failed. Funny story, the 3D printer failure. It started to have just like, I don't know, just standard, hi, my printer is getting a little worn out issue, so I did some maintenance on it. And that maintenance made it worse. So yeah. So during the maintenance, I had to cut parts of it apart to get it apart to be able to fix it permanently. So I made it very bad. But it's okay. I've got parts.
no retro techie. You cannot have the clone that Justin is working on.
Send in clones. There's got to be clones.
Retro Techie, I might send you the key switch from the tilde key.
Oh, there you go.
I was going to send him a bunch of old PRAM batteries and some Reefa caps.
There's your key. Here you go, Rusty. Put that in there.
I think we're at club room now.
Oh, the tilde key is now what was the return key that doesn't work.
I'm back.
Wasn't that to be expected?
Nobody expects the Spanish ink. Wait, that's wrong.
No.
Box for light sounds. Great. Into the pile it goes with everything else. Lock levels on the website. Welcome to Joe's Bench, where he spends most of his time doing boring housework.
Oh, it smells like fish.
3. Oh, stock. Inventory. 20.
4 down, 12 to go.
All right.
Done.
All right.
Well, hopefully those will all work, right?
We'll see.
Now, of course, the thing about this upgrade I'm trying here, I can't find the schematics for this board, so I don't know if there's any like sense resistors or anything I gotta change, because I can't find the schematics to confirm. So this might
If
not
they're-
even work.
If they're cloning the way that extended memory works on a real Apple II, then you should just be able to add another bank or two of RAM and it should just work.
That's what I'm hoping.
Because I'm actually working on a extended memory card right now, and there's no jumpers or anything. You just put them in and group to 8, and then they just work.
Yeah, they just use an extra address line, and they probe that they put data in there and then read it back or something like that to test if it's there or something like that.
Yeah, it's different from the main and auxiliary banks where it has to know. Running out of solder.
Jeremy says he can send a RetroTechie some MT RAM chips. And RetroTechie says, they're great decoration pieces.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, lots of those. Decorating my trash can.
Yeah. I had this thought of getting a piece of really nice plywood of some description, and then putting a whole bunch of empty RAM on their legs sitting on the plywood, and then epoxy the whole thing together and make an epoxy.
Oh, there
That's
you go.
about as good as what they're good for, right?
You could just run 480 volts through some and see what happens.
Do I sense that you have a relationship with those chips?
I've done a lot of Apple IIcs this year, and 90% of the time, it's that.
George, looky.
You say it's with me?
Yeah, looky.
Awesome! Yay! Thank you.
You're welcome.
So send
wow.
me info about how to, pay and everything. Thank you. Though.
$1 million.
$1 million.
A bargain. There you go.
I did just hang it on the wall too behind me, just straight on. It's not too bad actually. Doesn't get too blown out.
Cool.
It's pretty. I love it.
Purdy.
I have one too.
Yeah.
I need a fancy case for it though, Joe.
Yeah.
It's an Apple logo. Not hell.
If you want to print a case for me, that's going to take like 30 hours or whatever.
Right.
Yes.
Even yours doesn't seem as like bright as mine, even though I dimmed mine.
It's part of its angle. The way the angle I have for the camera. Like, it's also it might just be camera exposure in this room. Like I have Insano lights on the ceiling. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 double banks of fluorescents. So it's insane.
Hey, Eric.
Here, so yeah.
Hey, Eric's here.
Yeah, it might just be. I mean, I'm using the cheap Logitech cheap camera for this
There
year.
you go. Hey, Eric.
Hey.
Eric.
All right.
Hi.
I wonder, Joe, if the case helps to diffuse it a little bit. You know.
It does a little bit, yeah. Because they're set way back in there. You can thank Alex G talks for that. He designed this case. But they're set way back and they're square. So if you look at it at an angle, of course, you just kind of get a glimmer. Anybody who went to K-Fest 2019 knows how bright this originally was. The very first cardboard and spray tape prototype of this used resistors that were way too small in value, and you couldn't look directly at it. It would blink. It was.
That's how mine was. And I cut the power trace and
you throttled the whole thing. Yeah.
So I don't know. My USB power is just more powerful than yours, I guess.
So you won the best door decoration and the best tie contest because they couldn't see anyone else's name to vote for them.
Yes.
Right.
Or because please, Joe, turn that off now. We'll vote for you. That's all we could see.
Yeah, at the vendor fair, I actually had to put a white sheet of paper on it when I was displaying it on my table. So people, because of OSHA regulations, I guess, I don't know. Somebody told me shut that thing off, so I had to do a thing. I'm exaggerating. Yeah, it was crazy. I still have it. It's up there. I would turn it on, but it would break my camera.
It would kill the power for the 3 blocks around house.
Yeah.
There we go. So what you working on today, Eric? Floppy drive there?
Same thing I've been working on.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm going to clean it and see if it'll eject properly.
Well, sorry that you had that crazy misfortune of busting the doodad off the tube there. Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's what happens when you're tired.
We know it was Guinness.
Guinness.
Okay, I'll blame Guinness. I blame Ireland.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's the world record one. All right. ROM chip off.
So my art project is getting closer. We're getting it. It'll look better when it's all done and completed. And I did. What's that?
Art project?
Art project, yes.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I like art project better.
We're going to make it like a Terminator in terms of exoskeleton. We're going to have it all mounted up without the case. So on the back, be an acrylic panel, so you can hang it on the wall. And have the display on it and the keyboard. It looked pretty cool when it's all done. No harm will come to it. We're not altering it. We're just changing the form factor a little bit. So, yeah.
I think Eric said I should frame my Apple token ring new bus card and put it on the wall.
That it'll be the most useful thing you can do with it. And then find an LED on it if they made them back then.
This guy that got it
up.
from me had a rusted out, destroyed 7100, and he just basically sold all the bits that were still salvageable, and like the CD-ROM and the bezel and whatever cards were in it. And one of them was that token ring card, and I'm like, who the hell had a PowerMac 7100 and was still using token ring?
Some old office, I imagine. Right?
It's part of the thing, so I took it. I've soldered in 8 of the 16 capacitors on this stupid little board.
There we go.
Yeah, the other project I could have done was I've been watching Bruce do trace repair
Yeah.
for several months now. And every time I watch his videos, I get more and more embarrassed about the job I did on the Performa 550. I've got this coiled, looped piece of wire that goes from a chip pin over to a capacitor because I pulled the trace and the pad up. So now I'm going to. I was thinking about removing that, getting the cap off. I mean, it works, but it's not pretty. And then doing a proper, loop, kind of a thing for the pad.
I saw his follow-up video this morning on that. Yeah. So he's very happy he got it working. So.
Oh, he did. Good. I wasn't able to stay up that late.
He just kind of gave the update and what he did, and so yeah. So now he's gonna.
I was more or less. He kind of sat down and thought about it for a minute, ate a sandwich, and he's like, "Oh yeah, let me try this."
Nice. What was it?
Well, he was trying to test it to using the bong or the chime as a, to see how his progress. But then he realized that without capacitors, it won't make chimes. So his troubleshooting method was flawed.
Yeah, because he was hoping to get at least like a death chime.
I see.
So then he did get a death chime, but then that gave him clues as to what was going on because now he knew how far it was getting. And I think he said it was something like one of the multiplexers or something was bad, and then he changed that out, and then it was fine.
Actually, he didn't have any RAM in it, and it gave him the death chime. He put RAM in it, it bonged, but he had a corrupted video.
Yeah,
the corrupted video was the multiplexer.
Right, and then that's right. That was the chain of events. But anyway, him putting the caps in was the catalyst that made it so he could tell what was going on, so he could fix it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was nice update that he did there.
And sometimes we never hear again what happened, so that was good.
Sometimes he only posts it to his Facebook page.
Yeah.
That was nice. He did a short video on that one.
Steve, he said Bruce cheated. He has guides that help him and resources.
I like that guide he was working from the draft.
That is a real cool thing.
Yeah, I'd never seen that, so hopefully that's something we can all get a hold of
eventually.
CD-ROM socket had missing traces.
I don't plan on working on any SE30s though, unless I have to.
Well, I've got one with a broken tube.
Yeah, Steve, why don't you join the stream? You could fill us in on all the details there. Yeah, that's an excellent idea, Starbucks.
And now the perfect time because I have to go for dinner. So see you later.
See you,
Bye, Joe.
We'll see you at Retro Roundup. There you go.
Bye. 8 p.m.
Be there or be nerdy?
Be there.
Be there or
Just
be
be there.
square.
Yeah, just be there.
Nothing
just be there.
ventured, nothing ventured.
He said, Steve goes, I just defended myself by yelling afar. There you go.
Yeah. I was going to say I don't fix SE30s. I just send them to Joe, and he fixes them usually.
There you go.
Well, I think I figured out the secret to fixing them because I've never purchased one that had any problems with it.
Yeah.
And that's for me to break it, so I have a reason to fix it.
If it hasn't been recapped, it needs to be because
An SE?
Oh no, not SE. I'm talking about SE30. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I don't have an SE30. That's on the bucket list.
Yeah, SCs are pretty much bulletproof as long as the battery didn't blow up.
Yep. Yeah, both of the SEs I picked up, original batteries, didn't leak.
If they were soldered Vardas, those are 99% of the time they're fine. I had one that had a imploded Maxell on it, and it was barfed.
Yep.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, I gotta dig out my exploded SE board for you, Justin.
So yes, the guide will be public when it's done. Oh, I think Steve might be coming in. He said, okay. So,
Yay.
Okay, you twisted my arm. I'll come.
yeah, come on in. The water's warm. Come on in.
The blood wine is sweet.
There you go.
Or something. I don't know.
I saw something earlier that said, whatever kills you makes you strong, or whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger. And then it said, except Klingons. Klingons just kill you and then sing songs about you.
Right.
Yep, that's right. Yep.
Send
That's
your
right.
way into Stoblecore or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Okay, onto this logic board for the CD-ROM. Should be fun.
All the ROM, CD-ROM.
ROM, get a ROM. I get a CD. Actually, I'm curious what Joe was talking about with the stereo sound card for the 2GS.
Steve, I'll send it to you on Twitter. Okay, hang on.
What about the sound card for the 2GS?
Yeah, I'm
In
curious
the-
what it is.
in the-
Actually,
in
I
the-
have a sound card.
Message you there.
It
This is
doesn't
a sound
actually
card
use-
light. It just basically
No.
takes the header and puts stereo audio out.
Yeah, I think that's what this one does. Let me tell you the name of the bit. Actually, you know what? I don't have it written down. Yeah, I still need to. I actually need to do inventory on my Apple II cards. That's one thing I've done.
Because of the Apple Music garbage that was going on at the time, they couldn't have that machine output stereo.
Yeah.
So there's a header on there that has stereo on it. It's all there. It's just not available on the jack. So all this card really does is buffer that and give you the physical interface to put it out through the.
I think my sound card's called like a Sonic or something.
Yeah, there's sound cards that do other stuff and have chips to do more or whatever.
All right,
This is
Steve,
just-
I sent it to you in Twitter messages.
This is just to get the stereo audio from the built-in and Sonic stuff out of the GS.
Yeah.
So that's why it's cheap. It's like $20 or whatever.
So did you guys see the thread on Tinker Different where they're trying to come up with ideas for badges?
Badges. We don't need. Okay.
Yes,
Stinking
that
badges.
joke was made.
I honestly don't have a lot of time to look at Tinker Different, but except to use it as a resource.
Yeah, the
What is
so
it?
they wanted ideas for badges, and I threw about a half dozen at them. Dozen.
A badge for what though?
Just nerd badges, you know, like
Okay.
like achievement badges, that kind of thing. And the
Yeah.
one of the ones they said they were going to do was it chimed. It chimed.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Where they got that one at?
Gee, I don't know.
I'm gonna go on mute.
Okay.
You should do one like Adrian was. It freaking worked.
Yeah.
That's what he always says when he gets it to work.
I thought, trace repair expert or God or something like that be another one. Things like that.
Okay.
So you could collect them like you're a scout. Be cool to make buttons and things out of it or stickers.
Well, I got that. Let's see.
At VCF, we're having that sticker exchange or whatever.
Yes.
Stickers.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Well, have stickers bring stickers.
I have somewhat short of 500 left.
Steve! There he is. There you go.
Hello.
You?
Yeah, I got dibs on one of them at least.
Oh, yeah.
I am warning you all, I am not firing on all cylinders today.
Uh-oh.
Well, welcome to the group.
I went to the pharmacy store to get a battery for this thing because it died,
Mm-hmm.
and I wasn't willing to pay $10 for the battery.
Ooh.
So I came home because I left my phone at home, parked the car in the driveway, left the car on because I thought I'll be right out, and then passed out for about 2 hours
Oh, no.
with the car running in the driveway.
Great.
At least did it come out to the car being there still?
No, my wife went to the car to go somewhere else and said, "I think you left your car on." I'm like, "Oh crap!"
So she woke you up to go out
Yes.
and turn the car off? Yeah. We
Well,
must have the same wife.
She took the car, but
Oh, I see.
she had to tell me that I left the car on, and I'm like, "That's what my phone was saying. Why are you do not disturb while driving or whatever?" I'm like, "Oh, that's brain no work good." But
I've done that too, Steve. I've left my Prius on.
it's so
And,
quiet, you know.
Oh yeah. I left it on all night one night. Yeah, and it was still there.
Look at this.
Pretty.
Let's,
Pretty.
Let's see if it wants to cooperate.
Oh, you guys have quiet cars. That's why you can do that.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, this
Someone's
reeks in here.
microphone went to 11.
Both of my vehicles were from 2005.
Mine's just a year older than yours.
Yeah.
Mine's 2005.
Yep.
Mine's
but
an
you live in a
antique.
state where they'll like survive that.
Yeah.
Well, I think it helps when it's plugged in.
What?
You know, I live in a state where they spread salt on the roads every winter.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, pretty.
Look at this weirdo.
All right.
You know, mine used to do that.
Yeah, if I'm able to drive into VCF Midwest, I'm going to bring some functional CRTs and analog boards with me.
Sweet. I will be your first purchase.
You better get a spare, Eric.
Yeah, really. Putting it in, I'll break one.
Yeah, just put it in your bag and put it on the overhead bin, and you'll be fine.
Oh, I'm driving.
Yeah, it's better.
Yep. I'll just throw it in the back in the trunk with all the stuff. You know, it'll be fine.
Throw some Quadra 910s or 950s on top of it. Nobody will notice.
Here we go.
Ooh,
There we go.
nice. Look at that. Look at that memory.
Yay!
Okay.
Nice.
Steve, I'm glad you changed the width because it was bugging me.
Yeah, I went through the mat. I still, it's not 100%. I still have to make it a little taller, I think. But I had to use a wooden dealie.
Yeah.
Look at,
Somebody's making a lot of noise.
it's not me. I swear.
Not me.
Not me.
I'm just
Someone,
over here quietly soldering things.
yeah, someone left an elephant like just bashing. Yeah, but it works with the power of blue scuzzy magic. So there you go.
Nice. That is sweet.
So, let's see. I'll write Dave's channel name on the screen.
What are you running on there? 7.5 or 7.1?
no.
I mean.
It's I think it's 7.1
Okay.
because it only has 2 megs of RAM. I wasn't gonna torture it.
Yeah, I loaded my 128 that has that similar card in it, and the Blue Scuzzy I had was 7.55. It actually booted with 2 megs of RAM, but I couldn't open anything.
Yeah.
This,
Not enough memory to run Finder.
yeah, 701. So only have
It's like
about half a meg free because I'm using up here. Let me quick mac right.
Finder worked, but I couldn't open teach text. It was like, no, there's not enough room for that. What are you, crazy?
There we go. So we're using up about a meg. It's a meg free. I might swap. There's a different upgrade board that I have that I might swap in here that has the ability to give you 6 megabytes of memory.
Wow.
So you
That's
use the
crazy.
4, use 2 as a RAM disk.
Because 68,000 can only address 4, right?
Yeah, so that's why you use the controller uses the extra 2 as a RAM disk, which is pretty neat. But I think it would be a bit zippier with that. So. Alrighty.
Cool.
Well, you don't have to leave me big. I'm sure other people
Okay.
are working on thingies, but there you go. It's alive
Very cool.
and well.
Yay!
And now I have to move it off to put Adam's boards on here to finish doing the solder mask before the sun goes down. So.
For the songest time.
I was packing it up, and I'm like, oh, did I not put the UV solder mask on here? I'm like, oh crap, there's so much to do.
What are you talking about? Those 2 exports are tiny.
They're so tiny, yes. And I'm like, oh, just need a touch up here, just to, oh god, I forgot how hard.
Dip the whole board.
You just dip the whole board in resin,
good.
just let it, you know.
Yeah, mask off the Nuva slots and then just flop it in a bucket.
Oh, yeah.
Don't
Need those,
tip me
don't
out. Don't.
I want you to do that, and then some conformal coating over the whole thing, and
Get out the paint sprayer and just spray it.
Oh god.
Yeah, like I said to somebody else, just get an airbrush, put a little bit of that in there, and airbrush it, take it out in the sun, and let it dry, and it's all done. So all you have to do now, Steve, after you put that other upgrade in it, hopefully it works fine. That other upgrade is get your floppy drives all re-geared, and then you'll be in good shape.
Yeah, these are both 800K drives. So Ron gave me some gears. I think that's for the 1.4 meg drives. I'm not sure.
They're the same.
1.4s and 800Ks use the same gear.
Oh, okay. He gave me like 1 or 2, so maybe that'll be enough for. I mean, for all I know, they just need to be greased up. But I mean, yeah, the plastic is ancient. So
Yeah.
Yes.
Like I said, when I changed, mine was missing like 3 teeth, but the thing was still ejecting. You know, just that's why it's kind of noisy. It's like a
My
chainsaw.
Quadrant 700 had the original gear, and I'm like, oh, this still works great. And I decided to archive a bunch of floppies. I was like, on floppy number 50, and it's like, nope.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it was all. And I'm like, well, I got a paper clip. I'll keep going.
Well, I had so that person with the prototype gave me 3 512Ks in various states of disrepair, and one of them I turned on. I just heard flop, 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 flop. I'm like, all right, it's probably the analog board. Well, all I was troubleshooting this because the L2 component had a bad trace because I ripped the cap off and it ripped the trace of the component there. And that's responsible for the horizontal width of the screen, which is why I was getting the white line and down the middle. But anyway, so I opened up those other 512Ks just to take a look inside, and one has a freaking international board. So
Oh,
that explains why it's not booting up. It's saying, hey, I need more voltage. Like, how did you end up in this country?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that board went Spacken Sie Deutsch.
Yeah, but the back of it clearly says, US 120 volts. So, weird.
On the other hand, I got an SD.
Marked on the paper.
I'm sorry.
It was marked on the paper, like on the cover.
We'll have to check. It just says international on the PCB itself.
Oh, so it does on the PCB. Okay.
One of my SC30s came from Germany, but it was from the U.S. base in Germany. So it was sold as a U.S. model, even though it was manufactured in German. So it's German, but it has a U.S. power supply. It only does 110 for some reason.
Oh, wow.
I'm like, how did that work when you were in Germany on the base? And apparently it was used in some secret place because it has a big sticker that says, like, do not put classified data on here or whatever. They were running all the U.S. stuff out of there, so it was all running on 110, even though that was in.
Oh, wow.
In another, yeah, it's
That's
weird.
funny.
Well, I have
Had a sticker that said top secret.
I have this LS 120 drive here.
Ah,
Yeah.
I think it wants to be friends. You know, it could go in there maybe. We'll figure that out. There's been some raw scuzzy shenanigans that might make this work, but I don't know. It might just get sad.
Steve, the machine that I'm doing that's destroyed that I'm putting a Mac Mini in, where the floppy goes, I'm putting an LS120.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I was very tempted to put in a magneto-optical drive because I need another ancient format like I need a Holden head. But I don't have one, and I don't have any discs. But I measured, and this is like 5.8 millimeters tall, and the magneto-optical disc is 6. So I'm like,
so close.
The reason I was going for the LS is because it's the same exact form factor as a floppy.
Yeah, at least when they cut out this hole, they actually made it a bit taller. You know, probably unintentionally, but
Well, they did a good job on it.
they did. I keep getting all these comments of people going, "Well, how did they do it?" And I said, "Did you watch the video?" I literally said, "I don't know how they did it, and I don't know the person."
I'm gonna go to your video and comment that now. So how did they do it though? I mean, how?
It counts as engagement. That's fine. I'll just
There
complain
you
to
go.
you.
Yeah, you're gonna make those
Well,
noises.
Well, when I modified my SE case, I used a cutoff wheel on Dremel.
Cows.
I know.
Sorry.
And then I used some jeweler files, and it came out really good. And it looks like factory, but it has optical drive behind it. And but that's one way you can do it. There's probably a couple of ways you can do it. That plastic cut's really easy.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. So I hopefully I mean, it looks like they had some practice. So who knows if they did this for other people or something.
Yeah.
They had some crazy local hobbyist guy who was just like, "Oh, I'll do it."
Yeah.
It would have been really impressive if they had the second slot look just like the first slot.
Oh, that would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Put this someplace where I'm not going to step on it.
No, yeah, don't do that. Yeah.
Hey, Steve, earlier I managed to lose an entire Mac SE in a room that I hadn't left.
It sounds like my basement.
Yeah. I'm almost done soldering this crazy thing. One more.
Yeah, this is a different. One of the other 512s that was given to me has a SCSI upgrade in it, but it also has a little fan.
Oh, cool.
Oh, nice.
But
That's interesting.
I don't know if you could see the ribbon cable. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see, but there's an upgrade board in here. I forget the brand. I think it's a Max Snap. But it literally has this little. I'll move the camera instead of the computer. What a novel concept!
I made you big. There you go.
Thank you. But you can see there's this little clip that clips onto the top of the CPU.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of hard to see.
Oh.
If I have my
Looks like one of the Apple remotes.
whatever the heck. Hold on, I have a flashlight here. Come on, turn on. There we go. There's this little clip that's clipped on top of the processor. And this little ribbon cable goes to this board that's there, and then there's a Molex connector and all this crap. So that's done, but it doesn't want to boot up either.
Oh.
Yeah.
But who knows?
Yeah,
I don't know if the analog board's bad or what. I forget. But I should label these things.
You got a good analog board. Now you can swap.
That's what I'm going to do
swap
on
around.
my Plus is put a fan on it. I'm going to do that too.
Ooh, this. Oh no, that's just. Huh. Okay.
I have a Mac Plus that came with a system saver on top, so that's my fan for that.
Somebody replaced this cap with the big old filter one, and then they put heat shrink on the legs.
I had a
Does
Mac
this one
Plus I
has the
got.
international board in it?
No, this is not that one, but oh yeah, there's a lot of flux or something. Someone had fun with this.
Hey, Steve, that black cap that's right there? I had one where somebody replaced that with two giant blue caps that were half the value of that, and then they glued them on top of the floppy drive.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
It was like, what is this?
Oh, this is the one with the screeching flyback. That's why.
Ah.
Yeah, I turned it on here. And I'm like, what the hell is that? Yeah. Scared the bejesus out of me.
Like a particle accelerator or something. What? Am I dead?
I mean, it really does look like someone reflowed a lot of it wasn't me, reflowed a lot of the solder joints on this. So, maybe at some point they did that to revive it, and then it just went bye-bye.
Most of the time it's worse if somebody's already worked on it.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you from personal experience, it can work just fine. You reflow it and it doesn't work. So there you go. Yeah.
Hey, I finished soldering my whole stupid project here.
All right, sweet.
I'm going to try it out in a minute. Where did I put my...
Over.
Apple IIc Plus.
You sent it to me.
Erosion.
Steve, you think I only have one of those things? What?
If you only had one, you wouldn't have given me one.
Right. Well, I gave you one that works too, so you should feel lucky.
All right, I'm gonna make space here so I could actually put your monstrosity of a board on the table here.
Sweet.
Oh god. I'm glad someone labeled this mouse, so we always know what it is.
My 800K drive.
They were thinking ahead. There we go.
I had someone reach out to me. They said, I have some old wires and stuff, and they showed me a picture of a Lisa mouse, and I'm like, yeah, I'd be interested in that. And then I didn't hear back from them again. So keep your fingers crossed.
I could recover the copper from that. Sure, I'll take care of it for you.
Steve, I bought a whole 128 with a bunch of extra junk I don't want, only because it came with a Lisa mouse and it was priced less than a Lisa mouse.
Oh, that's
like,
the one we saw on eBay, right? Was that the one?
No, it was like Facebook or something.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. We were on a chat or something, and I think it was Macyak or one of these streams where there's a bunch of people on it, and they're like, "That looks like a Lisa mouse," and they're like, "Yeah, I bought it."
Yep. Sorry.
No, go for it. Go. I mean, I don't.
So it was a 128 that was all restored, and it had like an actual working 400K, and it was in the original box.
Wow.
And the Lisa mouse was just a bonus because I needed one for the Lisa, and I already had a Mac mouse. So
Yeah.
Nice.
I think maybe down the road, like if a Lisa falls on my lap, then yeah, I have the mouse. But I think the keyboards are also very difficult to get.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching Mac Plus with the keyboard and a printer on Marketplace. The guy wants, let's see, he wanted 150, and then he dropped it to 110, and I figured I'd just wait and see what happens with it.
I would offer him $80 to relieve him of his burden.
I was thinking 50.
You need the garage space, sir. Just
How
send it
about
over
you
here.
offer him $75, and if he takes it, we'll all chip in $5. What's that, Dave? You'll chip in 50? Oh, how pleasant of you! You know.
Awesome. Thanks, Dave.
Well, I was thinking 30, but I guess 50 is okay. There you go.
What the heck? It's only money.
It's only.
No, with
I
the,
don't have to pay for rent this month. You know.
yeah, really. You know, with VCF coming up and the cost of staying there and driving to Ron's.
Oh yeah, you'll find a
Afterwards and
plus,
stuff.
Around down here.
you'll find a plus where someone will tape a $5 bill to it just for you to take it there. So don't.
Yeah. So I'm going to be spending mad money doing that.
Yeah. Garth, you went to did you go to the VCF West event?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Were you the one saying that the consignment area was a madhouse?
Yeah,
Oh my goodness.
it was apparently a complete madhouse. I got there a little later, it was about 10:30, and which it was basically over by then. Everything left in there was sort of like leftovers, right? So,
Wow.
but yeah,
That's crazy.
Well, there was a
my
rush
friend
on it.
though did get a CRT that matches his Apple One replicas pretty well, so that was
Oh,
cool.
that's cool. Yeah, thankfully the VCF East event, they sort of redid the way they do their consignment last year, and it was very much organized. With VCF Midwest, people just had tables. It was a much bigger event, so people had tables and stuff like that. But we'll see how it is this year.
Yeah. If I get anything there, it's just going to be smalls. I'm trying to avoid having to mail anything back.
That's what we always say.
Yeah.
And then we beg somebody to take us to the FedEx store.
That's why I'm driving.
I'll take you to the FedEx store.
Exactly. Thank you, Adam.
I am going to bring a whole bunch of packing material and empty boxes that I have because I figure somebody will need it.
You could sell them and make your money back.
There you go. Yeah.
That's funny.
Authentic.
This is a quality box. $25.
You know what? For you,
Not bad.
24.
I'm really looking forward to it.
Oh, I think it will be a blast. Are you staying on property or you?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
cool.
I booked early.
Yeah, that's the last time I did not, and it was fine and everything. But I'm excited to be in the room, so I don't have to drag all my crap to another location.
Yeah.
Well, see, I'm hoping that a couple of us are at least like down the hall from each other, so we can just run a local talk cable.
Excuse me, I'm setting up a network.
Don't unplug that. That's for the printer.
Yeah.
Great. Oh, my banner.
Placed a marathon over local talk.
Yeah, the maids are just looking at us like these freaking idiots.
No, they just see the cable and they're like, oh, it must be VCF again.
It must be.
It's those guys.
Those guys. Yeah, I don't know who was that. It was Garth or somebody. He goes, yeah, you should take your Mac Plus, put it in a bag, and go to a coffee shop, and take it out, and then surf the web and see how many people come up to you and say, what is that?
Hey guys, my recapping of that card I found in the junk, it worked.
Hey.
All right.
My Apple IIc Plus has 128 built in plus 256 expanded, and I can upgrade it with the same chips using a 2GS up to an extra 1 meg.
You fancy man. Look at you.
Nice.
It shows up in slot 4.
Sweet.
Yeah, I had some wise guy stole all the ceramic caps off that board for whatever reason.
Oh, that.
So I stole a bunch of ceramic caps off a dead 2C board and put them on the expansion board. I didn't want to buy them.
I hear
Well, at
Tom
least
has a lot of
those.
ceramic caps.
What?
I hear Tom has a lot of ceramic caps.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I bought way too many for an old RAM card for a North Star Horizon. It is. That was it's a friend of mine, but I had to buy the disc ceramic disc caps so it looks
We saw this.
normal. And I had to buy like a shitload of them. Or sorry, a crap load of them.
Now I remember why I hate freaking recapping CD-ROM drives. Ugh.
I haven't done one yet. Don't discourage me.
And I lost.
I get it. That was my
Honestly,
second
I
capping.
think the next
job.
one I actually will cut the caps off, but I'm worried if these are such cheap boards, I'll rip off the pads.
Yeah, that's what Bruce was saying. He said they're really shoddily
Which-
thin.
Yeah.
you
So
know.
it's like,
Which,
so I taped shit down, everything around it, right? And of course, I still lifted a couple things, the hot air and stuff. So it's like, oh, great. So whatever. But,
Which drive?
yeah.
is
Otherwise,
that?
this one leaked bad. It's a actually wrote it down this time. It's a Sony drive. It's
Oh, yeah.
CDU 56125.
Oh, yep. That's what I recapped. I got lucky. And
This one's
I did
really
rip.
bad leaky, and the other one I have looks fine, but I don't know yet. We'll see how much I pull it off.
Ooh.
But
Wait, I saved this because I thought you guys would like it. Make me big now.
Okay. Big.
make Steve go big.
There you go.
So there's this
Oh, cool.
nice little collection of batteries I have. And when I put these away, this was the only rusted one. This was almost a little bit rusty. And now they've spread. And the little drill bit, the little screwdriver bit is now all rusty. So, it's a little experiment. It's a little,
Venting. You should keep that in a box with all your other great boards.
well, I lost all the screw bits to this set ages ago. So, it's just a PRAM battery holder now.
It's funny.
They're like zombies.
Yes. We'll preserve that for another 30 years and we'll load up that time capsule. So.
Well,
Can I
at that
ask
time,
you-
it'll make a lovely Christmas gift. There
Yes, I have your address, Dave. Don't worry.
Can I ask you guys an OBS question? Does anybody can answer that?
Sure. We'll try.
One of my cameras decided it just wants to be way zoomed in. Do you know how that happens?
If you have to, there's a bug with OBS depending on the version. I'm going to open it and play along as we go. But I think there's a setting of like the transform settings that you have to like set, and once you do that, it stops it from like wiggling around. We're waiting. My app is still bouncing in the dock, so hold please. There we go. So if you right click, well, hold on. Let me confirm my assumptions here. Okay, so in the sources list, if you select the item and then on the screen it's highlighted, and you might not be able to see it because it might be so zoomed in. But if you right click on it and then go to transform, I think if you say like center to screen or any of those, it should like sort of set it, and then it should stop like flailing around frantically. Hopefully that helps.
Okay.
It hasn't happened to me in a while, but maybe
It's moving it around fine, but it's like the camera itself is double zoomed. Like it's weird.
Is the window itself like you can see the edges
Do you
of it?
see me? See where I am now?
Yeah, I see your neck.
Normally, you just see the whole room, and right now it's like it's zoomed in on that camera.
But on OBS, do you see like the window around you, like the little grabber boundary box of the camera?
Yeah, I see the red bar around that camera.
And is it where you are
right
off, or is it beyond that?
It's inside the screen. It's like small. Like the window is the size that you're seeing.
Yeah.
The contents of it are double zoomed.
That's very strange. Just quit it and open it up again.
I would just remove that video source and just set it up again in there. You know.
Yep. Or disable it and re-enable it.
I'm gonna reopen it and see if that does anything.
Yeah, OBS is weird.
All right, look at that. I just quit OBS and came back, and the camera's fine now.
Magic.
Yep.
We did it.
All right, cool.
I have a lot of trouble with the audio on mine. If you're monitoring, it forgets that it's monitoring. You have to go back and turn monitoring and output off, and then turn it back on for it to work.
Huh. That's weird.
For my microphone. That's good.
Don't like this.
I put a bunch of random screws in this little container, and now I'll lose this container forever. I just wanted to announce that before I did it.
Okay. I just reorganized a whole bunch of stuff in here. Moved my desk against another wall.
Anybody want a cup of RAM?
I do.
Cup of RAM.
I could probably use some of those.
I have no idea. Well, some of them are labeled.
You inventing a new product there? Ramen noodles?
Yes.
Ramen noodles.
I had ramen for lunch today.
Justin is banned from the stream due to too many dad jokes. He will come back.
Uncle jokes. Uncle jokes.
Oh.
Uncle jokes are probably twice as bad as dad jokes.
But so much, they're just equally nutritious.
Yeah, I found another use for Mac SE parts in an Apple IIc. This Asante network card is bad for the
You're
SE.
not your videos off, Adam.
Sorry, I gotta click the button.
Yeah.
There. So
Click the button.
this card was bad, but it has two standoffs to make it sit off of the SE board. So I stole those and I put them in this Apple IIc, which has this RAM upgrade I just fixed, and the standoffs are identical, so that's just standing off from the 2C motherboard. So there.
Oh, God.
You okay, Steve?
No. I'm regretting my life choices.
Oh, no.
All right.
Snap, snap. There it goes.
I'm going to play eeny, meeny, miny, mo of which 2X board I keep.
Yeah, just make sure you keep one with a CPU on it.
Oops. Well, you only gave me one ROM sim, correct?
I believe so, yeah. I only gave you enough to keep, so you'd have one complete unit to keep.
I just wanted to make sure I didn't misplace anything.
Ah,
Here you go, Adam. Oops.
Yeah, I believe you should have 8 megs of RAM and a video card and a ROM sim for yours.
Yes, remember, four of the modules were sad, but that was okay.
Okay, well, I couldn't test them, obviously.
No, it's fine. I just remember they were Apple branded ones, and you're like, that's weird. I've never seen those.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the Mac 2 board I just got has 4 of those.
Oh, interesting.
It also has 4 MT branded RAM sims, which is great.
I am so trustful in the new bus slot repairs I did that I will give that one back to you.
Okay.
Adam's like, God damn it. Yeah.
As long as it works, I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rebuild both 2Xs, and I'm gonna sell one and keep one.
Yep. There you go. You keep the cleaner looking one.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you back one of the the one with trace repairs on it. So.
Okay. And the Nubus card I sent you, that ended up working, right?
Yes. Do you want that one back?
No, you can keep that. That's part of your 2X.
It was a little flaky, but I think it just needs some cleaning.
Yeah, that came in one of those, but I did briefly stick it in a Mac 2FX and it worked for me, so that's why I included it. But if you don't want it, send it. If you want it, keep it. I don't care.
Okay.
I know Garth needs one of those, so maybe you could bring it to VCF and give it to him.
Sure, the TSA would love that.
Woohoo!
Yeah, I need one that does colors if anyone has one.
Just stick a Post-it on it. It says "not a bomb." They'll trust you.
So I said this in the VCF Midwest video I did last year, but I came back with a Commodore printer in my bag, and they didn't care about that. They cared about the very tightly rolled up thermal paper that I also had in the bag. That's what they went after.
What?
Yeah.
Hey! Look at that.
Hey, what?
I now have an extended 80 column with 448K being detected on my Franklin Ace 500.
Neato.
And yeah, it really is reporting as an Apple IIc Plus.
Your slot 5 is interesting. Unknown.
Yep.
That's fine. Just a little confused.
Yeah, I don't know what slot 5 is supposed to detect as, but... And so if I do the RAM test...
That's really weird, Justin, because my actual 2C Plus that I just worked on here, it takes the memory that's add-on and puts it in a memory card in slot 4, which is bizarre to me. I thought it would act more like your fake 2C Plus.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's basically what it is. It's a fake 2C Plus.
There's two ways to add memory to these. To enhanced type Apple IIs is either through just a slot memory or through the 80 column card, and yours is doing it through the 80 column card like a RamWorks card, and mine's doing it the old way, like from the early 2E days as a sleepy card.
It.
Yes.
My confidence in ultrasonically cleaning these is dwindling by the second.
So should I bother to put the extra 768K inside this 2C Plus?
I think you know the answer to that. What else?
We're going to run AppleWorks without that.
Yeah, I need AppleWorks to have a megabyte of RAM, because that was normal at the time.
All right, you can make me not big again.
Downsized.
I actually have a RamWorks 3 card I could steal the memory from.
De-enhance me.
De-enhance.
De-res.
De-res, yeah.
Oh, that actor died recently too.
Oh yeah.
The guy that played the
villain in Tron.
The villain. Yeah.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
That he played in Tron, or that he died?
That he died.
I always remember him, the villain from Time Bandits.
Yes.
Oh yeah. We can make beans into peas.
I bought that on DVD, but I have not watched it yet.
You've never watched it?
That's what I hear. That's why I got it.
That's
Actually, I bought the Laserdisc while I was in Japan, and I thought, oh, great, because now I can watch it. And then, like the week after we got back, we went to a used book CD store, and they had the movie on DVD for like $1. I'm like, okay. You know.
Hey, Garth, you see my RGB Nubus cards?
Oh, nice.
You know why they're RGB? Because one's red, one's green, and one's blue.
See what you did.
I like that Radius one there on the left. That's a Radius, right? Or is that the upper one? I have one of those.
The red one is the Radius that I got from VCF Midwest last year. I bought a whole Mac 2CI so I could have that because it was cheaper than like risking him finding out that was in there. And then this green Radius Restoraps one I got from Japan, from Yahoo Japan. And this blue one I found inside one of those 2Xs that Steve's working on. and it's actually a Lapis TV card, and it puts S video and composite video out from the
Oh, cool.
Mac.
Oh, that's neat. Yeah, I got one of those
Very
red
cool.
cards at them in a 6100. They had an adapter in it, and that was
Oh,
in there.
cool.
I thought, that looked cool.
Yeah, I need to get a network card from a very short list of network cards
Oh,
that
that's
works
right.
with AUX.
I could lend you one until you get sick of it.
Yeah, I looked through all of my cards to see if I had anything on your list, and I actually don't. I have
Yeah.
a bunch of weird, like Asante and Farallon stuff that's it's too old. And then I have a bunch of really old, like CompU something, whatever. What I found about with those really old ones, though, even they don't work with the Apple AUX stuff, but they do, surprisingly, auto-negotiate off a gigabit switch.
Cool.
Usually
Yeah, I
I have to put them through a 10100 switch, for it to even see what's doing.
Do the Apple Nubus cards work with it?
They listed one.
Great.
Well,
The Apple NB
Choice.
card that has the AUI port, I believe that should work with AUX.
Yeah,
That's the one I have,
yeah. The
but it's the only one I have, so I'm happy to lend it to
no,
you.
no, I'd rather wait until I could just own one.
All right.
Thank you. I
I
appreciate
just bought
it.
a Nubus card off eBay last night. I could tell you the model number of it and tell you if it's compatible. Because if
Okay.
it is, the guy's selling more of them for like $35 a piece.
Oh,
That's
well,
not
that's fine.
Do you know what brand it was?
I'm pulling up the thing. It was a Asante MC3NB.
That might be on the list. I got to look it up.
And it has thin, thick, and twisted pair. So it does everything.
Oh, don't tempt me, Adam.
Well, he's selling them for $40 each, but I just watched it, and he sent me an offer for $35, and I'm like,
Oh,
okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
I do that all the
nice.
time, and I'm like,
So I
wait,
could just offer him 30 then, and he
Well,
might
the other
take
thing
it.
is, it says you can buy 7 of them and get them for $34 each.
welcome to Eric Ethernet Cards channel.
Yeah, really.
Or if you buy 2, it's $38.
So I could walk around with a trench coat and have cards hanging from my.
Now, what you got to
Hey,
do is get a Mac
do you want a
2FX and
card?
put 5 network cards in it,
Yeah.
and you could have, you could have 5 subnets running off your AUX cluster.
There's another Asante one for $25, but that's
Yeah,
pretty.
I
Oh,
got
the shipping is $20. Forget that.
Now, this guy's shipping was $5. That's part of why.
$5 is more than reasonable.
Oh, I might have to get one of these or two.
Did you find it?
Harder.
Yeah, I found it.
Okay.
Yeah, it says new old stock. It comes in the original anti-static bag. So I don't know if like some university guy found them in a drawer or what. but
Asante Mac. The only Asante that's listed. Oh, wait a minute. Mapcon NC3NB.
That's
Yeah,
it.
that's this. Yeah.
Oh, send me a link.
I'll send it to you, Eric.
Sweet.
Send me.
I
link
bought
on-
one, but it says he's got more than 10 available.
Say
So.
private chat.
Yeah, I'll put in the private chat, and let's all buy them before
Yeah, before
Wait,
you
before I can get to it.
and if you use the model number, you're going to be able to find it. But
We'll buy me for Eric again.
we have to all offer the guy the same price, or he's gonna.
Yes. $30. Just offer
there is a
him
make
$30.
offer button, and I'll tell you that he sold me one for 35, and he made me the offer just because I was
Okay.
watching.
I'm going to offer him $30. See what he
That's
says.
what I'm gonna do. He's gonna be like, "What the hell's going on here?"
It's going to be like,
All
what the
at the
hell?
same
There's
time,
suddenly
right?
a run on. He's going to raise the price to $90.
I'm gonna make
Make
it all.
offer
I'm gonna be thrifty. I'm gonna get 2.
30. Review offer.
Wow.
Wait, hold
Send.
on. I think I already have one of these.
Oh, don't worry,
I do
Doc.
already have one. I already
I
have
know
one.
I have one. I just don't know where it is.
That's
What's
hilarious.
funny
I have
is-
one.
Last night after I ordered the thing, I
Oh.
had to move one of the racks, and there's a Mac TCI sitting here, and I noticed when I saw the back of it, oh, there's a Ethernet card in there already.
So mine doesn't have Ethernet. It only has BNC and AUI.
Ah,
It's not popular.
Looks like
in
he
that
only
network.
has. How many's he got left? He sold 45 of them.
holy!
Yeah, he had a lot.
Yeah, and when it says more than 10 available, that just
Oh,
is
there
any
it is.
number above.
Yeah.
The card I
More than
found in
10.
my 2CI is a Farallon card.
Well, this guy's a bunch of goodies.
Yeah. I just sent you guys on a shopping spree.
Wow, those LCPDS Ethernet cards used to be $15. He wants $65 for it.
They couldn't hand those out for free for a while.
Yeah.
Like every time you shop for Ethernet cards, it's like you got LC cards, but no new bus and no SE30. I'm like, those things are going to be around forever.
Well, he's selling a COM slot card for $300.
Oh, thanks.
No, he's not.
All right, what am I doing? Jeez, you got me distracted now.
Quick, Garth, look, deals.
I know, right? I laugh at I actually have that card, but I'm like, wait, no, it's actually because I remember it's like you can see the port, the port's there, but it's not popular. I'm like, well, this is annoying. It's like,
yeah.
All right.
I was looking for SE30 Ethernet cards, and I saw that Mr. Polka Dots had one for only $499.
Only. He's got a raw SCSI for $40.
I have a BNC one, but that probably doesn't help you out.
BNC would be good if you had like an old switch with one BNC port on it, and you're like, I got to get this on.
Oh, actually, wait, no, it has the AAU, not the AAUI, but the AUI plug on it too.
Yeah, but what's funny is now the AUI adapters that used to be like $3 anywhere are all like $50 too.
Oh, at VCF Midwest, they had a stack of them. They were like $5 each.
Yeah, I was gonna tear one apart to try to make something else, and I'm like, maybe I'll buy another one just so I'll have a spare. And I go to look it up, thinking it's gonna be like all over eBay for $5, and it's like rare AUI adapter. Like, these aren't rare.
Yeah, they're just rare because they're just
everybody threw them away.
Everyone threw them away.
Everyone assumed everyone had them.
I probably personally threw away hundreds of those when we dumped the old like 386s at one job. So
I got a PC tower from recycling, and there was like 3 of them in there, just like rattling around.
Those are good to have now.
Yeah, I think I have like 2 or 3 of them. So, not that I
just got to keep reminding myself right now to go slow. Don't screw things up. This is I can't believe how bad crummy this board is, and it's got I know.
Man, I've been watching this Epson Stylus 740i since Steve suggested it. Guy wants $170 for it.
Oh, no, thank you.
Plus 35 shipping.
No.
It's way outside my budget.
That's silly. That's a silly offer.
It's the only one available on eBay.
Well, that's because no one's going to buy it.
Yeah, that's true.
I had that safe search for a while. They come up.
Yeah.
Let's see.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta take Advil because.
Yeah, I gotta.
Steve just keeps talking.
It's almost 6. I gotta go see if dinner's happening or what's the deal. I'll be right back.
Okay.
The deal is Adam makes his own dinner. You've been in the garage all day. What the hell are you doing?
Argues with himself about dinner. I've got leftovers. I have really nice pizza from yesterday, and went to One Bowl in Ann Arbor and had some ramen.
Nice.
That was tasty. It's my oldest daughter's birthday today, so she wanted to have that.
Congrats.
Yeah. Thanks. Happy birthday to her. How did that quiche come out? Good?
Yeah. Good. We usually make 2, and for the 3 of us, it'll last 2 days maybe.
Around our house, it might last a day. Yeah. I'm cleaning my puck mouse here, Steve.
Oh, you gonna spend 4 hours on it like Jay?
No, but I'm
Hygiene.
trying to see what's the secret of taking it apart here. I know.
Oh, you have to watch Dave's video.
Yeah, but I have 4 hours to watch it.
You just watch it on double speed.
Yeah. I cleaned all the gooey bits off the edges of mine. Now it's shiny blue.
This guy's gonna be like, why are all these people sending me Ethernet offers for this stupid card?
Did it get approved yet?
All at once, yeah.
I might have offered him for like 3 of them because I know somebody who needs one. So.
I went for 2.
Oh, there you go. We're all getting giddy.
I just went for 1. I only need 1.
Well, see, I know the second I actually need one, then I'll be like, oh, there was that guy that had them 5 years ago, and I should have bought more than one.
Where did I put that card?
Yeah.
That reminds me of back in the day, like in 2005, you used to be able to get the mice for the Apple, like the 128 through Plus on eBay. Like it was like 2 packs for $10, brand new. And I only bought 1 2-pack, and I was like, I should have bought like 50 of those mice.
So think about that now. What's it going to be in the future that's for sale cheap right now? That's plentifully available.
Well, we've already seen it. The AAUI adapters, like the Apple ones, are stupid pricey.
Yeah.
Last time I looked for a phone net, it was stupid expensive too. Unless, I mean, it's one of those, you can go to the MLA or Tinker Different or whatever and say, hey, I'm looking for a phone net. And someone will be like, yes, I've got like 5 boxes of phone net stuff in my closet that I will mail you for, for shipping. But if you just want to like try to find it on eBay, it's like $20 for a phone net, plug, and it's like, eh.
I used Joe's design and made a couple of them. His Ethernet.
Yeah, I use Ethernet, which is Joe's thing. So I've been using that. And I picked up some of the Air Talk, which is like wireless. I haven't tried that yet.
Yeah. Hey, I got a question for you guys. On the 2CI under AUX, since I don't have a network card, I've had to use, local talk. And it's really picky. You know, if you're trying to do just an Apple Share local talk thing, it has to be on the printer port. And if you're doing,
might be a quirk with that system.
What's that?
It might be a quirk in particular to that system.
I wondered if it's that system or it's AUX.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with AUX, so I couldn't tell you, but that has happened on some machines where it will only work if I select one port, and sometimes it's just either the software installed or it's the system being picky, because I know some of the later Power Macs, like they had the GeoPort ports, and like sometimes it was very like, oh, you got to use the thing, otherwise you don't do it. I don't know. Yeah,
and then if, because I've also switched over to using, just a serial connection so that I could stream the capture from my 520C, because I can capture from that with just doing a remote session. And I had to use the modem port for that. And it took me an hour to figure out why I couldn't get it switched back, because I forgot to move the port or the cable.
Oh, oops.
Yeah. Why, Apple? Why? So I didn't know if that was normal or just...
Yeah, some of them are just weird and quirky. That's the love of these old machines. Nothing works as expected anymore.
Right.
And all the people who knew why they were designed that way are either not online anymore or not here anymore.
Right.
Okay, that's beeping now, so that's good.
Beep.
Yeah, it's a beep
I haven't
machine.
even got to putting caps on yet. You kidding me?
I'm watching Jay's video how to take this stupid thing apart.
Yeah, you take a hammer.
Don't tell him. All right.
You take a hammer and you hit it really hard.
He'll make fun of me. All right.
No, he won't. He'll send you puck love because you have him.
Hey, look! I got that piece off. Yay! Okay.
Yay.
I know it just snaps apart. Okay.
Well, you're really trying to fully take it apart. I see.
Well, yeah, because there's some dust in here. I don't know how the heck it got in there. Now I got to watch some more of his video how to get the other part apart. Hang on here. Hold, please. Let's see. I got the bottom off of it. Okay, got that.
Okay, let's see.
Come on,
if
Jay,
this
hurry up.
thing will
There you
work.
Hold on. What am I thinking?
Well, Joe, if you need more Nethernets, I can tell you this. There's this really cool shop, jcm1.com. You can get some more Nethernets from.
No, Jay, don't use Windex or vinegar. That'll fog plastic. But oh well, that's all right.
That's okay. Whenever you want to take yourself off mute, Adam, I have a question for you.
I don't think he's there. think he went and get.
Oh, I'm here. Sorry, I forgot to unmute when I came back.
I was about to say it's the ghost of someone messing with his apples. So for this board that doesn't have the CPU because you have the upgrade card for it, there's not too much that needs to be touched up. Most of it just has the solder over it, so I don't have to necessarily put the mask over it. Is that okay with you, or do you want me to cover the green over the silver traces?
If it's got solder, it's fine. Just
Okay.
Just cover bare copper if you don't mind.
Yep, nope, that's what I'm doing. And yeah, this one is going to be yours because it's the one without the new bus cluster F. So
Okay.
you keep this one.
Thanks.
You sell the other one to the other guy.
Did they have this mouse pad in VCF Midwest, Steve? The one with Spock?
Yes, they did.
Okay. Wasn't sure if it was new. I didn't see it before.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah,
Yes, as I was standing there waiting to buy it, there was like two people behind me, and they're like, oh, "Look at this, how lame, Spock!" And I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" I'm like, I don't know why. I'm like, I mean, who comes to these things and makes fun of the stupid stuff like that, right? I'm like, I'm one of the Spock ones.
Idiots.
So-
That's who. Idiots.
So to lubricate the drive rails on this floppy drive, would lithium grease be good?
Yes.
Yeah,
That's what I thought.
don't eat any of it though.
All right.
Yeah, I wouldn't want
Uh-oh.
to eat this.
Already ate it.
Was it good?
You know, they keep warning
Yummy.
you.
That's how people get started on drugs, Eric. They just these other things.
I was just going to say it helps prevent flashbacks. not that I would know anything about that.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, you're too young.
Hey, I'm looking through this random box of parts and I found a Mac 84 badge.
Oh, that's where you put it.
Yeah.
Put this in the garbage.
I thought
did
this
lose,
was where I put my my gears for the disk drives, but nope.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. I hear that if you lose weight, you can have flashbacks. I lost 20 pounds last year.
Joseph, licking grease is tasty. It makes the choices stop.
Steve, can you throw this out? I don't think I need this anymore.
Hey, Steve, look at my badge. I love it. Every chance I get now.
Come to VCF Midwest, which you are, and you'll leave with me.
I'm gonna actively avoid getting one from you now, just to be like, until you put
I'm
them
gonna be throwing them at you. You're gonna be talking to someone. You're gonna walk away with 5 of them pinned to your back.
With googly eyes. There you
Yes. It's just
Yeah,
a
I
prank,
did.
bro.
I did find a complete set of rubber feet for a TCI though. That's nice.
That sounds fun.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not even sticking to the pad. What the heck? The pad was good. I hate these things. Oh. I swear to God, I hate this thing. All right, back to scraping.
It loves you too.
All right, keep reminding yourself. Don't go fast. Go slow.
Oh, I didn't do the axials on these, Adam. Did you want me to?
No, don't worry about the axles.
Okay, they look pretty good. I usually don't have issues with them on the 2 series, but that's just my personal, experience.
Yeah, I think that the age those are from, they were still making capacitors that were not junk. At least the non-SMD ones.
Mhm.
I've never really had to mess with that. I had one leaky one on a 2FX. Other than that, I've had pretty good luck. I just got that Mac 2 board, the original Mac 2 board that uses all axials.
Oh, that's right. I remember you telling me. Yeah.
That thing just works fine. There's like no, just works.
Well, if for some reason you have a problem and you need the caps, I'll send you the caps to redo it.
Okay.
go.
Those caps, I can do those pretty easily. I'm good at that. I just suck at SMD.
Steve,
Yes, sir.
here's dust bunnies in my puck mouse. Yeah.
I didn't put them in there. I swear.
How in the
He's
heck does
holding
that
them
get?
for a friend.
How I wonder how in the heck can that get in there?
Works its way in the years, right?
You know what I want to know is how to open an ADB mouse too. I've never figured that out.
Oh, well, we'll have to have a 4-hour stream on that to figure it out. There we go.
I guess
So,
screws are under the label, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, probably.
Probably, yeah. You probably hit them.
They're welded together.
That's like the 2C power supplies are freaking welded together.
Yeah.
This is
I
the
got
pad I'm
the,
trying to get shit to stick to. That
More
literally the
dust.
cap was gone, so I'm not surprised.
I got
Oh, yeah,
that
there.
2C power supply from the Euro one. That's 220/240.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually, it's got a detachable power cord and it's serviceable. You can open it.
That's insane. That's awesome. They should all have been like that.
Yeah, why didn't we get that?
I got a 2C to troubleshoot for someone. Plugged in my 2C power supply. No, doesn't work. Plugged in my other 2C power supply. No, doesn't work. Turns out it killed both of them.
Oh no,
So I get to saw both of them open.
that sucks.
Terrible.
So did you find that out on the third or fourth one, or?
Yes. I found it out on the second one because I only had 2 power supplies.
Oh,
And then I'm reading a thread and people are like, oh yeah, there's a fuse inside. And if it doesn't work or you don't read any voltage, you probably killed the fuse.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
I use a homemade 2C power supply for the troubleshooting stuff. That's made out of an old IBM ThinkPad power supply, and so hopefully, if I have that problem, I'll blow up that and not a real one.
Well, see, the stupid thing is that the person who gave me the machine to troubleshoot gave me one of those, but I didn't think I needed to use it. I thought, oh, I'll just use the original one because it's right here, you know. But it shows what I know. Oops. Now I learned.
Steve, have you used fiberglass pens at all to clean up stuff, or do you
I
just
have
use
not,
that
but I hear
regularly?
good things.
Okay.
I hear good things.
I've got one. They're good.
Yeah.
it helps if you
What
plug
I'm
it
doing
in.
right now, I think would be much easier to do with a fiberglass pen. I think. Trying to clean up this pad is just.
What, you don't like the taste of flux on your fingers?
This pad is just. Yeah. I just did a centrist board, and it's I had one of the pads. I thought it was gone actually, but I was like, wait a minute, I was getting down to some copper. A little bit, and I just scraped the hell out of it. But actually, yeah, it came out like looking almost better, as good as the other ones at the end. So.
Yeah, some of them are just like there's so much crud in there that.
Yeah. Just for a stupid 2x Caddy CD-ROM. This is for one of my. This is for what the 2FX though. So I want to get this one good.
Adam, is it okay if I clean these by hand? I don't think it'll fit in my ultrasonic cleaner.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I need one like Bruce's that it could take any board.
They don't fit in my cleaner either.
Yeah. What size is yours?
It's a 12 or 15.
Yeah, that's what I have.
I can squeeze in like a quad 650 board, and that's about its max.
Yeah, exactly. And it like I put mine in like diagonal.
Yeah,
I've
it
got
doesn't. You can't use the basket. It just has to go plop.
Yeah. Someone reached out to me to ultrasonically clean something, and it was an IBM like Model 80 board. It was like the size of a house, and I'm like, just hose it off in the backyard. That's the best you're gonna do.
Hang it up on the clothesline to dry.
Actually, I'm not sure the Model 80 board would fit in my ultrasonic cleaner, and I have a 33 liter.
3 liter? Oh my gosh!
Well, that's a huge one.
Yeah, I can clean the Amiga 1000 board.
You flash by a buffalo in 50 seconds.
Yeah,
I gotta say, you can probably take a bath in that. Yeah.
almost.
It's big.
I originally bought mine based on the size of an Apple IIe board. So I was just doing Apple II stuff then, and 2FX, whatever, it doesn't fit. Not even close.
Yeah, getting the Quadra 800 in like the 840 rather, it just fits in, and some of it sticks out. You know.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I wish I could do more on the Franklin Ace 500, but well, at least the floppy drive's lubricated for when I sort the keyboard out.
We believe in you.
You can do it, Justin.
Keep going until you're tired and delirious.
I think we go.
I'm already there. So
What,
what do you,
tired or delirious?
yes. So what do you have left on that, Justin, that you need to fix?
The keyboard.
Just the keyboard?
Yeah, just the keyboard.
Oh,
I
well,
got to get I got to get one of these. Let me see if I can untape it from the. I got to get one of these plugs and make a power supply. This one, the leads are awful. I can't solder to it. It just won't take solder.
You know what you could do?
What?
Get sandpaper.
yeah.
Rough the hell out of it. That's what I had to do. I bought a bunch of those connectors to make like Atari video cables and stuff out of, and I couldn't get solder to stick to anything. So I roughed the hell out of it, and then it worked a little bit, better than it did before. So see if that works.
Well, the other thing is the holes that ideally I would put the wire through to help hold it while I solder it. The holes are too small for the wire gauge I have.
I'll just shove it in.
I actually tried. I tried that. Didn't work.
Just
Dremel and open the holes up.
Yeah, see, Eric has the idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wouldn't take much.
I mean, come on, Justin. Do you want it to work, or do you want it to really work?
Yeah. I mean, otherwise you're just going to throw it away, right?
We're all such bad influences.
Actually, no. I'm not gonna throw it away. I'm gonna stick it in the bag with the other parts and come back to it later.
Parts I will never use.
Well, until
I've
I
got
get
one of those.
until I get the keyboard sorted out, I don't really need to. Oh no! I think I lost the set screw for it.
That was a nice beep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was. It's right next to the mic. Sorry.
I've got one tap down.
Justin, I told you it's nice to be on the dark side. So there you go. You take all these suggestions and gain all this knowledge.
Yes. Actually, I was going to take the floppy drive out of the Franklin Ace 1000 and lubricate it. So I'm not done for the evening. I'm just done with the Franklin Ace 500 for now.
Yeah.
Well, you've made good progress on it, though, so that's good.
Hey, it's got more RAM that I'll probably never actually use, but it's got more RAM.
That's a good thing.
Isn't that kind of the point? You max out everything on these things.
Absolutely.
This board's going outside to dry and to
That's what we like to do to our G4 cubes. We just max them out, jam every upgrade we can get in them, and then you can move on to the next one.
The Action Retro method.
Yeah. I think between Sean and me, I think we both have the most you can upgrade these things.
Actually, I jokingly, I think, replied to something that Sean posted. I think it was posted to Twitter. I was like, "Hey, Sean, let me help you with your next script." It's like, put cold opening text here, thonk, more cold opening text here. I think you replied back with a laughing face or something.
There's some dust in there. Holy cow.
Now I can't find my eject gears.
Oh no.
Two caps done. All right. Those are the hard ones. Now it's all easy going from here on out.
All
Just
right.
trying to find a drive that just works.
Same as last week. Let's do the 4716s.
Actually, I found on eBay a Franklin Ace external floppy drive that the seller was kind enough to. They posted pictures of the case off of it, and it's a shoe grip mechanism one. So.
Oh, cool.
I may. The only drawback is it's in Canada, so I'd have to wait for shipping. Oh,
I just
maybe it
ordered
wouldn't be too
something
bad.
from eBay from Greece, and I swear to God, it got here a week, maybe.
Wow.
Wow, that's
Really?
pretty good.
The guy shipped it like the same day, and anyway, it's very fast.
I'm still waiting for a friggin' image writer from New York that has it shipped in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my Claris the cow dog stickers I ordered off Etsy, like almost 2 months ago. Seller had to refund me. I still hadn't received it, which was sad. So my desolder station still doesn't have its Claris the cow dog stickers. I'm just going to order
the dog cow. You have to say
the dog cow. Yeah, I gotta.
Near you, Justin.
I know it's getting. My brain is shutting off for the day, I guess.
This board, Adam, needs like a gallon of UV solder mask. This is the newest one with all the fun traces.
Only a gallon.
Only a gallon.
I have a container of that stuff here. It's 10 cc's. Is that enough?
The label fell off of mine, but
Yeah, I got Jeremy's 2C board, and I'm thinking I might need a gallon of solder mask for it.
That's when you know you're doing the repair right.
Actually, I'm half tempted to use like lacquer or something, so you just take acetone to get it off. It'd be a lot quicker than painting on solder mask.
Well, I got like maybe an hour and a half more of sunlight, so.
The eject still not working on this.
Really?
Yeah, I saw it move the cam that's on the top.
Right.
Ever so slowly, part way around, and then stop.
Did you try asking it nicely?
I whispered sweet nothings to it.
Oh God, this is worse than I thought. How you got the microscope?
You've already paid you.
I know. This is for honor. I have to. I can't let Bruce, crap on me. So. Yeah, I know you're going to sell this one, so I want to make sure that trace is not crap.
Yeah, I don't need two X's. So the whole idea is
someone took
with
a bite
all the, huh?
Someone took a bite out of this trace.
All the investment of getting 3 of them, I was just hoping that we'd end up with 2, one for you and one for me, and then I can make my money back selling the 3rd one.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna put a trace down here because it's pretty nasty. I don't want you to deal with somebody be like, yeah, I bought it.
Oh, it's gonna get sold as is. Like this works, but it's sold as is.
Yeah, it was repaired, and you could tell them I repaired it. Put my stupid sticker on it or whatever. But yeah, it's as is. It does work. Here's a picture, but there's like a picture of me shrugging. I guess.
Yeah, can we just put your face on there?
Yes, exactly. Like the Futurama poster where it's like, do your job, and the guy's like, yeah, thumbs down or whatever. Yeah, here I'm gonna share because this is a good one.
Okay. You mean make you big?
Yes.
Okay. Here we go.
Oh wait, hold on. Looks like your camera got unplugged. You stupid camera.
Hey, it's Jay. I'll come out.
Jay.
No,
Hey, Jay. I'm working on a puck mouse. There you go.
No,
there you go.
No, it's your picture that comes up still.
There we
It
go.
shows Jay.
Hopefully that'll do it.
Oh,
You can
that's
see it now.
pretty.
There we
Yeah.
go.
Yummy.
Someone took some bites out of this, and they go all the way up by the Nubus card slot.
Oh, that'll
No.
pop out. It's
And then-
fine.
And then avert your eyes, young children.
Oh,
it's a better job than I can do. I tell you that, way better.
did I? It looks like I tried to fix it.
Yeah. So there's.
Oh no. We got that love chat again? What the heck?
Oh,
Hey,
my
hey,
God.
Dave. They really love you.
Apparently. Let me let's see if I can it's not on my thing here.
Block them.
It doesn't let me do it in StreamYard.
This one
Yeah,
works.
you have to do it from YouTube.
Yeah. Let me
Well-
hang on, let me get our stream here and
I kicked them.
I'll get rid of them here.
Yeah, Dave, do you have a mod?
I think we want to.
Steve's a mod.
I have a scalpel in my hand.
I think
picked them
I think Justin's a mod too.
I think all of us are probably mods.
And I think Tom's a mod too.
Dave, as the host, you could direct us to do things, and you know how to do it.
Oh, okay. Get rid of it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Make it gone.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it
Yeah,
now.
I'm actually going to YouTube to see if I have the power.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I modded you, Justin.
You guys don't hear me, do you? I've already said like 5 times. I've already done it. Am I muted? I don't know.
They are gone.
Yay.
We just don't listen to you, Garth. I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
Who's this Garth person you speak of?
Garth's not here, man.
How do we get them back?
I'm lonely. I need friends.
We need 4
I was
bots.
interested.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were last week. I think didn't you have some of those too, Steve? That they were on
No,
your
that
channel?
was on Ron's.
Oh, it was Ron's. That's where it was. Okay.
I get the 6502 love chat people. You know.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
That's
those people are fine in my book. You know.
Well, I don't know why the messages are still in StreamYard, but I blocked them in YouTube. So
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, they won't disappear from StreamYard.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the user is blocked. They will not bother us any longer
No,
Good.
they'll
Until
just
they-
create another account.
until they create a new account, and then they will bother
Yep.
us.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh,
I
yeah,
get I get them on comments when I can't understand the language but I see like the heart. I know that it's bad, so I just delete them.
Adam, what are your initials? I'm going to scrape them into the traces.
SM.
Too funny. See now, Jay, he put a LED in his mouse, didn't he?
He loves LED RGB stuff. Love it, love it, love it.
I can't find a floppy drive that works.
Ooh,
Oh, yeah. Join the club.
there we go.
I think this one might.
I have health insurance now. My wrist cramp from scraping this can finally get some attention.
We all have a good laugh. That's sad, though, right?
Yes, very
Yes.
sad.
Gets all quiet.
We're having a moment of silence for Steve.
No wonder I shouldn't talk.
Yeah, they said that the messages got deleted on the
Excellent.
YouTube side. Yep. I'm trying to get monetized, folks. Don't be doing that stuff on my stream, man.
It sounded like you were cursing.
Yeah.
Don't freaking beep.
All right.
Oh, yeah. I turned on the computer. Funny.
Funny.
My timing is impeccable.
Absolutely.
Well, I got the motor out again.
Well, you don't need that.
Just
That's
to
the
see,
problem.
well, just hanging there to see whether or not it'll do its thing. I don't know. Maybe it's because it's not gunked up. I can manually move this stuff, but the motor is weak. Maybe. I mean, is that possible? It's a tired motor.
There was actually it was Adrian talking about I'm not sure exactly which one you have, but if it's the one with the little like PCB board on it that's upside down on top of the eject motor, or the eject mechanism, I should be clear. Actually, I'm not sure. What did you determine it was? Did you determine it was the motor or the mechanism?
Well, both
Did you
motors work. But I'm
It's not on that board, right?
well. No, this is the one that had the board that it would work, but it was gunked up, and I thought, well, I just need to clean the drive. But it moves so slowly that it's not able to there's too much resistance, and it doesn't have enough torque.
Did you grease up that part or get all the gunk
Yeah.
out? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's weird. Yeah, I had an IBM PS2 drive like that. That was driving me bananas.
Yeah.
Where's the stepper?
I'm trying to figure out how this works. The eject button on the 2C Plus it physically attaches to the motherboard, not the drive.
That's nice.
It's just
'Cause
weird.
The eject motor goes through a full spin. disconnected.
Right, but the physical eject button, because on an Apple II, you have to push a button to eject. It doesn't auto eject like on a Mac.
Oh, it's a Mac.
That physical button hooks to the motherboard on this, not to anything to do with the floppy.
Interesting.
Yeah, this drive actually works, but it needs a new eject gear, so I'll have to find where I put those. And I think my AppleWorks disk is bad.
I think I know what's wrong. Maybe. On the where the cam or the shaft goes for the eject motor.
Yeah.
Does it go behind the square piece or inside it?
You'd have to show us. And it goes inside the circle.
Make me big.
Big. There you go. You're big.
Okay. Right here. It's got this mechanism for the slides back and forth. Does the shaft go in between the two?
It goes inside. So slide that bottom half. Oh wait, you've got it pulled out. It
I
should be
do.
inside the circle part. The little plastic bit that falls down from the gear should be inside that circle part.
So the shaft on the motor gear should go inside between the two.
Hole. Yep.
Okay.
Inside
That's
the
what I've been doing.
And then
I
that
thought
shaft
maybe
has to be.
Oh, it
Yeah,
has
the
to
shaft
be
has to be
all
at
the way
12
back.
o'clock or whatever. Yeah.
Yep.
Or not all the way back to the back of the drive, to the front of the drive. That's what
Oh, that was my mistake.
Yeah, it should be pointed. Here, ironically, I just had one of these apart.
It should be pointed towards the front of.
Yes.
This
from
way.
the opposite.
Facing the floppy. Yeah,
facing the floppy.
Yeah, I'm working on that
this
too.
way when I did it. That's why.
I just don't have one open right now.
Oh, wait, no.
Oh, okay.
No, I had it that way.
Has to be all the way to the forward.
Yeah, it was set that way. I'll do it again. Maybe. Who knows?
So a couple things you can do, honestly.
Yeah.
Just suggestions. I don't know. I mean, they're just more. You can take off that top cover of the whole gearing mechanism. Take out the middle gear. You know what I mean? Not the gear you replace, just the middle gear.
Yeah.
And then that'll disengage the motor from the whole other mechanism there, and you can make sure your motor at least is spinning. It'll just spin.
Well. Okay. When it's like this, it goes through 360 degrees.
Okay.
So
if it's outside the drive, so it is spinning like that, like now.
Yeah, it works like that. Here, I can show you.
Okay. I think it'll just start spinning. Yeah.
I think he might not have the timing right on that. It might be out of sequence on that.
Yeah, and it has to be
on that
like
cam.
pretty much. Yeah, it has to be pretty much right at.
Oh, I really. Yeah, it's not in the right position. I understand that. It was when I put it in.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm waiting. Hurt to boot. Well, ask for a disk. That'd be a real trick if it was booting this way.
So there's one other thing I was going to tell you too, and after we're all done with that too. So you see this.
So you guys can see the shaft on that, right? I could make it bigger.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it.
It's booting. La, 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 la.
You got to put a bad disk in, that ejects it.
Oh, yeah, I could.
Just put a blank disk in or a bad disk or something.
Put a disk that you marked working good, and it'll spit it out.
Yeah.
Okay, here it should spin. See?
Yeah.
It goes all the way around.
Yeah.
Yep. So can I see the top part of that? Of the whole gear mechanism? Okay, never mind. That's a different one. Supposedly, according to Adrian, okay, the one of those drives, see how yours has that little like yellow bit of plastic bit on top there? That area?
The cam?
Yeah, right there. Yeah. So some of the ones that have like a PCB board on top that's like upside down, so you can see the little contact points in the bottom. There's like an empty area inside there that he claims basically can get all mucked up with dust and stuff, especially if you like actually blow canned air into your drive, right? And he says you have to spray the hell out of it with the oxidant and stuff, or whatever to clean it out. And he says the signal can get weak.
Isn't it fun discovering all these weird quirks 40 years after?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right?
We
I
we
have to
all learned
open
so
this.
much. That's right.
I've had drives that have cleaned and lubricated, and some of them are just weak. And I don't know. So and some are like rock solid, awesome. They shoot the discount and stuff.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if it's a combination of multiple factors, and cleaning it is only solving part of the problem. Screwdriver. What did I do? Oh, I covered it up with the disc. That's why I can't find it.
Yay, exactly 4 left.
All right.
Well, that came out really nice. I get all nice and clean, all back together. Ooh,
Now
look at
throw it
that.
away.
The button works. You can see the little bally roll around there. There we go.
Wasn't it pretty much didn't work because of the design? I mean, people hated them, right?
See, I
Or is that-
never hated it, but then again, I was young, so what the hell do I know? I thought they were neat.
They're different. I mean,
Yeah.
it's.
Apparently, if you have bigger
it's
hands, it's a problem.
yeah,
If you have what?
big
Big
hands.
hands.
Yeah.
Well, maybe that's my issue. I've got sausage fingers.
They never made like an extra large puck mouse. There we go.
Lost my tweezers again.
Oh no.
That's why you need a 5-pack.
I know. I've got 2 over there. So
Okay. So just to confirm,
Oh, let me make it big. Hold on. There you go. Okay, there we go.
it'd be like
that looks
this, right?
Good. Yep, that looks good.
Okay.
Yep. And then put a little bit of I usually put a little bit of lubrication around that nubby dip that sticks down too.
Oh, on the
Yeah,
the
just on the
shaft.
outside of that. Yep.
Okay. Will do.
Never have too much lubrication on your nubs. That's right.
Lube that nub.
I gotta make a soundbite of that one now.
That's a T-shirt.
Oh, I did design a couple of T-shirts for Midwest.
Oh,
Did you?
Yeah. I did a new kind of logo base thing so it's not my face on it for Eric's Edge. So it's Eric's Edge on the side, and then I've got an AUX, a classic Mac, HyperCard, and what's the last thing? Oh, a camera because of the photography thing. Yeah, on there. And then on the back, I do, ask me about HyperCard, and then my contact information. And then the other one, Dana did a really nice job vectorizing the AUX 3.0 cover art.
Yeah.
And I asked if I could, create a T-shirt from it. And they were like, sure. Of course, it belongs to Apple, So I just did Vistaprint because I'm not selling it or anything.
Yep.
So I'll have those shirts for DCF.
Okay, that's good. All right.
Which Dana, Nanoraptor or Dana?
The one that does all the
Photoshop.
Cyber.
the Photoshop's
Okay,
funny, machines we all wish we had.
Yeah.
Yes, Retro Fox. It is the puck mouse. It's all been cleaned. But unlike Jay, it only took me about 15 minutes.
Oh,
Oh!
Wow.
Wow.
Oh no! Look, that love chat's starting up again. What?
I love
What?
I tell you, they
Every-
like you. They really like you.
Every time you say puck mouse, they Google it.
They must think you mean something else. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure Garth just took another sound bite of that.
And they want luck mouse. That's it, right?
Lucky mouse.
All right,
know about what I said. It only took me 15 minutes, where it took Jay, a couple days. I mean, a couple hours.
All right.
I love you, Jay. You're all right. You're good.
So the drive should be open without the with the cam in that position, right? Because it's all the way this way.
I'm just trying to think that I don't usually put it in with the whole thing.
The drive should be like as if the disc is ejected.
Right.
Yeah.
That's down. The
Because
carrier's
it'd
down.
have to be.
Yeah. Yep, that makes sense because then it'll pull it back. It'll pull it back to inject the drive. So just pop the disc in now, does it manually?
Wait a minute here.
This machine is full of surprises.
It is not in the fully down position.
Oh
Is
no.
it?
I can't see all the way. No, it
All
doesn't
right.
seem to be. No,
No.
that back thing's all wonked.
I went one step further this time, and not only did I block the new spammer that appears to have an account very similar to the old one, but I reported them
Oh, there
to
it goes.
YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah, you
So
gotta
hope-
report them, otherwise nothing ever happens.
That'll
Yeah.
last. about
You report them to
7
YouTube
minutes.
and still nothing ever happens. But
Yeah, well, at least you feel a little bit better.
yeah, I did the needful thing. Yep. Okay. So it's in the down position now. I just
Adam,
had
you should
to.
include a prayer candle with this board. There's so many traces that just have like microscopic little holes in them. I mean, it works, but it's like, ugh.
It's on the verge of not working, probably.
Don't knock yourself out over it. As long as it can boot, have pictures taken of it, and go away, then I'm good.
No, I know. I'm just, it's the perfectionist in me of, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's what 30-something years old now, 35 years old.
It's just getting into its stride.
Every time I look, I see another damn trace that's busted. I mean, it works, but yeah.
I actually like my 2 with the 030 in it better because it's faster than a 2X, and it's not got any of the damage on it.
So
Well, I
Steve,
think
if you
for it, Adam, because it's
Eric, do you have that cable plugged in on that motor? Because it looks like it's unplugged.
No, it's. Oh. Yeah. This time.
I do.
That little one. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's the eject motor.
Yeah,
power
that motor. Oh, this
signal.
one, the one that makes it go.
Yeah.
The one that's
honestly, it was plugged in the other time, so
Oopsie.
It was moving, yeah.
I just swapped out like 5 of these eject motors, thinking one of them's got to have a good eject gear in it. They're all dead.
The plague.
You tried.
all right.
I'm gonna look in my junk pile now.
Okay. Try it again.
All right.
I have
It will work.
unformatted- Well, I don't know if this is unformatted.
Try one.
Unformatted floppy.
As
or
long as
not.
it doesn't boot, yeah, it'll pop it out. Just handy.
Yeah, it's definitely not
Yeah.
a boot floppy.
Yeah, if they don't like it, it'll spit it out.
Blech.
All right.
I do have the Star Wars sound pack. It was one of the pieces of software that came with this Plus. And I should put it in there. It's probably got... Okay, it just did something.
Yeah, I think it was down, so it ejected because there was no disconnect. It was already down.
That's if the
Right.
motor works now.
So let's try it with a disc.
Hey,
Perfect.
there you go.
It's a little slow.
Yeah, it probably needs
We'll
to
do
be
it a few
moved.
times, trust me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you probably need to. Yeah.
It was a
There you
little
go.
faster that time.
Yeah.
This
Oh,
found a
maybe
floppy
I
drive
see.
that has a circuit board snapped in half, so maybe this one has a good eject gear on it.
Yeah,
There you go.
I think it's okay. It's
You fixed it.
it's good,
Yay!
good for another 30 years.
There you go.
All right.
It's not going to throw it out across the room, but
I
It's
have
actually
one
very
like that. It's
similar
awesome.
looking one I just did the other day. It was kind of like, it's like,
yeah. It's like,
What
I'm trying, boss. I'm trying.
yep.
You have to go to space for it to actually eject.
Yeah, I've seen those videos.
I love that video. The portable ejecting into space. They're in space and it just keeps going.
Yeah, in a nice straight line.
Yeah.
You know, microgravity.
That's how they tested it.
I wonder if the guy was a certified Apple repair tech.
Excellent.
Yeah,
I was
Apple
one of
sends a letter.
those about 20 years ago, 15 years ago.
Yeah,
I wasn't.
What happens if a laptop in space dies? Do they like send a help desk guy out there? All right, John, strap up.
I wish.
It's like the movie Armageddon.
Be civilian tech, go up there and fix it.
American components, Russian components, all made in Taiwan.
Yes. Only the best quality. Highest
Snap.
quality.
I think it's a bad idea to put like 16 of these floppy drives on the desk all at one time because now I have no idea which one is which one.
That's fine.
Write on them. Good, bad, indifferent.
Ugly.
You guys keep telling me to label stuff, but I want to be more like everybody else and not label stuff.
Wallflower. Unlikely to dance.
My stuff is more like rusted, really rusted, exploded.
That's fine.
Tasty. Ah, there's that part.
Oh boy.
Where'd that part go? That part go here. Here part.
Part go, thing go.
I'll be right back once again.
Where'd Choo-Choo go?
Good at making things go.
Oh, that thing. Yeah. He is on our side now. He will make us go.
Yeah, the pack
Many
lid.
traces.
Yeah, pack lids.
Oh, that's the wrong way. It goes this way. Good. Okay.
I think the Franklin Ace 1000 floppy drive is working consistently now.
Yay!
I think it just needed lubricated.
How much
Cool.
did you have to yell at it?
I just need lubrication to work too.
Yeah,
You know?
I need that too. Yeah, where's my bottle of water?
I have not had an alcoholic beverage at all this today or
Well,
yesterday.
that's why it's not working.
Exactly.
that's
I
why
was just
it's
going to say
working.
that, Eric. That's throwing you off your game. There you go.
No,
After I fixed
drank
that 2C card, I had a
drinking when I
beer.
couldn't
I, had
get it
to.
fixed.
I thought there was no way that 2C card was going to work just because I thought that they had to have taken the ceramic caps because this board's bad. And they're like, well, we can steal these parts. But it turned out to be the other way around. I was like, yay. Because you know how much those cards go for?
Oh, they must be ridiculous.
Oh,
Like
I should check
$250.
to see if that guy.
But Polka
with
Dots
my
wants $500 for one.
Oh,
So
They're worth
the real price
$250.
probably about 100.
Well, I traded it for something else broken, so I'm very happy.
Looking at my bids and offers, see if this guy
Testing.
Yeah, this guy got
Yes.
like within 5 minutes, got like 5 offers for Ethernet cards probably.
Oh, I didn't
Testing my
check
floppy
mine
drive.
to see if
Hey, you guys, listen to this.
Rip.
He hasn't responded yet.
No.
Hey,
It's working. All right. 2 successful floppy drive repairs.
I
Very good.
couldn't find my gears, but I found an old floppy drive that's been in my pile since probably 1990 that had a smashed main board on it. So it never had the chance to grow up and ruin its own gear.
Yeah.
So it needs lubed, but yeah, it works. This is going to go in the GC Plus, even though it's a 1.2, 1.4. Now listen.
I have to use my multimeter, so sorry for all the
Hey.
beeps. And make sure I
Oh,
didn't
sure
mess
not.
up this new bus slot worse than it was before.
Are you using your Kaiweets?
Unfortunately, yes.
601.
Yes.
Or a Nubis
Yeah.
slot.
My beep machine doesn't go beep. It just moves a needle.
Is it good when you find a random dip chip just sitting on the desk and you don't know what it's from?
Those are fine.
As long as it's working, Adam, you don't need it. There you go.
Free
I
dip,
think it
yeah.
actually fell off the memory card for the 2E.
That's the part.
I'm working on like 7 things at the same time, so
Uh,
There's
finally
your
get it. It's not a
Yeah.
good plan.
Overachiever.
No, it's just because I keep giving up on one thing and go to the next one. Oh, that didn't work. Let me try fixing this.
Let's see if I can break this one now.
All I'm gonna say, Adam, is I'm glad I didn't tell you this was the board you should keep.
I gave up on the 2 Plus I started with because I've never seen an Apple II put static out on the video connector, and it's just weird.
I don't want to play night today.
I also proved that my System 6 disc works, so that's good. Bonus side effect.
All right.
Working floppy disks.
Yeah, it's original Apple System 6 disc I found.
Oh, cool.
Joe says he's struggling with one.
Things
Not
at a
sure
time.
what more lube. Probably a floppy drive.
More lube.
More lube.
The thing is with this 2C Plus, if the drive just works and it's reliable but doesn't like fly the disk out, I don't really care because it's an Apple II and I'm going to use the 3.5-inch floppy drive like once a year. Yeah.
Yep.
Like, hey, look, this boots off this, and the only disk I have that it boots off is an AppleWorks disk. So,
yeah,
it's more just to have a functional device in there than to worry about it being perfect. Yeah.
It sounds good though. That one does sound nice and strong.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's like how I source good 5 1/4 for Unidiscs for the Apple II is I find Duo discs, which are always broken on drive 1, and then you steal the mechanism from drive 2 that nobody ever used.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's funny. Yeah, good idea.
Or if they used it like, oh, I saved my files there, and everything else was always booted from the other drive. So those are always good.
I still have an extra Duo disc I should probably just give you because I don't think I have an extra card. I just have one. And the drive itself is the plastic isn't great and it has a crack in it, but I should probably just give it to you because I don't really need it.
Yes, you should always give me all
like you
all
need
Apples.
it, right?
Actually, I need mechanisms. I have shells, but I don't have mechanisms.
Okay.
Hey, Garth.
Let me look into that. I will probably just send it to you, or maybe I don't want to bring it. That's way too annoying.
Yeah, that's kind of big.
Yep.
Shouldn't be hard to ship though. If you want to pay the shipping.
Nah, I'll pay it.
Okay.
Or you can ship me whatever the hell you'd like.
Send Steve some laser writers. Yes.
Yeah, he really likes those printers.
Never mind. Never mind.
I have the address. Go ahead.
Did you just say you were,
yeah, Tom says he really enjoys those. Yeah.
Steve, didn't you just say you bid on one? You were
Well,
bidding
no,
on a printer?
that's an image writer. There's a difference in my sickness. So
I have
like inkjet printers.
It's the
or
image,
ribbon printers.
yeah, it's
What
the
kind of-
image writer wide carriage model that they sold for like 5 months, and then they decided no one's buying these things. Let's stop selling them.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
I didn't even know they existed until like last year, and I'm like, huh? I need to
You're
complete my
talking
stupid
about
collection.
original image writer wides?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I have 2 original image writer not wides, but they are in such a shape that I think I'll be able to make one good one out of the 2.
Well, I need the wide one I got has the form feed button broken off, but I think it's the same size as the regular one. So if you end up with spare buttons, let me know.
Hotspot's back.
I also have some spare parts for them, like motors and stuff.
Oh, neat.
So if you need that, let me know.
Okay,
They
I
were
have
in there.
more like cracked plastic issues.
Ah, okay.
Well, I just found that I remembered that acetone dissolves plastic.
It does.
Yes.
Ooh, how'd you figure that out?
I put some acetone in a plastic cup to mix with some ABS so I could glue this Franklin 1000 cracked plastic back together, and then felt coldness on my leg and realized that was the acetone leaking out the bottom of the cup.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, use either a little glass or a plastic cup, but no,
Baby food cup.
or a paper cup or glass, but don't use any plastic.
Yeah. I'm
That's what
trying
happened to Jesse in Breaking Bad. Anyone know that reference?
Yeah,
The tub.
That was so effing awesome.
I've never seen that show.
So hilarious. Oh, it's
You
such
should.
a good show. It's so good. It's just so awful and great at the same time.
Yeah, me going all around town to find a stupid tub or a stupid plastic bin. And I've got a perfectly good bathtub.
Well, that'll take a lot of acetone to fill that tub up there, Tom.
Yeah. Well, they were using something else to dissolve stuff.
Sulfuric acid.
Well, that'll work too.
Oh, were they dissolving a body?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sulfuric acid.
Yeah, and it was basically one of the
That's
guys,
what-
like, chemist, and he's like,
Yeah.
"Oh, you need to, you need to get something that's made out of this type of plastic." And the guys that go around like Home Depot and stuff trying to find like, a storage bin that's made out of that plastic.
Yes, that's right. The nylon acetone doesn't affect nylon. You're correct.
Oh.
Or polypropylene, it won't affect that either, but it lows any form of ABS plastic or styrene plastic. Turn it into goo.
Yep, those are polystyrene bathroom cups.
Yep.
There you go.
Well, you're getting 30 more minutes on this.
Oops.
That's funny.
Don't forget.
I'll make sure it works, but there's so much copper.
And I keep seeing Steve carefully go over and find. There's a little bit of nick here. Let me
There we
check
go.
that. I'm like, are you kidding me? I'm so scared.
The entire thing
Stuff I managed to
is
fix.
I just keep finding more, but I mean, it does work. But I also want to make sure somebody doesn't go in like 5 years. What the hell is wrong with this? And throw it out.
Yeah. Yeah, do you guys ever worry that, we're going to do all this stuff and everything, and then, like my eldest said, make arrangements because when you die, it all goes in a dumpster.
Well, I had sort of a sobering experience because I was dealing with someone who sent me some things, and they were a bit well known in the community of needing recapping of stuff and collecting of this stuff, and I did some work for them and sent out the machine back, and they said they were going to send me out another one. I'm like, okay, yeah, whenever. And unfortunately, they passed away. And I'm like, geez, I hope the machine I recapped was not thrown out in a dumpster somewhere,
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, the most important thing is, that sucks that the guy passed, but it's like, okay, well, what's going to happen to all their things?
Right.
And all I had was the person's email address and their mailing address, so it's not like...
Sorry. Pouring a drink? What?
Someone's going to the bathroom.
Sorry, we're going to have to go.
Just in the bathroom.
It's a real
No.
That's dedication.
Oh, no.
Oh, medication.
They all think now.
Dedication, using the jar under your bench to.
Internet urinal.
No, I was rinsing the mixing cup.
Whoa!
That's what I call it too.
That's what they call it nowadays.
It had flux remover. It had flux remover in it.
You're you're just digging yourself deeper there, buddy.
You might want to see a doctor about that. Sorry. All right, there's so much.
Hey, my 2C
I
Plus
forgot
booted
all
from the
your-
AppleWorks 3.5-inch disc. Yay.
Yay!
Nice.
Yay!
Excellent.
I'm doing
Six.
it again.
So wait,
And the
Adam,
eject
you're using one.
And it worked?
And it just
Yes.
works.
No, I assembled the whole thing before trying it again. My typical, MO.
Oh, Eric.
Because, of course, now it won't work because I assembled it.
It'll be fine.
It's fine. It
It'll
worked.
be-
It worked. It worked in the thing, so it'll be fine.
I think this
It
CD-ROM
worked
board is
in the thing.
It worked in the thing. It worky. It not worky. It worky.
I have to retrobrite my eject button, which I forgot. And my S key does not work on my keyboard.
Uh-oh.
I need a new Alps switch, I think.
That's not a very common letter anyway.
Yeah.
Not like E or something. You know.
Or tilde.
I don't know where to get another orange Alps switch, but I can probably get a white one from a 2GS keyboard.
It works. Excellent. Good job, Eric.
Yeah.
So now you only have to. Now you only have one more thing to do, and you'll be done. Right?
Hmm?
You have to get a new light bulb for it, and you'll be good.
Light bulb.
Light bulb.
Tube. Picture tube.
Oh, that's
Oh,
what.
that's
No,
right,
this
SE.
that's the SE.
Oh, that was your SE. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
No,
Okay.
because I'm trying to
Okay.
put this on the front.
Yeah,
Oh, I guess
saw-
actually, question-
And on the wrong side.
Question
I'll
for
have,
probably.
I'll have to get me one of those. I don't have an interrupt switch.
Question for anybody.
I have one that's
Actually, was the
blue.
answer. So the interrupt switches on those for either a plus or an SE. Do you have to remove them to remove the case? And if so, do you have to do it in
No.
both the plus and SE?
You can remove the case with it on, which
Okay.
I've been doing. Putting it back on though, it's like it won't
Yeah.
go on. It won't go.
Hangs
you
up
know,
on
and
it. Yeah.
then
I would
take it
say you should take it off first because you can
You should.
damage the switches theoretically.
I broke
Okay.
mine that way. That's why mine is.
Yeah, I broke
mine
an
is broken.
SD one that way.
off. You know, I really should just take this off and not put it on here. Yeah. Well, of course, then I'm going to lose it. So
Stick it back on, Eric. You're fine.
yeah. Well, I keep forgetting to take it off when I open it up.
Put a piece of tape over the screw in the battery door. And you'd be like, "Why is this tape here?" And you're like, "Oh, that's right."
You assume that I would. That
Well,
would
it's like
work.
Adam trying to remember something, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
All right. Probably chemicals.
Okay.
No.
Oh, this thing could use a little clean. It's got some tape.
I was just
residue on it.
going to town doing these traces. Ripped a thing off that I fixed before.
Oopsie. I'm just trying to swap out this key switch without taking the whole keyboard apart.
Oh, that's funny. You want plastic to melt with acetone, and it's of course going to take forever. You don't want it to melt, and it just melts.
And you get a lap full of acetone and plastic.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, look at it this way. You got extra plastic because the cup melted too. Just realized how dirty the case on this Plus is.
I tried to use acetone to fix my Mac 128 battery door that was cracked,
Uh-huh.
and it seemed like it was holding together, and then it just went and fell apart.
Too much stress on it.
Right on the part where it bends,
Oh,
Yeah.
where the clip holds it in. Yeah, it was no good.
This thing.
I can't
Oh,
see.
we're looking at
Yeah, the battery door, yeah.
Yeah, that thing. That little tab broke off right where the U is in it.
Yeah.
And there's no way that I mean I got it to glue together, but that's where the stress on the part is.
Right.
All I can think of is maybe re-glue it and then put some aluminum tape or something, but it's still going to be janky.
You could put a metal clip on it, I suppose. And if
Yeah.
you could somehow secure it here, and then the plastic's really just cosmetic then.
I think what I'm going to do is leave that piece off and just put a little tiny touch of Velcro in there and let it just
There
hold
you
in.
go.
Think anybody's going to sue me if I put a white Alps key in this orange Alps keyboard?
I will not tell Wasp.
I am filing a lawsuit right now.
Filing a WAS suit?
I've heard of that. That sounds serious. Yeah.
I want my money back.
All complaints must be, written up in triplicate.
I don't have time for that. Never mind. It's a good idea to solder the key in while the computer's on.
Probably not.
Okay.
Yeah, like me discharging the CRT with the computer on,
That's fine.
Yes,
plugged
exactly.
in and everything. Yeah,
We gotta find that actually because it was literally sparks.
I know. I was like, "Ooh, I got a fat spark this time." Well, yeah,
That was like the 8-hour stream we did that one day.
yeah, it was.
Hey, my S key works now.
Yay.
Hey, Steve.
Yes.
So, Tinker Different. There, some I forget who it is doing badges, looking for ideas for badges.
Uh-huh.
They're gonna make one of my suggestions. You want to know what it is?
Yes, please tell me.
It's chimed badge.
I get 10% of all sales.
Yeah.
Well, that kills that idea.
Hey, look. So you put the disc in, and then you push this funny little unretrobrighted button,
Yeah.
and the disc comes out.
Cool.
Oh,
Nice.
Wait, that doesn't seem right.
Yeah. What's the other good thing about doing this is that I can totally finally verify, which I never had these and a 2C Plus together before, is that last year at VCF East, I bought these original AppleWorks discs, and they both work. I didn't find these in time before I sent the other machine to Steve.
Okay,
Nice.
one last.
This Apple Presents AppleWorks disc, though, is hilarious. Because they had 800K to fill it with goofy graphics and stuff, unlike the 5 1/4. Anyway, I'm done. Go to somebody else, please.
So it's extra
Okay.
special.
Hey, Eric, I have another suggestion for Tinker Different on their badges.
Oh, yeah.
Let me move this out of the way here.
Throw it away.
I don't think they don't
What
want
is
a
it?
puck. They don't want a puck mouse badge.
There's a hole in it. Right there. Right there.
Oh yeah,
I have one of
The
those.
TTL board, yeah.
I never plugged
This
mine
can
in.
keep your
Check
children
fire
off
mine
the
up,
street.
too.
This can happen to them. There you go.
Yeah, I
That's right.
I did tell them they should have the Rifa Magic Smoke badge. And what was one of the other ones I suggested? Oh,
God damn it.
no,
Uh-oh.
that wasn't it.
That badge.
Oh, are you hoarding yours up there, Garth?
Yeah.
Does
Here's
yours have a
mine.
hole? Oh, hey, yours doesn't have a hole in it. Obviously, you haven't hooked it up yet. There you go.
I haven't fired it up yet.
I don't have a chip with mine though.
Yeah, he ran out of chips.
Oh, he did? Well,
Yeah.
good, because that's the
It's
issue.
a
The
bad
chip.
chip,
That's
right?
the
It's,
issue,
it's
Dan.
the wrong.
It's
It's
the
the
wrong
wrong chip on it. Yeah, it's the wrong
Okay.
chip. What he said. But he said he's on version 3, and then when those are done, he'll send them out.
Oh, that's cool.
So
Now,
that way
what kind of a
we can
monitor?
finish our project.
What
So,
kind of a monitor do you need to work with it?
the old TTL monitors, but we're going to use basically RGB to HDMI, so we can output it to an HDMI monitor.
So you're
But
gonna go-
but we have to have this other little fancy board that converts that it's a
TTL to RGB.
exactly, yeah, and then the output of that is HDMI.
So
So
it you from like an ancient format to a slightly less ancient format.
exactly,
Yeah.
yep.
Sweet.
So yeah, so that's the goal. So
I actually have to wash my hands again.
Oh.
Well, cleanliness is next to cleavage. George Carlin, I can't take credit. He looked it up. It's not next to godliness. It's next to cleavage. Keyboard. Oh yeah, plug in the keyboard.
Keyboard.
Oh, I need a keyboard.
Keyboard, what?
The more cleaning up I do here, Adam, the more of the traces I accidentally remove that I've cleaned and fixed.
Yeah, don't. I'd rather have functionality than cleanliness.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix this one up. I'm gonna start it up, and if it works, it's getting packed up.
Okay, cool.
That's it, Trace. Great.
'Cause you've
I'm taking
waited-
apart the eject switch so I can just retrobrite this one little tiny millimeter, like centimeter of plastic because I'm crazy.
Okay,
We're all crazy here.
let's see if it works.
Yes. One UV lamp should do it.
Eject, eject, eject.
Well, there's nothing in it, so I hope it doesn't eject.
Have you ever get one of those Macs where you turn it on and it's like eject and it's going like trying to eject? There's nothing there.
Oh, this was doing that and grinding.
That's fun.
Oh, yes.
My favorite thing.
Thank
Oh,
you
that's
very
okay,
much
dude.
for the gear, by the way.
I
Oh,
need to
sure.
order more gears so I
Which
get
one
them
did I send you anyway?
by the time
Did
I find
I
ones
don't
I already
remember
have.
which one I sent you. I don't remember if I sent you one of the Mac Effect ones or
Okay,
the other
cool.
one.
It
No,
was-
I still had some from the, I can't remember, the eBay guy. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
The 3D printed ones.
The one that banned Bruce from buying them.
Oh, seriously?
I think what happened is the guy who made the crummy gears on eBay.
Yeah.
Bruce bought them from him, and then he complained on his channel, and then the seller blocked it.
Awesome.
Oh,
That's
Awesome.
ridiculous.
hey,
Yo, the
you
Mac
can't-
Effect ones are very good though.
Are they?
Yeah, the Mac
Um,
ones are Keikoba.
Yeah.
And they're,
Yeah.
I think they're
Yeah, they look like jewelry. They're really nice.
They're
Looks
worth
good.
the money.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a bunch of those. I put a couple days ago on my friend's computer. He had that. Actually, it's that weird. Oh yeah. So, Steve, I asked him about his dad, whether he had his dad use that service you sent me the pictures of.
Oh, yeah.
The painted SE, and he was gonna ask his dad. So.
Awesome.
He thinks it's very possible because he's at Apple and he was at that's the time period, and that place is in Palo Alto. And it was very well painted. It almost looked like I should have taken pictures of it. Damn it! It looked like they'd removed the back picture or the back sticker, and the serial number, and then put it back on after painting. You could see the paint underneath it.
Wow.
Which I don't know.
Was this the aqua one that you had on Twitter?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they did it. Looked like they did a really good job on that. Yeah.
You guys need to see the Mac 2 case that I got that was all painted crazy by some nut job back in the 90s. I was waiting to show it till I had a working Mac 2 board, so now I do. I'll probably make a video about it. It's
I remember
insane.
that when that's the one you got on eBay, right? The colorful one?
Yeah, that was all like totally painted, like the whole thing. That's like
Yeah.
artwork, like there's graphics and stuff.
I was just seriously thinking about buying that one.
Yeah, it didn't work, but it had good floppy drives and video cards and stuff, but the motherboard on it was destroyed.
Really?
I have to step away for just a moment.
Oh, no problem.
It's probably good
Adam
you
will
got
miss
it.
you be testing the board.
What's going with all your parts?
I can
Not all
still
like
hear
that.
and see. I just won't be able to talk for a few minutes.
Oh no! It exploded.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, the humanity.
So I think the curse of Dave's Fix-It stream is now
Good.
exercised.
That was the craziest stream. We had so many things that just burnt down, right?
Yeah.
So-
Yeah.
I'm glad I ducked out.
You were
Yeah.
a wise man. It was
I love crap that's broken.
everything that we got our hands on didn't turn out so hot. So yeah.
But hey, it's all good. I
Yeah.
got it working.
Like I
So-
said, when I get that other analog board, then I can positively tell if it is the board or if it's the tube. I'm like 99% sure that it's the analog board.
99.9.
0.99999.
I need more P1 batteries.
And if so, then I'll have to get a recap kit for the analog board. Steve did such a great tutorial on his.
Yes. especially, I have to update the post on Tinker Different because that L2 thing was just driving me bonkers. I'm like, why am I getting the white line? The connector is there. I have continuity. And then I'm looking. I'm like, oh, that thing is not connected to anything. That's probably an issue.
Yeah. The horizontal amp. Yep.
Yes, that would do it. And the problem is, if you leave that line in, it'll just burn right into your screen.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So thankfully, it was only on maybe 20 seconds total when I was messing around with it.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I was going to show you. Yeah, here's the. Yeah, here's the ones that K Koba sent. Little gears right here.
I admire that guy's work. I have to introduce myself and say, "Hi, I'm the one who likes all your pictures."
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, I was going to say you're a little close.
I'm doing the overhead camera here. Here you go, right there. I mean, look at the resolution on that thing.
That's great.
I mean, so these must be injected molded to come out that good. But yeah.
Yeah, it's really good. We got people out there now that are doing stuff like this because, you know, there's no other source for this stuff, really.
Well, like I said, I have 4 of those gears. So, like I said, if somebody had to absolutely have a really good one, I can hook you up. So, but yeah. So let me get away.
I need to find somebody who can make those because I have 0, except for the 2 Ron gave me.
From Mac Effects or from Kay's website directly, but
Yeah, those are the 2 best places to get them. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably just buy them from them. I almost fell. Lousy PC towers. Literally, I have these 3 PC towers sitting right behind me, and every time I go to reach something on my shelf, like one of them scrapes my knee or I'm about to fall over. I should just put them away, but that would make too much sense.
Sense? What is that?
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Somebody reached out to me and said, "We're moving, and we have to get rid of all these computers. Do you want them?" And like without even asking like what they were, I'm like, I guess. I think there's some Macs in there. So we'll see.
Oh, is this something it's in the process of happening? Or?
Yes, so I will divulge more details as I get them, but there should be at least 3 compact Macs. They claim 1 is in the box and has never been removed, but you know,
really?
a lot of people think that, and then it's battery gone.
Hey, there's no Mac in here. There's a PC. What is this?
Yeah. Get the hell out of here!
So, yeah.
Well, my microphone battery is about to die, and I got things I got to do tonight before Retro Repair Roundup.
Oh, no worries.
I am going to bid you all adieu.
See you, Justin.
Bye.
I will see you all later.
Justin, thank you very much for hanging out with us. We appreciate it.
Thank you for having me.
And absolutely, it's always a pleasure.
Make sure to address your check to Dave next time.
Oh no, that dating site's spamming us again.
I'll take care of him here.
Okay, all right.
Wipe them off from the face of the earth.
So this is what I'm going to work on next.
Cake.
Ooh, that's
yes.
That looks
I can
good.
work on some of that.
Limoncello.
Ooh.
Limoncello.
So it's got all of the sugar in it because it's for my eldest daughter. Now, I'm not supposed to have it, but I'm going to anyway.
It's good stuff. It's good for you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's
Oh,
good
hey,
for
so
you.
Eric, how's your 13-inch monitor running?
Oh, it's great.
Does it work well?
Yeah. Here, I'll fire it up.
I like that.
Point the
I like
camera
those
at it.
actually. I've got one, and I need to pull it out again, and I think I need to do like this horrible adjustments on it, which I'm scared to do again. But
Yeah.
Mine's a little bit more yellow than yours is, though.
Yeah, this is
It's all twisted here.
of course I rearrange things so I can't get the camera closer.
Yep.
Oh, come on.
I love 2CIs. Those are such great systems.
Yeah. I'm really happy with it. Oh. Okay, the tablet's coming off the holder.
That's great.
Whoa! Vomit cam.
No.
Let's try this again here.
I love it. Nice little Trinitron screen. So pretty.
Nice.
Yeah, I can see the line across here.
Yep.
On it. So, but it's fairly bright.
You're a moderator now, Adam. Okay.
He has the power.
You have
Yay!
the power.
I like power. I like all the power.
All right, now to find where the hell that power supply is for the Mac 2.
Oop, did I freeze up?
What's that? Oh, there you go.
It's got a little choppy. I'm not sure if it's your camera though.
Just trying to move stuff around. I got my. That's why I went upstairs. I got my delivery from Amazon.
Ooh.
On a Sunday even.
I know.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at that.
Oh, that's much better. Holy smokes.
all-
Oh, wow.
All the sockets.
Oh, wow.
Wow, look at
That's
that.
a nice
Nice.
kit.
It's in
Yeah.
a little box. Made
I
in
like that
China.
kit.
Wow, shocking. It's
you put that
120
link-
sockets. What?
Is there a chance you could put that link in the private chat or something, or regular chat now that you're playing?
Yeah, let me go find it. Give me a minute.
I'd like to add stuff like that to my shopping list in case I need to go buy a bunch of stuff like that.
Yeah, I just wanted a bunch of random ones just so I had some on hand.
Yeah, I'll probably buy those too.
That's
Right?
a really nice kit, man. You got a lot of different assorted ones in there. That's very good.
See, I bought them and then I lost them.
There's somewhere in your room, Tom. Just look
Use
around.
my affiliate link.
Oh, Eric, that cake looks delicious.
It does.
Orders.
First you tempt up this quiche, then you tell us about your leftover pizza, and now you're eating the delicious lemon cake.
This is called the Zav Fam dual pitch, dual row dip socket.
Dave zooms in. It's all gonna.
Betty
them
Crocker
have their
could
cake.
not have done better herself. There you go.
I love it.
I'm going to paste the link into
Who's that?
the public chat.
Thank you.
I opened
That's
YouTube
great,
on my
thank you.
phone. That's where the echo came from.
Not a biggie.
There you go.
Thank you.
Just as a disclaimer, that's an affiliate link, so I'll get money if you use that
You
link.
liar. It is not.
Well, I don't have any working PRAM batteries. I don't know where they went, but I have 4 AA's. So
Close enough.
we'll test
Oh
the
my God.
2CX one way or the 2X one way or another.
Okay.
Where'd I put the batteries? Damn it!
Hey, I got these. Got these as a joke for Ron. These are PRAM batteries that you solder in, like the original. When I sent him the Mac 2 that I sent him the Mac 2 for free. I soldered in the PRAMs.
Oh, come on. That's awesome. Oh, my
Perfect.
gosh. Hilarious.
He never commented when I mentioned it, and I think he was just mad.
And Adam, one of these days.
What a horrible troll you are.
They were cheap too. They're actually really good quality PRAM batteries, but they were like 4 of them for like $4. Because I think they're just trying to get rid of them. Nobody wants the axial
Nobody
PRAM
wants it.
batteries.
You know, there was somebody posted
Yeah, exactly.
somebody posted they had one from like 1992 or something on
Oh, yeah.
I think on Twitter,
This whole
and
battle for
I
the
had one
earliest-
sitting from I had one sitting from 1988, but somebody else had one from 87. What?
That's Adam.
Yeah,
That was Adam. Oh, it was you.
Adam.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have like 6 of them from '87.
I'm just waiting for Adam to bring out his like stash of. These are from
those
87 or whatever.
These sockets are actually they're like good dual wipe. Look, it's really good quality. So I'm happy.
Good.
And that pack of 120 is only $11. So
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
and I like that it comes with this little box. So once I use the sockets up, I can put other knickknacks in here.
Yep.
And it has a little guide when you open it up. When you open the lid, there's a little guide to
Yeah,
what's in
yeah.
what slot.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I got a
Very
PCB way on my forehead.
Oh.
You get sponsored that way and have it tattooed on your forehead.
Tattoo it right there.
It was
got
a PNG Adam. I have the other one right there. That's right. Oh, Steve, I forgot to tell you.
Uh-oh.
I put some special music on for you.
Oh,
very relaxing music. I know it might sound familiar to you, but it just kind of make you relax a little bit.
too relaxed. Now I'm scared. I'm anxious.
I'm on alert.
I think we're a clone now. The heat
There
from
doesn't seem
Panda.
to be John the Wheel around.
There you go.
Oh god.
That's the YouTube free music library.
Damn right it is.
Yep.
Is that what
So wait,
it's
how
called?
is Mike playing that one song he always plays? Which actually I really like that song. And
Well, he pays for a service like a monthly thing.
Okay.
But the problem is, if you ever, stop using that service, all your previous videos with that clip in it, you're kind of screwed.
Yep.
Wow.
Because you
That
lose
was
the
funny.
licensing on it.
Yeah. So then,
I thought
then
he was just doing
YouTube,
it for YOLO, but it was his videos weren't being struck or anything.
yeah, but then YouTube will be like, oh, actually, you don't have a license for that, so bye monetization.
I have an
Yeah,
old video on my personal channel that's got 5 copyrighted songs, like mainstream 80s songs. And they didn't take it down. It's the only video on the channel. They just monetized it.
Yeah.
Like basically stole what I would have got.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which is fine because I just wanted it to be up there. It's the senior video from when I was in high school.
There you go.
Did you watch my senior video? It's cool.
No.
I did, but before I even
put
knew
a
you.
paper in it though. Wait, Tom did? Did
Yeah,
you watch it?
Before I saw it, I've seen it on like the algorithm, but this is before I even like knew who you were. And then at some point, just like because it went viral-ish for some reason.
Yeah.
There's like how many thousand views?
Yeah, it's like 250,000 ridiculous views on it.
So I've
Yeah,
seen it. Like,
you're in the lunchroom chatting with all the girls. That go, oh, Garth, what are you doing over there?
Dave's seen it. That is entirely. I posted another one actually, and I had to edit out a lot of stuff because it's terribly cringy. So yeah.
for your Patreons, do the uncut version where we can hear the.
Yeah. I have a lot more actually. Of it's embarrassing. Yeah, so my friends, I spent like almost 3 days recording everything we were doing. I mean, it's actually pretty incredible the things we did and the things I got, and it's kind of cool, but it's a little bit personal, you know what I mean? And but yeah, it's pretty funny. But actually, it was really funny. One of the things that happened the whole time I was filming is like, oh, camera, where'd you get that? Because I mean, who had a camera walking around? And there was another video I saw recently that went viral, and somebody walking around in restaurants and stuff, and with a camera, like literally the same time period. And everyone's asking the person, like, what's that camera? Where'd you get that? And like, we rented it. We could just record things and stuff. It's the same thing I have to keep telling everybody. It's pretty funny.
I didn't know if the other 555s were going to show up, the 10-pack. So I got this, what came in a sack of 555s. For like $6, I got 50 of them. They came from China, and they say they're Texas Instruments chips, which makes no sense because they don't make them in China. So,
acetone.
Oh, I'm sure they're totally legit.
Yeah.
They ordered them from Texas and then resold them.
The other thing that's great is they sent it by Amazon, but it comes in a plastic, like, drug bag inside another plastic drug bag. I'm sure that didn't look
Box wrapped in
suspicious
yellow
at all.
tape.
Yeah. It's like, I got a bag full of little blue crystals. What is it?
Look at Joe's beautiful apple thing.
That looks nice.
That's bright.
My wall and back.
It would help if I put RAM in the board, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Usually
The 2FX will chime with no RAM in it.
It'll just take regular 256 sticks, right? It's not the
Yeah, 256 or ones can be the normal stuff. It's just when you go higher than 1, you gotta do crazy things.
Why hasn't this guy gotten back to us yet on these boards?
He's going.
Oh, did you check? Did he do it?
No,
Well,
he
it's
hasn't.
Sunday, so I'm gonna bet he's a business and he's not paying attention.
Probably.
Unacceptable.
He's
Unacceptable.
drunk somewhere. Which are the good Mac 2 power supplies? The Aztecs or the Sony?
In my experience, they're both pretty reliable.
Okay, good.
On the Mac 2, not on the SI, not on anything else, just on the Mac 2.
Oh crap! Where's my speaker? You know, I had like 5 of them on this desk at one point. No
Speakers or power supplies?
speakers.
And
And I said, "Oh, that's the bad one," and I moved it, but I don't know where I put it.
my chat screen over here is now saying you are now a moderator. Oh, okay.
Woohoo! Boy, I
I
found my
use a Windows 10 Fujitsu laptop. All it does is show YouTube chats.
That's a good use for it.
Tom, that screen doesn't look too good.
Oh no! So that's the Apple presentation system. We'll just like leave whatever.
Yeah, was that
Garth.
leftover?
Garth, I have a bone to pick with you.
Uh-oh.
Because
Not my fault. Before my time.
It's
Go,
your
everybody.
product.
Before my time.
No, I don't care. This Apple presentation system sucks, but it's kind of cool.
It was just something they bought off the shelf and then put it in a box. And
Oh,
you
yeah,
look-
it's
you
my
look carefully
focus
in the box.
Yeah, it's
There's no
totally
picture of what the
rebranded.
actual thing is.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, no, I
garbage.
popped it open and like, oh, they shoved an Apple.
I've actually never seen one before.
It's
Is that
literally
it?
just-
Oh
yeah.
my god. Tom, you should put some pictures of that on. I've literally never seen one of those before.
I have one of those new in the box. I have it as a joke.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Eric Helgeson like threw it in when I bought some stuff from him,
That's awesome.
and it sat on my shelf for like a year.
It's an
And it's
obligation,
like-
Jeff.
Well,
It just does
the
like,
LCD monitor is over there.
Does it convert Mac video to AVs to like composite and something? Or
Yeah.
Is it actually?
So it's
You could use that for streaming.
Yeah, look at load
Very
runner.
crummy resolution.
Like load runner at 4 megahertz.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, it's a
yeah,
focus
so it's
enhancement.
got Mac video input and output, and then just
And a
side
breakout
has like
cable.
S
Ah,
video and
Totally a third-party product.
Nice.
He's stuck in a
Best
white pocket.
videos
and
now.
love it.
you know,
Terrible.
I was expecting like an Apple logo or something on it because I knew it wasn't an Apple thing, but like I assumed there was gonna be like an Apple logo like still screened onto it or something. It's like nope, focus.
Somebody buys that nowadays from Amazon. They're like, "Hey, man, you sent me the wrong thing. There's some crappy Focus product thing in
Yeah.
this box."
Yeah, I got ripped off.
Oh,
just-
retro techie. What are we going to do with
Oh,
We
you?
just need to slap one of these on the
Yeah,
roll set.
exactly.
Who's
With my
that,
dangerous.
who's that guy in the horde
That's sort of a
bottom
bear
left?
roundup version of it.
There you go. It's a
I
retro.
thought you were my dad and Dave was my dangerous grandpa.
But yeah, so it just leaves on whatever. It sort of just
Whatever's
leaves
left
on
over in
whatever,
buffer.
whatever. Yeah, exactly.
Security.
So
You put
Which
one of
is-
those in
which
the
is
conference
great.
room and you come in to plug into it. There you go. Safe.
nice. But yeah, it was great when like I because I'm testing Blue SCSI, so I got to turn the Mac off and about to unplug Blue SCSI. I'm like, wait, how come it's still on? Oh wait, no, it's not.
Good way to forget.
Yeah,
That's the other thing I
Jocelyn's
forgot.
Speaker will work.
At the very beginning of the stream, I was trying to find the blue scuzzies I bought from Joe, and I still don't know where they are.
Adam,
Joe would be happy to sell you more.
Yeah, I know.
Adam, you got to slow down your
And
TC
Tom.
sauce.
No, I like it this speed. It's super awesome.
Okay, I'm about to test this thingamajig.
All right,
You gotta play
Let
with
me
Benny
let me make you big here.
Well,
You gotta
you're
go
not
by
gonna-
long.
There
Yeah,
you
you
go.
could just leave it.
The nice
Batteries. Wow.
Oh yeah, there's your problem.
Oh, look at the
No, I
nice
didn't
old
turn it.
ice or old CPU and stuff.
Yeah,
What the hell?
you know that was the first Mac with an 030 in it, so that's why.
Maybe I wired up the battery wrong.
Maybe.
Did you check your work, Steve?
Yes. But then I messed up my work and then I had to check it again. Oh, what the poop. Well, let me get a keyboard, I guess. Don't make me big. Now you're making me blush.
I think two batteries. Wait, hold on, Steve. It's what your battery thing. It looks like two batteries are in the wrong polarity. I'm sorry. I'm not sure how your battery thing's set up.
Yeah.
Looks
I
like
put
two of them
positive
are.
and then negative, but maybe I didn't wire it correctly.
I have
No, no, no. The actual batteries in the holder. Are they supposed to go up, down, up, down, up, down? You know what I'm saying?
Let's double check. Ooh, they're hot.
You got
I
them
think one
swapped.
backwards.
You have them swapped.
Yep.
Should we
No,
have
we're
one
trying
on
to-
top or what?
No,
trying to
they're
charge?
all what the little chart says.
Uh,
They're not
Oh,
hot.
so
They're just warm, I guess.
the chart's wrong.
They're also kind of loose in there, so that might be it.
Test it with the multimeter and see.
It's not making sense, Tom. Come on.
Tom's like,
Test it with an
Tom, the
oscilloscope.
voice of reason,
Yeah.
chimes in. Try using a multimeter.
Let's get the
Buy an
multimeter.
oscilloscope and test it with that.
I have an analog one, but I don't think that's going to help.
You,
All right,
you don't
come
have enough stuff on your bench propping it
No,
up.
there's not enough.
There's never enough room.
Okay, that's not good. 0 volts. What the hell?
Yeah, look, the two on the left there or top, whatever, seem like they're both in the same orientation. It's supposed to be like up, down, up, down, up, down, right?
I mean, it is getting very warm.
I think you're crazy.
Yeah, that implies that it's short, right?
Yes.
Why are the two wires going to the board going both to the same polarity of the battery holders?
Oh yeah. It's been, like I said at the beginning of this stream.
That's why they're
Wait a
getting
minute.
hot because you're shorting them out.
That's fine.
This is the non-curse stream. There
You
we
just
go.
need one of those PRAM batteries to be replaced.
I know.
start.
But I don't
Not-
know where any of mine are. All right, don't.
What I mean is the positive and negative on one of those two battery holders is all you need.
Yes, make me small, please.
Okay. You're small. There you go.
Yes,
Oh no, yeah, it's positive and negative. That's why I have it. No,
so I
they're
turn
not-
it off when it was at the flashing question mark screen, and that's what it shows.
Yeah, but Steve, those batteries are not in series on that board. They're two separate circuits.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you want the positive and negative on just one of the holders. I can't tell you offhand which one of the two, but only one of those is responsible for startup.
It would help if I turn the soldering iron on.
Nah, you don't need that.
You don't need that.
You just use tape. There you go.
I probably should.
What was that stream the other day where somebody was asking if they can just tape the caps onto the board?
Oh yeah.
Wasn't that the 840 AV where you just tape them on?
No, it was something recent. It wasn't Bruce. It was somebody else.
Oh, it was on Ron's one of the streams. Somebody was I think it was Bruce's stream or something. Someone in the comments was asking. I'm like,
I sent you a link, Retro Techie. Check your Twitter messages.
You just use a little chewing gum to hold them down. You know.
Well, just like the glue board that I got that I still haven't fixed the damn thing yet.
Rachiteki, I put the link for the chat in the private chat.
And I
What now?
I sent him one on Twitter DM.
All right, I'm gonna try the battery closest to the power supply here.
I don't remember offhand which one it is.
Oh, well, we'll figure out.
Yeah,
by
well, you
process.
have the 50-50 chance, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna bother to solder it here.
I got that Mac 2 board that had the soldered on batteries, and I was in Bruce's chat like, "Oh, I got this board and it's awesome, and the batteries didn't leak." And he's like, on his stream, he says, "Well, even if the batteries are on there, it's probably still ruined something." I'm like, "Thanks, Bruce."
No, I think because there was the other guy in that chat that was just going on about it's a Varda, it didn't leak, I'm sure it's fine. And we're all like, might want to get that looked at.
Yeah.
Hey,
is on
Mac
Twitter yelling
84
at
plus
Ron.
one. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm enjoying Tom's screen on the top there. It looks great.
Who let this guy in here?
Oh.
I actually used CR2032 batteries to get my.
It was part of that Love Chat Best Adult Dating site. There you go.
Oh, that's where that's coming from. I get it.
Hey, interesting how all that spam stuff stopped as soon as Rachiteki.
I know.
LoveChat.xyz.
Well, I don't think it's the first battery terminal then.
Oh,
Of course not.
Did you learn the battery?
Make sure you're only injecting not all those.
Not. Crap! Everything's falling.
Don't blow it up, Steve.
I'm trying not to, Adam, because I ideally want to keep one. Sorry, Steve, you broke them all. Now you owe me money.
It's a SE with a 2032.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, cool.
Very cool.
Beep.
Is it
Pretty
sacrilege?
good luck using those for replacements and stuff.
Is it
Even on
sacrilege
ones that
to
require
buy it?
4.5 volts, it's close enough.
Close enough. So is it sacrilege to buy a Varda, a new one, and put it in?
They don't make the half AAs anymore.
Oh.
However, on the
Oh, it
Mac,
wasn't a Varda. It was
Vardas are the opposite of Amigas. Like on an Amiga, Varta will just 99% of the time destroy it. On a Mac, 99% of the time they're good. Their half AAs were actually well made. It's the Mac cells that are the killers.
Not a Varda. SAFT maybe or something like that. I can't remember the
Saft ones.
Saft green ones. Those are usually pretty good.
Okay.
I've seen one of those melt down. This was actually recapped by Joe from Joe's Computer Museum. Or he didn't use tantalums. He used axial caps and then bent them to make them fit.
Did he?
It's a way.
It's what he had, and it worked. And then he was like, "I can't sell this to anybody," so he just gave it to me.
I want a free SE30.
There's a chip piggybacked on another chip. Yep. See those caps? They're all like, "Hello."
Oh,
Looks like a little staircase. Pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then there's rust. So it's great.
Adds character.
Is that a SE or SE30 board?
It's an SC. It's the FEHD version.
Nice.
I got one of them.
I think this is going to become a non-FDHD and go away. And then the FDHD chips will end up on one of my nicer boards.
Probably a good
Yeah,
idea.
this is weird. What the hell? I don't trust this battery holder.
I got an invisible Apple IIc.
Rare.
Very rare, very stealth. Very
It's a
good.
very light one too.
Yes, absolutely.
Wonder Woman edition.
Very official Apple guy.
When did your stream start, Dave? It's almost at 7 hours?
It started at 10.
Ooh, 7 hours.
We've been
It
here
started at
almost
10?
7.
We
I started
started
at
at
1 p.m. Eastern. It's
Yeah.
almost 8 now.
6
Yeah.
volts. Yay. Okay.
All right.
Figured out,
You
Steve?
did it.
Well, I made sure the voltage came out correctly now. So now I have to.
6 is kind of a lot, but you have to
Yeah, you
start
only
it.
want 3 volts on the one.
All right. Hold on.
3.6. Really.
I'll take 2 out, so you get 3.
If you take out those ceramic things off the board, it'll work much better.
I don't think it's gonna work because
It runs cooler.
It's true.
yeah, I need 2 dead batteries then to make up the space.
That's not how
I actually
it
have a
works.
few just regular batteries that still work. I have, just for testing stuff. I don't actually put them in anything though.
0.8 volts. There you go. That won't do too much damage. And
You only need 2.8 to make it start.
let's see. No, that one's too high. It's a volt. Come on. When I need dead batteries, where the hell are they?
That's funny.
They're in your little plastic case, rusting.
No, those are all ones. I need normal dead batteries. Oh,
Normal.
Dead batteries, the man.
Normal. You know,
Not the oddities.
not the. Well, here's a 9 volt.
If you hit it enough times, it'll drain it.
How much is left in it?
Oh God.
Isn't there some double A's in those keyboards?
Ah,
No.
Wow.
What about
That's
that?
why they're on the desk.
No, they're all dead.
Why would there be batteries
What
in the
about the purple battery?
I
That's
thought they were
It's one of these old keyboards.
This might have one. Let's see.
Do you
Have one
like
of
that
those?
keyboard?
I have like 50 of them. If anybody wants one.
I'll take one. Thanks.
I have one I don't
Actually,
want.
I would mind having one. I like shorter keyboards. I don't like the huge.
These aren't too bad, honestly. And actually,
I
using
can't
you just have
guarantee
rechargeable
that-
batteries, Heady. It's pretty good.
I can't guarantee that they're going to last forever, but because they came from e-waste. But I was going to buy one for $5, and the guy's like, "You can take the whole crate for $5." I'm like, "Okay."
Wow.
Sweet. You're coming to VCF Midwest, right?
Yes,
But I
sir.
don't want the whole
Shove it
crate.
in my bag.
Bring a few with you.
There you go.
You need one of
something
these.
else to stream.
Yeah,
I
it's
changed
funny.
the
Adam, so
in my-
Adam, again, I'll talk about stupid work
battery in
stuff.
my
Everyone at
microphone
work
there.
always clamored for those keyboards because they were the most convenient thing to have on your desk when you have a ton of test systems. Nice little short
Yeah.
keyboards with the cable. Yeah.
This one's wired, which is hard to find now.
Yes, I like.
Actually, I
the
have a
wired
number
ones.
of those because they're incredibly useful.
Let's see, it's just
Not with that though.
Or, yep, the little silicone covers. Yep.
All
yeah.
right.
I got two covers when I bought the cover. I think they made a mistake because they're so thin. Steve, you ready?
Sorry, I can't practice safe keyboarding like that. Not for me.
Oh, what the hell? Do a thing.
No, doesn't work.
What did I do?
What are we staring at exactly?
He's trying
the
to start my
orange
2x
pen
board,
and some tools.
or now it's his 2x board.
Some Bruce cousin.
Did you put the CPU in the
Oh, boy.
socket? Right? I guess
Yeah.
there's only one way to go.
It's
Yeah,
in there.
So I don't know.
I haven't touched the CPU. The only thing I touched was the memory, and I mean these are just loosely tied in. So for all I know, it could be the problem. But
Get a car battery. Jump that. Mm-mm.
I think. Oh wait, hold on. I've got a plan.
Needs more power.
You could make me not big now because I'm about to do something stupid that you don't want to see.
No,
on
but we want to see it. Move
No,
the camera.
no.
Move the camera and zoom in.
See, this normally will hold C-cell batteries, but it's also the same width as a regular battery.
Yeah, but we don't see it. Now get the toy away. No birds. Oh god.
Actually, you know, I think the batteries in this aren't doing too well, and that's why it's not like immediately goes to sleep. I'm sorry.
Is that
They
spins
immediately
around?
go to sleep.
Hello.
Hello.
Pining for the fjords.
You want that to go to sleep.
Okay, let's try this now. This has longer wires.
Let's play a game.
Show us what you're doing.
No.
Oh, come on.
What you doing?
Please, Dave.
these.
No, I'm
Come on.
picking your batteries out.
What you doing? Oh God, my life force! No.
I can feel it, Dave. I can feel it. Ah, okay. Yeah. I
Oh
can-
no,
I
it's
can put power on
Sluggo.
this, but I think this is getting low on power. Every time I try to use it now, it's like I'm gonna go to sleep now. I'm like, you know what? I don't know what's up with you, man.
You're not going to show that other creepy one that you posted the other day, are you?
Work of art. That is a work of art.
Was that the person who made it?
Yeah, that was the person who made it. By the way,
Oh.
so it was really creepy.
Oh.
I didn't know this notice it for like weeks after I bought it. On the hands, she printed because they're 3D printed hands. It writes Ferb Life on it, like Thug Life, like Furby Life, Ferb Life.
Did I offend her when I said it was creepy and like horrible?
I think she loved it.
She used
Max.
these. Yeah, they're great. They're made by Changjiao Xinjiang Battery Company.
Yeah, very.
I buy from
high-end.
them all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, they actually have like a liquid feel to them. I think they're actually leaking on my desk.
Oh, gee.
Is it minty flavored?
It smells like nothing.
The battery's only a little low, so you should.
I
be
put them
working
near
fine.
the MT RAM over here, so maybe they're trying to kill each other.
You know what you should do for an experiment, Adam? Take all that RAM you've removed, the empty RAM, put it in a bag and put it on eBay and see if someone will buy it. Put it like starting at a penny. See if someone will take it. The
You know,
market
like,
is dead.
4264 RAMs, just with
Put
Apple
it down
logo.
for-
I'm
Put it down
Cheese
for
tops
parts
rare.
repair /junk.
People
Just
will
right-
buy it.
Write was
It's
on
rare.
it, and it's
Yeah.
rare.
It's an Apple thing.
I'm
And it's
telling you, there's a logo on it.
8-bit.
People will want it.
2-bit RAM.
I've got
Selling for
the
$1 a piece.
I've got
I got a lot of them.
three.
It'll end up in Steve's
Apple
basement.
III, and those have an
Yeah.
Apple logo in there. And these are all dead. These might be less reliable than NT RAM.
It looks fine. I mean, I'm taking a look at your screen right now,
Yeah.
Tom, and that's
Yeah.
fantastic.
That looks great.
Okay, no, well that's the stupid this stuff.
Come on, Steve.
Just takes whatever the last thing is.
Show us the magic, Steve.
All right. Wait. That
Do
makes
it.
no sense.
Tell me a joke.
Oh, it's,
No.
this is only supplying 1.4 volts. That's why it's not.
me too.
You love yourself too, Steve?
Goddamn bird. Dare you.
Don't you have a 2032 and a Meow Toast?
Somewhere. I wasn't planning on working on this.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, likely story.
If you can't make
1.4.
it go, that's fine.
Well, it's either I could shove 6 volts into it or 1.5 volts into it.
Well, shove 6 volts into it, hit on, and then remove the battery. Because it only needs it to start, doesn't need it to stay there.
Here you go. Do it.
Do it.
You can do it.
You can do it.
We have to wait till Bruce wakes up because he'll remember which slot you have to shove the thing into.
I
I'm
think
pretty
it's
sure
the one
it's
towards the back of the motherboard, but I'm not 100% sure.
See, I thought it was the other one, but
Try both.
He did that first.
well, we're gonna do it again because I don't trust myself. I mean, here at Mac 84 Repairs, we do the finest work of whatever.
You fix things?
Maybe. It's about 50-50, you know.
Fix
my
it or
chicken
break
feet.
it more.
It's a work in progress.
Gosh, this computer is terrible. I've got to get a new computer. This is so slow and terrible.
I give you a slower one.
No, that I can actually hear. It's like 80 degrees in this room right now, and this poor computer's like.
I've got
grinding away.
a 2011 MacBook Air. How would that work for you?
We're great.
It's got,
Use it to prop up your other computer.
I think it's got 4 gigs of RAM. Is that? Maybe that was it.
That's plenty.
4 or 2. That sucks.
I need more cores.
Oh, don't shut off, you stupid multimeter.
Hello.
Goodbye.
That
All
needs to be another button.
4.6 volts should be enough.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
fine. Turn it on.
That's good.
Light it up.
Come on, you dumb piece of. I probably dinged something by the startup circuit when I was touching up everything. That's what I probably.
Turn your camera just a bit, Steve.
Good night.
There you go.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
that's
probably winged it. Let me try the other one.
You broke it.
No,
Now
it's,
you gotta buy me a new one.
don't worry, Adam. I'll get it working.
Got
It's
used to it.
because it's clean. That's why it's not working now. You know?
They don't,
You made it
They
too
don't-
good.
they don't sell new ones, do they?
No.
No.
If they did, we'd all buy them.
2X's are hard to find too because it was out for such a short time.
All right, yeah, I probably dinged a connection on the startup circuit or something stupid. Well, I'll get to that.
Oh well. Thanks for working on it again.
No, it's probably just it's my fault for delaying it. So it's probably just like a little trace over here that I just did before. I have to redo now.
Hmm.
So, Dave, did you put together a laptop today? I thought you
it's
had
over.
like 14 laptops and you were going to make one
Yeah.
out of like a ton.
Yeah, we were all
Yeah.
babbling. We never really heard what happened.
Well, I took one all apart so I can make a piece of art out of it and it'll work.
What are those frames with exploded thingies? Like they do.
It'll be on an acrylic background, and it'll be lit up, and you'll be able to type it, but it'll be right in front of you. But it's going to be kind of like the Terminator, where it's all exoskeleton. All the guts are going to be outside.
That movie
Nope.
came out like 20 years before I was born,
Nope.
so I don't really.
Well,
My gosh, aren't you like
Yeah.
the same age as us?
No, I'm
No,
not.
he's
I-
12. In fact, his mom had to sign a waiver for him to go online today.
Oh, that's
my
sweet. Ah.
Pick me up
Yeah.
after the movie.
Download the movie, watch it, and then you'll know. There you go.
Is the movie like YouTube but longer? Is that what it's like?
Yeah.
Retro Techie, do I need to go get the scary thing that scared you?
Oh no! So creepy
You
toys.
need to shock him back into his senses. There
I'm
you
gonna
go.
get something scary.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Now you're asking for it, Bucko. There you go. Yeah.
Well, Eric, I saw your stuff yesterday. That was awesome. The amount of coding, like I've done some Scratch and things like that, but I was watching you code yesterday. It was awesome. It was very cool.
I was just copying from a book.
Shh, don't admit that.
Well,
Say it like you did it.
and then we fiddled around with it a little bit.
There you go.
Yeah.
What is that? Apple System.
Apple
Utilities.
System Utilities.
Are you giving that away? Is that what you're showing?
It smells like mouse.
It smells like
It's very mousy.
Ugh.
Yeah, look at the
Head gonna
back.
fall off?
The back.
What?
It's got,
Don't
like,
you remember
ju-
Kitty?
Mouse juice.
You don't remember Kitty? Kitty's sweet.
Kitty fell
Nice
apart.
kitty.
Its head fell
Nice
off. or
Garth,
something.
you have the
Here.
creepiest thing.
That's
Oh my lord! Oh, okay.
Stop it.
Look,
Don't take offense
I
to this,
got it.
Garth, but I'm gonna have nightmares for a week. Thank you.
I have to go now. Hey, you guys, I really do have to go now. Our dinner is done.
Well, I think I think we'll end the stream right here. So
Nobody's leaving until this stupid thing is fixed.
I was about to start soldering. Oh,
We're gonna break your
Poor
record,
kitty.
Steve.
well, Steve, it might break your record if we have
Yeah.
to wait. You know.
Yeah, but I did a solo stream. This is a little bit different.
You drag the rest of us with you. I watched your stream last time.
Oh, Bruce is here briefly. Brilliant.
Oh, he must have woke up.
Bye all.
Hey,
Bye all. Bye all.
Turn to
Bye.
battery.
Bruce, help!
yeah, Steve needs your help, Bruce.
You guys, I really do have to go. Thanks, Dave, though, and
Yeah,
everybody
no.
else.
Hey, thanks, Adam. Thanks for hanging out. We really
I
appreciate
keep
it.
you posted on this. I'm sure it's a dumb
That's
little
not
thing.
50.
Beep.
Okay, well, okay, just to be clear, what I was saying.
Mhm.
My son just came back from a 4-day camping trip. My wife just came to the door and she's like, "There's a new regulation. They made them pack their pee out. They can't pee in the wilderness." She holds up this container of brown liquid, and it's obviously just cider, but you know, it's a joke. It's not pee.
Nice.
I was going to say I haven't heard of that one yet.
Where the hell are you camping?
Well, there
California.
Yeah, California. There is a lot of nitrogen in urine because if you eat a lot of meat, it adds a lot of nitrogen. It is actually a problem. It's
So
in the
only
environment.
Steve can pee in the woods. It's
Damn
Yes,
right.
because he doesn't eat meat. Yes.
Yep.
Only Steve is allowed. He has to pee for everyone.
He's not saying no though. He's just laughing and
Don't,
like,
don't
yeah.
make me giggle. I'm multi-metering.
he's laughing in vegetarianism superiority. He's like, take that, meat
You
eaters."
know, it's
But
a-
you know, Eric.
Yeah.
If you ever stuck in a coal mine, cave in, and it's just a bunch of you there, the miners
sterile.
they drank their own urine
Yeah, it's
to
sterile.
survive. It's
Yeah.
sterile. Yeah. Urine is sterile.
Yep.
It might not taste so good, but it's sterile, so it has no
You're going
bugs
to show us
in
an
it.
example there, Dave?
Good job, Bear.
Absolutely not, but yeah.
That's for the after hours stream.
This yellow cake was actually made from. No, it
Oh.
wasn't.
But yeah, I thought that was very interesting, and then other things too, you know. But we'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
Or if you're stuck in an elevator, you could do the same thing. But I mean,
Yes,
or you could wait the 20 minutes.
Well, you guys can
I'm
leave.
really
I'll see you-
thirsty.
I'll see you when you start up next time. I'll be here still.
You know, since Steve doesn't eat any meat, just plant proteins and stuff, I feel it's necessary for me to compensate for his lack of animal
Jeez.
protein. So
That's exactly what I set out to do with my life.
yes, thank you, Steve. Together we balance the thing.
I certainly have not heard that joke from my three brothers, time and time again.
I only
Three
steal the
brothers.
best material.
I have 3 brothers.
Oh gosh,
Are you the youngest, Steve?
I am. Well, I'm a twin brother. I'm 2 minutes older than my twin, so I'm and we were the middle. So I'm slightly of the older variety, I suppose, but I'm right in the middle.
And what are their addresses and names?
and socials, and yeah. You'll see it in your press packet.
Oh,
This does explain a lot.
Does your younger brother, does he like vintage computing too?
Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah, my
Bruce
brother
is asking what you're working on, Steve.
This is Adam's 2X that worked until I touched up the solder.
Working.
oh, I heard eBay.
Oh yeah, let's see.
I heard an eBay too.
Did they respond to our thingamajig?
Seriously?
I heard an eBay.
What's the thing
I didn't get one.
F5,
Man.
F5, F5.
No, they didn't respond to me.
They didn't respond to me.
Wasn't me.
Me
Oh.
neither.
It wants me to sign in.
Oh, what a letdown.
This is the fun one, Bruce, with all the hellscape between the Nubus slots.
Yeah, honestly, Steve, that was. But yeah, whatever. It was. I was watching you go through that, and there's just all sorts of crazy shit all over the place.
Yeah, I was tempting fate by cleaning this up, so I blame Adam.
Yeah.
But
I didn't do anything.
You got this, Steve, per Bruce.
He hasn't responded to my offer, or they haven't responded to my offer.
yeah, they didn't respond to mine either yet. So
On what?
nothing. You're not.
We're
allowed
not calling you.
You should have
I
been
don't
watching
buy
the stream.
anything from the States because it costs an arm and a leg to
You have to
so
go
don't worry.
back and watch the stream, Retro Techie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh,
it's called viewing hours.
That's right. There you go.
Dave's like rubbing his hands together. Yes. Yes.
My evil plan is working. Is that why my floppy drive required 3 sessions to?
oh, so it's fixed.
Yes.
All these
Oh, yeah,
are
yeah.
You have to watch the stream.
You have to watch it.
No,
There
I know
was
what
there's a long story to it.
I'm of the
Yes.
generation. I don't have that kind of attention span.
You should use that medication I sent you.
You're just saying you're young. All you're saying is you're young.
I'm super young.
Yes.
Yeah, 22 at least. 22.
At least.
Or 89.
Yeah, somewhere between 22 and 2200.
RRR is starting.
Yeah, Retro
Probably
Roundup.
we should probably
Okay.
cut it.
Bye.
And Mike is streaming tonight too.
Oh, yes.
Is he?
He's
Oh, we
continuing
have
the
to give
game.
him a hard time.
I can't. I don't want to watch because I don't want to see what happens.
I know exactly. I'm trying to not watch it. I only log in from the beginning. I'm like, then I don't watch it. I'm like, no, look.
No, I
Dang
got
it.
to where he got, but that was it. Now my kid won't let me play anymore because she says it's very scary. So
Kids,
What-
what do they know?
I tell her to her face. I said, "What do you know?" God.
Yeah, tell her some guy on the internet says, "What do you know?"
Is that the guy with the broken boards? Yes.
Is that the
Yes,
guy who
dear.
keeps cursing at his multimeter? Mommy said we can't watch him anymore.
He's scary.
He doesn't know how to turn a multimeter off, so therefore he's not a good influence.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't trust him either.
Learn to meter.
Oh.
Dropping
Oh,
everything.
somebody broke something.
Dropping,
Oh, you got
dropping
something to fix
stuff.
now. You can fix it.
Oh, I did. I cleaned a puck mouse today.
Yeah, I tried gluing the glass, back on that CRT. It didn't.
No,
it didn't
it
work.
won't work.
Oh, the end
Well,
that
the
you shut
vacuum's
off?
gone.
You have to like blow into it. So you
You have to
reach
increase the
vacuum,
pressure
and
inside.
then very
yeah.
quickly.
Oh, I thought I could fit a match through it so it sucked the oxygen out.
Fill it with
Yeah, do
helium.
that. We'll all watch you.
Yeah, totally works.
Yes,
From a
suck
safe
the air out.
Now, Steve, are you using your Kaiweet's meter?
Yes, and it doesn't shut off as quickly as the other one does.
Okay, all right.
That's
So
He
my
doesn't
idea.
enjoy it because he can't yell at it as often.
Oh, I yelled at it the other day.
Yeah, I wish the meter would just like turn off silently and not beep, 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 and then beep again when it actually shuts off. At least
on
that's
the
the
wrong
case
meter.
with the,
It sounds like a software change you could be fixing a firmware update.
the Astro AI
This.
DT132A.
I can't camera. This is the meter you should use. It doesn't beep.
I have the Kaiweets, but it's in the living room.
A good place for it.
Well, I've got an arcade cabinet I've been working on for the past year.
Okay.
So that's the it's the arcade meter.
I mean, this has got.
Here, see, Eric, I have my
all
own. Brought my old Radio Shack meter right here. This thing is about 26 years old. Yeah, it's got an analog meter on it.
Ooh.
My first meter's over here.
Ooh.
It's exciting.
All right, I'm gonna leave so Joe doesn't yell at me. Bye.
A KRM AAC 2004 97.
Okay.
So. See, this is my meter. I just hold up an LED to whatever it is, and the LED glows.
You just poke your finger into something.
Yeah.
You just put your tongue on it, see whether you're getting current or not.
So, okay, well, we're going to wrap it up here. It's been a long stream today. We were over 7 hours. And we had a lot of good positive results today. There we go.
I did.
Yeah, and Eric had good results. Tom's been having good results. The person that just left was having a little trouble, and Adam had good results, so that's good. So anyway,
Steve? Okay.
Thanks everybody for being here. I really appreciate it. And like I said, our Patreon supporters, thank you very much for supporting the channel. A lot of you see your names up there. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, bottom right there.
Yeah. And thank PCBWay for sponsoring us today. I really appreciate it. And go see PCBWay.com and see what they can do for you. And on that note, we're going to end the stream. And you guys have a great rest of your weekend. And we'll see you next week. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
As soon as I hit the button, bye. Where's the button? Bye. Oh, here we go. Bye.